You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC and honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
Stallion and Clay Thompson have broken up, and the internet has some strong thoughts. Megan announced their breakup on Instagram, and she didn't hold back, opening her Instagram with one word: cheating. She then claimed Thompson got cold feet, writing, quote, "Holding you down for all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous?" She ended the post with, "I need a real break." In a statement to CNN, Megan said, "I'm taking this time to prioritize myself and move ahead with peace and clarity." Thompson hasn't publicly responded and hasn't responded to CNN's request for comment. The pair went public with their relationship last July, often posting each other on social media and receiving support from fans. Some of Megan's fans went into defense mode when news of the split and cheating allegations broke. Fans began flooding comment sections and posting clips in support of Megan and criticizing Thompson. Within days of sharing the breakup news, the Grammy-winning rapper also announced that she'll be leaving her role as Howard Ziegler in Broadway's Moulin Rouge the musical 3 weeks earlier than planned. No reason was given. Outside of the internet, Megan has received an outpouring of support, with many cheering her on through heartbreak. Megan Thee Stallion and Clay Thompson have broken up, and the internet has some strong thoughts. Megan announced their breakup on Instagram, and she didn't hold back, opening her Instagram with one word: cheating. She then claimed Thompson got cold feet, writing, quote, "Holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous?" She ended the post with, "I need a real break." In a statement to CNN, Megan said, "I'm taking this time to prioritize myself and move ahead with peace and clarity. Thompson hasn't publicly responded and hasn't responded to CNN's request for comment. The pair went public with their relationship last July, often posting each other on social media and receiving support from fans. Some of Meghan's fans went into defense mode when news of the split and cheating allegations broke. Fans began flooding comment sections and posting clips in support of Meghan and criticizing Thompson. Within days of sharing the breakup news, the Grammy-winning rapper also announced that she'll be leaving her role as Howard Zidler in Broadway's Moulin Rouge the musical, 3 weeks earlier than planned. No reason was given. Outside of the internet, Meghan has received an outpouring of support, with many cheering her on through heartbreak. Megan Thee Stallion and Clay.
All right. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? Okay, we're gonna have a conversation around this Megan and Clay Thompson, whatever they got going on. I've noticed a pattern with modern day women. I don't know what it is. I can't really put my finger on it. But I've got too many questions that I'm hoping we can reason together. And I have to say this up front, my people. Today's show gonna be Brotherhood 101. Yeah, you heard that right. It's gonna be Brotherhood 101. And we're doing Brotherhood because I have this big question I just want people to help me answer. Mostly, I need our sisters to provide answer to that question. Just like it says, you see on the banner, trust, fidelity, and respect. Sorry, that comes with a ring. So I want to know, if two people are in a relationship and they seem cool, they look good together, does that automatically mean the man should be held accountable if he failed to uphold the behavior expected from a husband? Maybe I have to explain that again. If a man and a woman are in a relationship, which we know more or less is a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, should we hold the man to the standard expected of a husband? If you're ready, I'm so ready to have this conversation. Welcome, Real Fam. Please, if you're watching right now, hit the like button. Don't be a stranger. Holla at me so I can recognize you. I see my sister Faith is in the building. And of course, Peanut, my own sweet sister, is in the building also. And I see we got 12 people watching already. So please do me a favor. Hit the like. And we can get this conversation started. Why should women expect a boyfriend to behave like a husband? I don't get it. Hey, Abby, what's up, mommy? Actually, this conversation is for single people. It's for the singles. So y'all better come in here and make it make sense. Why should you guys expect a boyfriend to behave like a husband? Because following this news about Meghan and Clay Thompson going their different ways, I have seen women coming up with all kinds of excuses just to drag Clay Thompson. And like Meg herself put it out there, allegedly, Meg simply said, in her world, like where she is right now as a grown woman, trust, fidelity, and respect are non-negotiable. Meaning, if you're going to roll with her, you better come with trust, fidelity, and respect. And looking at those three words, I kind of ask myself, isn't that what is expected to come from a husband? Are we now holding boyfriends to the standard of a husband? Is that what we're doing now? So, sisters, brothers, put on your thinking hat. We're going to talk about this. And I really want to have your take on this because I'm not backing down today. This is not about marriage, it's about relationship. And I think it's high time we need to tell sisters some hard truths, some uncomfortable truths. So if you are ready, I am so ready. I know you're going to fight me today, but tell you what, I just finished eating before I come for this show. So I'm ready. You want to bring the bass? I'm ready for the booze. Stop holding boyfriend to the standard of a husband. A boyfriend holds you nothing. A boyfriend owes you nothing. Yes, I said it. Like the title goes, he is a boyfriend. If you don't receive any kind of rings from dude, do not expect him to move certain way. When you say, all right, if you're gonna be my boyfriend, you better be loyal. You got to be trustworthy. There is no room for infidelity, and you got to respect me. I got to be honest with you right now. I think one thing the brother owe you as a woman is respect. He got to respect you. Yes, 100%. Should he be loyal? Yes, of course. But you can't force him to be loyal. Being loyal to you is a decision he's got to make as a man. You can't shove it down his throat. Remember, you guys are just dating. You are just boyfriends and girlfriends. So if you want to go all the way, if you want to become committed to you, then that's when he should be moving, coming up with trust, fidelity, and of course, respect. Remember, a boyfriend is still out there. He's still searching. That's why his title is boyfriend, not a fiancé. He's my fiancé. No. Until he give you that promissory ring, or how do I be and the other sister call it promissory ring or something? I don't even know what you guys are doing nowadays, but I know when there is an engagement, then somebody got to give you a ring, and then we now say, okay, he engaged you. Yeah. Then we can start talking about all this, because I combed the internet, all this money, and I couldn't find one single post that say, yay, Clay proposed to Megan. I don't see none of that. All I found were people saying, oh, the family are so good together. You know, Megan cook for the family. They move in together. They do. If there is no ring, there is no commitment. Do you get what I'm saying right now? In fact, now they make me they speak American English. I don't do that one again. All I'm saying be say, if you no get ring, there is no commitment. Until a brother give you a ring, that's when you start holding him accountable. If he betray you, if he's not coming forward to be a trustworthy man, and of course, not cheating on you. If there is no ring, there is nothing. So I just wanted to start this conversation with that. You're welcome, everybody. I see the sisters are in the building already. I know what I want to do right now is to fight me, but we ain't going to fight. We're going to have conversation. And I'm sharing the link very, very early right now, because there is nothing to discuss here. I've seen women doing all kind of nonsense on TikTok. Some of them even they do juju. Some of them they put Clay Thompson picture and they were like, Shiraba, Shirobobo. Like, what? And I remember I said it here one time that celebrities shouldn't be getting together. If you want something serious and you are a celebrity, stop going for fellow celebrity. It's not going to work. The numbers are out there. How many celebrities are dating or got married and the marriage lasted? No. So what I'm saying is, I'm not going to sit back and watch you guys drag my man, Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson is still as single could be. Don't get me wrong. Megan is a beautiful woman. Everything is in place as far as Megan is concerned. She's beautiful. She's successful. Her career is all the way at the top right there. Megan is a good representation of what modern days ladies look like. High achievers, beauty, everything in place. So I do understand why all ladies feel like, oh, Megan, oh, Megan. Yeah. And the good news is Klay Thompson is also rich. Klay Thompson is a rich guy, successful, an NBA star. They fell in love, they were dating, and all of that. But don't go after Klay. If he step out, well, you guys should ask why. Not blaming him, calling him names, and ready to fight and all of that. You're welcome, everybody. Let me welcome my real fam because I just want to fight today. I'm sick and tired of ladies going after my brothers for the wrong reasons. All right, I see you in the building, Misty. Misty said, Yubi, we have decoded your formula. None of us sisterhood will lose our heads over this. Oh, thank God. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm happy nobody gonna lose their mind over this. This is a good news. Thank you, Misty. Sister Lola, how you doing, ma'am? Sister Lola said, if Klay didn't accept her terms, what was he doing there? He clearly did. That's why he was there. I don't think there is anything like terms, so Sister Lola. I don't think they have any terms and conditions. Women do this most of the time. Whenever there is a breakup, that's when they will come out and say, I told him I don't want this, I don't want that. Most time they don't have that conversation. It's just like it is expected that when you are dating a lady, you're not supposed to cheat on her. You are supposed to treat her respectfully, you know. But most time, nobody sit a man down and say, hey, these are my rules. Obey this, obey that, obey that. Especially in this boyfriend-girlfriend thing. And if we look at the relationship, I think Megan is probably the one who is happy to find a guy like Klay Thompson. And I have my reason for saying that. Because successful women usually struggle to find a good guy who is also successful, tall, handsome, and ready. Let me just play this video. Make una know, never trigger me. Abby, I see you. How you doing? M. Jones, you're welcome. Uncle Dio. Of course, Sister Ngozi in the building. You're welcome. Peanut, I see everybody. All right, let me play some videos and then we can get the conversation going.
Internet must be bored because the Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson breakup has people tweaking out. Megan fans are online saying that Klay Thompson would have been nobody without Megan Thee Stallion, that nobody would have ever known who he was until she gave him a chance.
Really?
Some are saying that he lucky that Megan decided to settle for him. Well, that led to men and women on the internet to make the Megan files, pointing out all the men and women she's been with that she claims did her wrong. Then you got some calling Megan out saying that what about her past cheating allegations, or when she slept with her best friend's boyfriend and the baby in Blueface. But I guess she didn't get backlash for that. Some women online even said that how can she constantly be the victim in every situation? That's not possible. I only got one opinion on the situation, and that's you guys talking about if they couldn't find love, none of us can find love. When the fuck did Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson become relationship goals for our futures? Like, is some of y'all really that parasocial to where if one of your celebrity crushes can't find love, that means you can't find love? Y'all don't know these people.
Tell them, bro.
The only celebrity relationship I felt bad for was when Tom Brady White cheated on him with the yoga instructor. I was like, whoa, that's OD. Yo, the internet must be bored because the Megan...
I was rooting for Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson just like everybody else. From the outside looking in, they were cute as fuck. Meg looked happy. She looked soft. She looked like she finally had a place to excel. And I think that's why the situation hit a nerve for so many people. It didn't feel like regular celebrity gossip. It felt like watching a woman who has been through a lot publicly finally get loved out loud. So before anybody starts tap dancing in my comments, let me say this clearly. If he cheated, that is on him fully. Nothing about how happy she looked, how much she gave, how much she cooked for him, or how deeply she showed up makes cheating her fault. A woman does not cause betrayal by loving wrong. But I do think there's a bigger conversation here. And it's not about blaming Meg. It's about what happens when something feels safe before it's had enough time to prove that it actually is. Because sometimes somebody comes along and they say the right things, right? They act proud to be seen with you. They bring you around their people. They make the relationship feel intentional. And if you've been disappointed enough, that can feel like oxygen. It can feel like air. You start thinking, okay, maybe this is different. Maybe I could finally relax here. That does not make you stupid, sis. It makes you human. But feeling good with someone isn't the same as being safe with them, obviously. The cute phase is supposed to be cute. Everybody's representative is on their best behavior. The lighting is good. The vibes are vibing. Nobody has had to be tested yet. You learn a lot more about somebody when pressure shows up. And that's why the part Meg mentioned about him treating her poorly during basketball season, that stood out to me. Now, I'm not inside their relationship, so I'm not pretending to know every detail, but I am speaking to the pattern. When someone's stress turns into mistreatment, that's information. And I know we don't always want to treat it like information because the good parts feel so good. By then, you're attached. You're hopeful. You're already imagining what this could become. But stress is not a free pass to mishandle the person loving you. Does that mean you need to pack a bag and throw your wig in a tote and vanish into the night the first time somebody disappoints you? No. But it does mean you pause. You stop giving more of yourself just because the vibe is good, and you pay attention to what happens next. Do they repair? Do they take accountability? Do they care that they hurt you? Or do they expect you to absorb it and keep showing up like nothing happened? Because that's where a lot of women start losing themselves. Not always at the big betrayal. Sometimes it starts earlier in the little moments where something felt off, but we talked ourselves out of it. We talked ourselves out of taking it seriously because the relationship still looked good on paper. And listen, I say this as someone who has absolutely auditioned for love before. Listen, I was cleaning my estranged husband's condo before I was even clearly his girlfriend. Not wife now. Not fiance, barely titled, honey. Just me, some cleaning supplies, and a nervous system trying to prove I was the kind of woman you don't lose. At the time, I thought I was showing my value. Looking back, I was trying to prove I could be a good wife before I had enough evidence that he could be a good partner. And I think a lot of women know that feeling. You start giving more than the relationship is earned because some part of you believes that if you make yourself valuable enough, the choice will become obvious. But the right person doesn't need you to exhaust yourself into being obvious. And on the other side of this, a lot of men enjoy being deeply loved without fully understanding the responsibility that comes with being deeply trusted. They like the warmth. They like the loyalty. They like having somebody who makes their life softer. But when love starts requiring honesty, self-control, accountability, and discipline, some of them fold like a fucking lawn chair. And that's not biology. That's character. And when you add fame, money, attention, and access, character matters even more. Temptation is going to exist. Validation is going to be available, especially for men who are rich, famous, athletic, and surrounded by options. A man with that kind of access needs more than charm. He needs discipline because fame doesn't create the flaw, it just gives the flaw more opportunities. That's why I don't love when people reduce this to,
well, that's what happens when you date an athlete.
no, that's what happens when someone has access without discipline. And love can't give someone character they haven't developed. Being beautiful won't do it, obviously. Being famous won't do it. Being loyal won't do it. Cooking dinner won't do it. Being loved by his family won't do it. Your love can reveal what someone has the capacity to honor, but it can't install the capacity for them. So no, this isn't a don't cook for your man post. Cook if that's your thing. Some of y'all love being in the kitchen. That's fine. Some of us are going to place an order on DoorDash, light some candles, and keep it pushing. Do what fits your ministry. This is about learning how much of yourself to give and when. Let what you give match what they have actually shown you. Your time is valuable. Your body is valuable. Your care is valuable. Your softness is valuable. Your belief in a future with this person is valuable. And not everybody should get all of that at once just because the beginning feels good. Don't let cooking become a campaign. Don't let softness become your sales pitch. Don't let loyalty become a down payment on being chosen. Because if the relationship is real, slowing down won't ruin it. A person with honest intentions isn't going to disappear because they had to earn deeper access over time. They'll respect it more if they have to earn it. But if the relationship is unclear, all your love can do is make something unstable feel like home. And that's where women lose time. Not because we love too much, but because we gave everything all at once to someone whose character hadn't had enough time to catch up to our hope. So if you want to go deeper and unpack more stuff like this with me, subscribe to the Speakeasy newsletter at the link in my bio.
What's up with y'all? As ladies, Megan Thee Stallion, why? I don't care what happened in your relationship with Klay Thompson. What did he do to deserve you all of a sudden going on Front Street, Page 6, TMZ, or wherever the hell else to tell the world? How come you couldn't just say it didn't work out?
That's
why you gotta tell the
business? You see, and sometimes I may not agree with Stephen A. Johnson, or what's his name, but on this one, Stephen was 100. He was 100. Please listen to what Stephen have to say, and then we'll continue.
Business. And by the way, ladies, if you're gonna tell your business, why not tell all of it? Like, for example, if the brother did step out on you, why?
Good question.
Could it be that you wasn't handling business?
Good question.
Could it be that you got comfortable? Could it be that complacency kicked in? Monotony and normalcy kicked in? And the things that he was doing to step his game up because he got to, because y'all don't tolerate that. You're ladies. This is Stephen A. you talking to, baby. We gonna keep it a buck. Women, this is your gift. You're constant embellishers. You don't allow a man to stand still. It's a constant process of progression. That's why even the Bible, yes, I'm bringing up the Bible. Even the Bible says a man who finds a wife finds a good thing.
Yep.
Because you make us better. You don't make us better by standing still. You make us better by holding us accountable, by stepping your game up, and by forcing and compelling us to do the same because we don't want to lose you. That's what you do for us. There is no man, I will be the first to tell you, there is no man that is better off alone than with a good woman.
Welcome, man.
There is nothing better
Alpha Baba
than a good woman. To the LGBTQ plus community, where y'all might do what y'all do, you know, in terms of women with women, men with men, and all of this.
Yep.
I'm speaking heterosexually. It's the only thing I know. It's the only thing I know when it comes to that stuff. There is nothing better for a man than a good woman.
Yep.
Nothing. What's up with y'all? As ladies, Megan Thee Stallion, why? I don't care what happened in your relationship with Klay Thompson. What did he do to deserve you all of a sudden going on Front Street, Page 6, TMZ, or wherever the hell else to tell the world? How come you couldn't just say it didn't work out? Why you gotta tell the business? And by the way, ladies, if you're gonna tell your business, why not tell all of it? Like, for example, if the brother did step out on you, why?
Could it be that you wasn't handling business? Could it be that you got comfortable? Could it be that complacency kicked in, monotony and normalcy kicked in, and the things that he was doing to step his game up because he got to, because y'all don't tolerate that? Your ladies, this is Stephen A. you talking to, baby. We gonna keep it a buck. Women, this is your gift. Your constant embellishers. You don't allow a man to stand still. It's a constant process of progression. That's why even the Bible, yes, I'm bringing up the Bible, even the Bible says a man who finds a wife finds a good thing.
Period.
Because you.
Now, let me continue my rhetorics based on what Stevie said. The Bible says a man who finds a wife finds a good thing. So, the Bible did not say a man who finds a girlfriend finds a good thing. It says a man who finds a wife. And if Clay felt like maybe this woman that I found is not a wife, what do you expect from that relationship? That's my question to you, sisters. I know you guys are not liking this video. I just check. You guys are not liking the video. You will like it whether you like it or not, because we must have this conversation. You will like it, oh, Abby. Let me see. I have to figure out people who don't like the video first, because I don't want to not say this conversation go hot. Let me see. 14 likes. 33 watching, 14 likes. Really? Real fam? Really? You know, for the past 2 weeks, we've been talking about men. Today, we want to talk about you ladies, and you don't like the video? Really? Well, now go make me speak American today. All right. Now, let me get the show started properly. I think at least I don't find our trouble small.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Now, let's have a serious conversation. But it's not like maybe something going to change anyway. I already gave you guys my position, so I'm just expecting you to also drop your take in the chat. So basically, for those who don't know, the news that is making the round is Megan Thee Stallion and Clay Thompson, they've splitted, and it's not supposed to be any different news from what we know celebrity relationship to have always been all about. But I guess a lot of people are taking this personal, and mostly the women, they are the one who is taking this personal. I think somehow the sisters just feel like Megan and Clay Thompson are supposed to be a perfect match. They are supposed to be a perfect match. A lot of sisters kind of like Clay Thompson because he's dating Megan, and Megan herself, I think over the years, Megan have proved herself to be a kind of a decent black sister. So that kind of make me understand why people are feeling like, okay, this is a good one. We want to see this work out. And that is why there is so much buzz around they are splitting. But for those who are not aware, let me quickly give you this background. So I look into how and when did the relationship started, because when I saw the noise around the splitting, the breakup, I was thinking probably they've been in a relationship for like 5 years or something. So I did my research, and this is what I found. The relationship by July 2025, what we gathered was fans spotted Clay in the background of Megan's poolside Instagram photos. So Megan shared some photos by July 2025, and then fans kind of figure out that, oh wow, hold on, who is that dude in the background? And it turns out the guy in the background was Klay Thompson. So days later, Klay soft launched the rumors on his own social media handle. So people are now beginning to kind of get excited about it, like, oh wow, this is really cool. You know, two successful people, Klay Thompson, NBA star, do this really worth something good, and Megan herself, she's doing excellently great. For me, you know, as a Gen Z uncle, I really don't know much about Megan Thee Stallion until she released that music. What was that song again? The song title is Body. That's the title, Body. And I don't know who she was. I just know that one day we were in the car with my kids and we were just heading out to dinner, and they started playing music on my car stereo from their phone, and suddenly this track came up, and I just see everybody, including my wife, they were just doing yari 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 yari, and I'm like, what's going on? What is yari yari? What are you people doing? You know, the beat was good. I don't know, but because they kept repeating the song over and over again, it's just yari 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 yari, and they were dancing. Then after a while, the song started repeating in my head, you know, and just saying yari 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 yari. Yo, so then I asked my daughter, "Hey, Bibi, what is yari yari yari? What?" And my daughter was like, "Dad, you haven't heard it, Dad. That is Megan." And I'm like, who is Megan? Say, Dad. Oh, Dad, you need to go back to Nigeria. We're talking about Megan, Dad. So that's how I get to know that there is a beautiful lady called Megan. Okay. So I love the song. The song keep repeating in my head until I saw the video, Blood of Zachariah. In the video, all I can remember is something was just clapping. Yada, 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 yada. Hey, booty everywhere. Oh my God. The number of booty I saw in the video, I'm like, Blood of Zachariah. I don't want to watch any musical video after this. Then I saw one of my favorite American actor. What's her name now? Taraji. I saw Taraji in the video, and you know Taraji is always cute as hell. So when I saw Taraji, I'm like, oh wow. So, but I got to be honest, you can't watch body music video and as a man, oh my God. But that's it. So I did further digging, and it seems like Megan has been able to at least manage herself. I think her team, they did a great job, her PR team and all of that. And then sometimes there are rumors of her maybe getting involved with some guys or something like that. But overall, with what we used to hear about Black famous celebrities, like Black female celebrities, I think Megan really did a good job, like managing herself and her career. So by July 16, 2025, the same month, both Megan and Clay, they made it official at Megan's Pete and Thomas Foundation Gala in New York City. However, the exact private moment they met was never publicly confirmed. Now, why am I saying all of this? I don't think the noise around their splitting is justified. This relationship is barely 1 year old. Where are we now? This is April, right? I don't think this relationship, if you have to go by the information we got on public platforms, relationship is barely 1 year old relationship. So what is all this noise all about? Hmm? What exactly is this noise all about? Is today the first time boyfriend and girlfriend will split? Make una tell me. What's the big deal around this one? What is so special about this? So please, I'm going to go to the comment right now because I know the reason we are not getting anybody to come in the studio is because say the thing no make sense anyway. They are just, the noise is just unnecessary. That's why nobody is coming to defend it. But in our usual style, we're going to relate this to our everyday life. So to all the single ladies out there and all the brothers, please help me answer this question. This is our first poll. Is there a committed relationship without a ring? Let's bring it home now, okay? Let's forget about Megan and Clay for a minute. This is now you and I having brothers and sisters conversation. So tell me, is there a committed relationship without a ring? Drop a 1 for yes, 2 for no, and 3 for it depends. 1 for yes, 2 for no, and 3 for it depends. Let's get this conversation going. All right, please, I'm waiting for your vote. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, I got my Wahala sister who will be going to Bora Bora at the back of the bus in the building. Sister Jane, what's up, mommy? How you doing?
I'm fine, Uncle Benno. You just crack me up with the
Oh,
description
really?
of the body video. You could come on, yaddy, yaddy, yaddy. No, it's body, yaddy, yaddy. So it says it's body, addy, addy, addy.
Oh,
Body,
that's
addy,
what he
addy,
said.
addy. That's what she's saying. She's saying body, addy, 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 addy. And that's why it sounds. Yeah.
Hey,
Now you get it.
I swear to God, what I had is yada 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 yada.
I know,
yada,
because
yada,
of the
yada. That's what I heard.
I know, because of the alliteration of the oddy, 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 oddy bit.
Ooh, thank you. You see, nobody is even telling me in the chat. They were just laughing me. Yada, yada, yada. So I don't know what it was. But my wife, my daughter, they were all vibing to the music. And you know the way it is when you are driving and the music is just blaring. So I just say, okay. I was just doing yada yada. I don't even know what I was dancing to, but because
yeah, I know.
So because I have teenager, I usually kind of look up whatever they are doing, at least the one that I have knowledge of. So when I look it up, my daughter was almost kind of like, I don't even know whatever she was. She was just like, Dad, I can't believe you don't. And I'm like, how do you expect me to know this? So that's how I get to know Megan. And then when I watch the music video, please be honest, Sister Janet. What do you think of the music video?
You know, Megan is one of the class of female rappers that it's very, very intense when it shows to expressing female sexuality. So yes, there was a lot of booty going on there, a lot of, yeah, it was very sexy. But that's always been her brand though, from the get-go. She's always been like that. It's nothing new. If she dropped a more conservative video, people would have been wondering what the heck is wrong with Megan Thee Stallion, because we know her for her knees. That's why we admire her, that she could really dip down low, because she's got her thigh muscles and the strength of her knees is unparalleled. I think between her and Sierra, they really know how to dip down low, and she always delivers all the time. Meg always delivers, so yeah, it was expected.
Okay, okay. But to be honest, though, I am not a fan of all these exposing bodies on video cameras. I think it's one of the reasons why people really don't rate black women that high. I'm being serious. Too much exposure, showing boob, showing these. is one of the reasons they look down on black women a lot. I'm not saying
disagree.
other race. Okay, I'm not saying other races are not doing it, but the way we go about it as black people, it's terrible. Let's just call it what it is. And that is why people just feel like, oh, let me just have fun with them. After all, they don't really value their body like that. I'm sorry, but
Oh,
that is
really?
how it comes from.
But come on,
Yes, Janet.
but Mr. B, Uncle B, what do you think of
Yeah.
Madonna then? Madonna's a
Who?
white woman. Madonna
That's what I'm
raised.
saying.
Madonna,
There
you can't say because, hold on, sir. You cannot say because a group of artists express their sexuality that means that they are representative of the entire race. The things that respectable women, whether we present respectably or not, black women are just disrespected any which way. It doesn't matter what we do. We are seen as a threat. We are seen as less than. We are seen like anything that we do is we can't do enough. We just simply can't win. Whether we are accomplished academically, whether we are wealthy, we're business women, there's always going to be an excuse against a black women. So playing the respectability game has never favored us as well either, because people still see black women as bottom of the totem pole. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we do, whether we're dressed as nuns and we go to church. Where the black women are the most of the races that actually go to church, that are like very extremely religious. Does it make us? Does it elevate us in any way in the scheme of things? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, how many rappers do we have? Female rappers? Maybe we've got like 100, 150 that people know about. These 150 women or so do not represent the entirety of black women. They don't. And why should they? Because we don't do the same to other races. We don't take a few of the Hispanic race or of the white race and say, oh, these people represent the entire race. But when it comes to black women, we say, this Megan Thee Stallion, she's representative of all black women. Why do we do that? Why do we put that pressure on ourselves that we have to represent for the entire race? No other race does that.
All right. Have you landed?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay, now let me ask this question, because there is a saying where I'm from. It says, dress the way you want to be addressed. I don't know if you heard that before.
I've heard that.
All right. Now, when people dress in ways that shows they don't really value their body, how do you expect people to respect that body? That's the point. Now, let me explain why.
If I had Megan's body, I'll be naked on the street. If I had Megan's body, trust me, I will be naked. I will not wear a stitch of clothing. I will tell you that.
Okay, when you are naked on the street because you have Megan type of body, what are you expecting from people? Are you expecting people to respect you like that?
No. It's not a matter of respecting. It's a matter of that whatever I wear does not give people the right to mistreat me.
It's not mistreatment. We're talking about respect here. There is difference between respect and mistreatment. I know this is not the show I want to do, but it's great you bring this aspect to the show. But let's just call a spade a spade. As a man, when you walk naked, you wear all this rubbish, skippy, let me show all my body, let me show everything, and you're walking by as a woman, oh, we're gonna look, oh wow, she look beautiful, oh, look at the back side, look at the front side, man.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And
now
I don't see what you're saying.
Deep down, deep down, we know this person don't even respect herself. She doesn't even value herself because she's already giving her body out cheaply for everybody to see on the street. Do you think when it comes to somebody being committed to a woman. You think a man gonna be committed to a woman who's open up body working out? Compared to a woman who dressed decently and her shape still show? No.
I beg, Uncle, forget all that one. Women that cover themselves from head to toe are being cheated on and being disrespected every single day. Please,
Absolutely agreed.
I
agreed. See, I'm not arguing with you right now. I agreed. And like I said, everything we're doing as Black people, other races even do worse.
Exactly. So what's the point?
Yes.
But the point is, actually arguing.
The point is, when it comes to this exposing of body kind of thing, it has trickled all the way down to even children. You see, yeah, it has trickled down to children. You see Black children now, especially Black young girls. You see them now wear all kind
young
of
girls. Sir, I disagree. It is only because you're looking at Black young girls. Go to other races, they all do the same thing. Other races do the same thing, but you single out Black women and you grade them on a completely different standard. And I will say again and again, it is only in the Black race that you will expect Hollywood people to be a role model for everyone. Let me tell you, even SMEX workers get married. SMEX workers marry, have kids, and are successful in their relationships. It's got nothing to do with that. Mr. Clay Thompson saw Megan for who she was from the get-go. She didn't just appear on the scene. She's always been like that. She's always been how she is. And the thing is that with regards to their relationship here, it was intense. This is a woman that cooked for the entire family, that cooked regularly for their family dinners. This is a woman that was sitting courtside.
Can I ask you a question now?
Hold on, sir, let me land. He took this woman that was orphaned, had no parents, had recently lost her friend, recently lost her grandma, and she's always yearned to be a part of the family. He flashed all that in front of her, made her be part of his family's all their holidays and stuff. She's cooking for them left, right, and center. She's sitting with them with her parents courtside watching his games. He gave her the illusion that everything that they bought a house together. He bought a boat and he put her name on it. He won't do all that if he had seen her as someone that he could just mess about with. Sir, let's call a spade a spade. That relationship was intense over the year.
What make it intense? How long have they been in this relationship?
Oh, so do you buy a house with someone within a year of
Sister Janet, you know, we are having conversation. For me, I have no business in whatever they got going on. And let me just say this, for instance, I usually stay away from Black topics, Black American topics. I'm sorry if you offend anybody. I'm just being honest. I stay away from Black American topics because it's hard to even have reasonable conversation where we can both learn. That's why I usually stay away from it. So, but I like your perspective as a sister. I just want us to have conversation. We are not fighting. My question is just simple, Sister Janet. How long is this relationship?
It's not about the length. It's about the quality. So people meet with it. So can I just let me land before you cut in again, sir? People meet when within 6 months they marry. A close friend of mine had met her husband, and within 6 months they were married, and they are still married to today. They've been married almost like 18 years now. It's not about the length. And there are people who have been dating each other for 10 years, and within a year of them getting married, they file for divorce. So it's not about the length of time. It's a matter of what went on within that relationship, the quality of the relationship.
What is the quality you're talking about, my sister?
I am talking about the level of commitment that this man displayed or pretended to display.
Okay, walk me through those commitments.
Okay, I've already just said all the things that happened. You introduce someone to your family, you buy property together, you buy a boat and name it and name it after her. All those things shows to me that you want to be committed to someone. But then for you to turn around and say you don't want to be monogamous after doing all that, then turn around and say, oh, well, I don't want to be monogamous. You should have just left her alone. You shouldn't have done all that. So some men, it's like they paint a certain picture about themselves, but they can't sustain it. It gets to a point that they're pretending to be who they really are, and they pretend until they can't pretend no more, and they strung someone along only to find out that, okay, well, all you really wanted was something casual. So then why did you do all that? Why did you do all that? Why did I have to get to know your parents? Why did I have to do any of all that if all you wanted to do was a little roll in the hay? Come on now, sir. That's why people are mad. Especially,
I'm sorry, my sister.
Okay.
The people who are mad about this, they are not just being sincere to themselves. It's just because these are two famous people. If this had happened to people who are less famous, nobody would be mad about it. Even you yourself right now.
I'm mad. And when I hear bad stories like this, I get mad.
Sister Janet, just hear my point. You right now, what you describe as the quality in that relationship, to be honest, is nothing like quality. If we have to be realistic, any woman who fall for that, when they serve you breakfast, I will be so happy to be eating my popcorn where you collect your breakfast. Let's call it what it is. People are just making nothing. They are just making something out of nothing as far as this too is concerned. That is why I ask you, how long is the relationship? The fact that this relationship is not even a 2-3 years relationship and they are already doing all of that, that in itself is a red flag. Rich guys don't date and get committed the way average guys does. Rich guys don't just get committed to you. They don't. If a rich guy meets you and super committed to you in 6 months, there is definitely something he's going for. They don't. And the reason is because rich guys believe they can have whatever they want. They have access. They have power to attract. There are so many things about rich guys that it's not easy for a woman to just capture them and think you can just hold them down in 6 months to 1 year. No. If I have been aware of whatever they got going on, I would have been on top of my game since saying, look, this thing will crash. If we flip it on the other hand, Megan is cooking. I've heard a lot of people. I'm just going, because I was going to do a show, that's when I started watching videos and listening to what people are saying. A lot of women, why will he do that? Megan was cooking. Megan, let's cut the crap. It's because they are famous. These are the things that average girls has been doing and we criticize all the time. I don't know if you get my points, Sister Janet. When ladies who are not famous,
no, I don't get your point, because you're applying a double standard. Last week you were pitying that liar, that guy with crocodile tears about what Mayoma talked about, and you're saying we're not concerned with celebrities. And then at the same now, because it's a woman that's being concerned, the standard is now changed. Oh, we don't care because men, they're just celebrities now. We don't care. Why do we care? You read entire content about other celebrities' breakups all the time. Why is it that the standard is now different? Because it's now Megan Thee Stallion and Clay Thompson.
The standard is not different. I have been consistent with my own take. I've always been consistent. And I don't know if you watch many of our shows. I've always been consistent. If the reason this thing is getting this momentum is because people like Megan. That's just what it is. Megan has gone.
And how is that a problem?
No,
How is that a
no,
problem?
it's not a problem, but people are running away from the fact that Megan has done things a woman shouldn't have done when you are in a relationship. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you have any picture or video where Clay proposed to Megan or engage her or give her a ring or anything? Do you have any of that, please?
Excuse me. So are we? That's not the issue here, sir. You're saying what Megan did wrong. Please, what Megan did wrong is probably maybe commit too much. But for someone to be cheating on you, you're not even addressing that issue. Which one is worse, the cheater or the person that's maybe doing a little bit too much in the relationship? You're making out that Megan is the bad person here when she was the one that has been wronged. And that I cannot stand for. I will not stand for that. You can't say that he because he's rich, he's so-called high value, that he has that he's got options, and so therefore it's okay for him to cheat on her.
I am not saying
they're not married.
It's okay. No.
Well, then address his behavior, then not just Megan's, please. Balance it out.
No. You can't blame him on this one. If you are pointing out what Megan did wrong, then I'm open to you pointing out what Clay did wrong.
Of course, because it's a woman, right?
See,
what did she do wrong?
Okay, tell me what makes you think Clay is committed to Meg.
No, tell me what Megan did wrong.
Okay.
All she did was love the guy. Please tell me what she did wrong. That makes her such a terrible person.
I can tell you a couple of that. Number one, how come you are cooking, you are doing everything without getting the ring first? Let's start with that. How come you're already occupying the position of a wife when you are still just a girlfriend? You are just a girlfriend. Men do this all the time. They date a girl, they brought her home, they come to family gathering, they say, hey, we're having family reunion. You want to come around, or my family gonna be there. They bring girlfriends in. You are just a girlfriend. Let's call it what it is. I don't see no commitment in this relationship. They are just boyfriend and girlfriend. Please, my sister.
Okay, hold on. Okay, fine. Her crime is that she did too much. Okay, accepted that. Does that make her a bad person? Does she deserve to be cheated on? Okay, at least we're in agreement. Okay, so so please let us at least. We have standards, at least that maybe she did a little bit too much. She invested way too much than she needed to, but that does not make her a bad person. And that doesn't mean that sir, you said your bit. Let me say my piece. Doesn't make her a bad person, and it does not mean that she deserves to be mistreated, or to be cheated on, or to be publicly humiliated.
How?
Nobody, because obviously dude was cheating left, right, and center. What are you talking about?
He's a boyfriend.
Oh, okay. So you have daughters, right? Would
yes.
you be okay with your daughter's boyfriends just cheating on them? Would you blame your daughters for the fact that their boyfriends?
Exactly. That's exactly what I would do. It means
you will blame your own daughters. Oh, okay, I'm done. There's nothing to talk about then.
Yeah, if my daughter don't know how to take her time to filter through, to make sure she did her homework, to get a guy who can be honest, who appreciate her well enough not to cheat on her. Look, one cheating, okay, he did another, but like you're describing right now, you are dating a boy who is jumping from girls to girls, and then you want to come back home and cry to me. I say, Dad, I'm just going to tell you, girl, wipe your face. Stop that stupid cry right here. Why do you pick a cheater?
Hey, how all right, why do we pick cheat? Again, this victim blaming again.
It's not victim blaming. It's about people going for, okay, you finish.
Why is it always when these things happen, men are never held accountable for what they did? It's always the women that are being made to be responsible for another adult's actions. He's the one that stepped out. Sir, let me land. Why?
Okay.
Sir, let me land, please. The issue here, I'm not interested in, that I don't agree with, is that if someone cheats on you in a relationship, the cheater is the guilty party. The person who has been wronged should not be blamed for the actions of someone who did the wrongdoing. Period.
Okay. Let me come from this angle. First of all, a woman is the prize in any relationship. That's what I would tell anybody, anytime, any day. As a woman, whatever romantic relationship you are getting into, just know you are the prize. You see, in all of this, I kind of have a lot of respect for Megan right now. You know why? She caught the cheating and she be like, you know what? No, I ain't taking this. To me, I love Megan for doing that. Now, it's the people who are making this a big deal that I have issue with. If Megan should say, dude, you can't be doing this while you are with me, I'm out of here. That is Megan choosing herself. That is Megan showing to other women that, hey, I'm the prize. If you don't see me as everything you can want in a woman to be loyal to, then I don't want to be here. That's the point I'm making here. Now, when a woman do not see herself as the prize in the relationship, and rather you want to play a victim, that is when you have an issue. When your boyfriend is cheating with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 girls, just hopping on everything, and then you choose to be crying. No.
It's just you expect us to not.
I'm not going to side with you with that.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to side with Megan. Megan's fine, and she's got a lot of people like us on her side. That's fine. The thing is that's fine, and that's okay. That's your opinion. But the thing is that she's a human being. She's not a robot. She invested some emotion into this relationship, and yes, she's a human being, and she's hurt. She has every right to deal with her pain any which way she can. Whether if it's by lashing out, if it's by crying, if it's by speaking to people, she's got every right to deal with her pain any which way. And you said, and you agree, she walked out of that. She didn't become a baby mama in the way that Cardi B was, and having babies for someone that was cheating on them. Offset, she didn't do any of that. She walked away intact with her dignity intact, and she's still very much who we love, you know. But she's gone through a lot of pain. This is someone, like I've said before, she's an orphan. She's had no one in her life. People have been betraying her left, right, and center, and yet this is just another betrayal. There's nothing wrong in people sympathizing or having empathy for someone who's had a lot of misfortune come their way, despite being someone that we've perceived to be quite nice. You know, we don't know. I'm not saying that she's a perfect human being. Everybody is flawed, but a lot of people seem to expect perfection from women before they can have any sympathy for what they are going through. I am a human being, and if what happened to Megan happened to me, I will be heartbroken too, and I will cry. Yes, you can laugh at my tears all you want, but the thing is that I will cry, and I will get over it eventually. But she's processing her pain in the best way she knows how. And as for Clay, I hope his Achilles decide not to be monogamous.
All right. Thank you very much, Sister Janet. I see Abby is in the building. In case you want to jump in, Abby, anytime you can jump in. But now, let me ask you the question I have on the banner right here, Sister Janet. Is there a committed relationship without a ring?
Yes.
How?
It's how you decide you guys are going to be exclusive to one another. There are people
That's
who are...
right. Okay,
you decide how exclusive you want to be with one another, even before you put a ring. Not every culture has the concept of ring or marriage. There are many people who are in civil partnerships. There are many people who decide to buy houses together. There are many people who decide, okay, we're in an exclusive relationship. Even as boyfriend and girlfriend, they decide that they're going to be exclusive with one another. It all depends on the commitments that they profess to one another. That, okay, we're now official together and we're going to make a go of this relationship. Okay, later on down the line, they can now decide, okay, we now want to announce this to the world and we want to do the legal state and to do all the government stuff. And then they go and do the whole engagement and ring thing. But yeah, you can have commitment in non-ring relationships.
That's how you define it. But I got to be honest. Yes, a man can be committed to you without a ring. And that usually is a man who is disciplined, a man who feel like, okay, I found the woman I love. She's everything. I'm just going to stay faithful to her and all of that. But once things goes wrong, without a ring, you can't blame a man for choosing any other lady.
Okay, but do you apply that to women as well? Without a ring, I can have as many other boyfriends that I want.
I would say the
if you and I
same
were
thing.
dating, okay, then we
Yes.
good. Then we
Yes.
good. Then we
The
good.
same goes for men. If you are dating
So
a
you can't
lady,
be calling women. You can't be calling women hoes if they decide to also keep their options open. Okay,
it's
cool.
the same application. You know, that is why we usually tell fellow men, look, if you know this lady is everything you want, that you are so much in love with her, she is the woman of your dream. What are you waiting for? You better propose now. Put a ring on that finger. That ring is the symbol that, hey, you are mine. That's what it stands for. Now, if a man say, oh, I love her, I'm committed to her, 1 year, 2 years down the lane, no ring, you can go to her father house, her mother house, everywhere. Everybody can know you about her. If any other man comes up and swap her, yes, if you cry around me, I will tell you the same thing. She is not your woman. She is not your woman. I know it's hard for sisters to really believe this. Like it's simple. If a man is promising you doing everything like Sister Janet said right now, oh, Clay bought a boat, he put her name on it, Clay introduced her to her. He's still not your man.
Uncle Ben, please let me know when I can speak.
Go ahead when you want to speak, my dear. It's a conversation. I just want like 2-hour show on this topic and I run away. And sorry, Misty, you are so wrong. Clay will win all his game this season. Nothing will happen. Go on, Gary, my dear.
Okay, can I just ask respectfully that I'm not interrupted because I don't want this to become a fight or any unnecessary back and forth. I just want to say that, firstly, as a woman who's currently dating, I'm very surprised that the question of us just dating versus us being married is even coming up. The only reason I say this all the time, dating is an audition to marriage. I see the character traits that I want, and I make a decision that this is my husband. I like the way he treats me. I like the way his family is set up, all of the things that I believe I want out of a marriage. And that is the only reason why it will get to that stage for marriage. So that means that I also need to see that he can be loyal. I also need to see that he's a one-woman man, a man who is not going to cheat, a man who is monogamous, right? So I'm surprised that it's a question of if that is truly my man just because we're dating. That is how I determine my husband. I like to believe that any man that is dating me too is going to determine that I'm his wife based off of certain character traits that he sees, including me not sleeping around, including me not having multiple boyfriends, right? Where I'm at right now, I don't date for fun. To be fair, I've never dated for fun, not even when I was 21. So I don't see why I will be dating somebody at almost 30 and that would not be a deal breaker. I am dating to get married. Last show, we're talking about my wedding next year. How am I going to determine a husband if I don't see certain things? Now, I want to address intensity. Now, again, similarly to what I just said, if I am dating right now at 29 and I actually, one of my priorities is getting married, I think that I'm expecting a couple of things from a man in the first couple weeks, in the first couple months, in the first year. I said it the other day, even in the chat, and I said, I think it was MOP, and I was saying that I'm sorry, if a man doesn't know what he wants within the year, then I don't have time, because I know that men most of the time they know. It's not a matter of when they want to execute and move to the next level. So I'm not here to be playing with anybody for one whole year. So there's such a thing as intensity. For some people, it's slower. Others, so many people would take 3 years to achieve what another couple would take 6 months to achieve in terms of their goals, because maybe sometimes it's just a matter of timing and you've met the right person for you and everything just happens and everything is just in place. How about that? Now, I also want to address the idea of what people should and should not do. I'm going to be very honest. Similar to yesterday's show, Uncle Ben, you were laughing at me saying that when it comes to marriage shows, I don't like to talk too much, because it's heartbreaking, the kind of things that I have to hear every day. I've grown up in a situation, and I know that people are going to laugh at me and make it seem like I'm naive or whatever. It is sad that people are in marriages and moving mad when an option is being single. It is sad that as a young woman, I have to be so calculated about a very simple issue where two people can come in and just be honest. I have to say, oh, I enjoy cooking, but because he's coming to visit me, I'm not going to cook. Oh, I love doing this, but because I don't know if he wants to use me and I don't want to play wifey, I'm not going to do it. How did we get here? Meanwhile, Uncle Ben on previous shows, I can't remember the show he was talking about a couple shows ago. Uncle Ben also spoke about how by the third date, there's a character trait that he would appreciate if the woman is happy to come to his house. My point is that whether you go to the house or you don't go to the house, you may or may not win. But why have we come to a point where everything is a game? Why can't I just sit down and be myself? I love to cook, Uncle Ben. If you come and visit me, chances and I'm cooking for you. Sis Janice, if you come to visit me, chances I'm cooking for you.
You have to cook for me. I'm Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, we agreed that I will not be interrupted. My point here is that why have we gotten to a point as a generation where people cannot be themselves? When people are themselves, they are blamed for cooking. You played wife too early, not blaming the man who just could not keep his stuff in his pants. People come to you loyal, happy to be themselves. They just want to make you happy. For someone like me, I grew up in a home where I associate cooking and food with love. I appreciate cooking and food with with support, with care. And then now I'm here and I always have to calculate my next move in a relationship because I don't want to be played. What kind of life are we living? I'm done. I've said all I have to say.
So you just come and rant, Abby.
Because Uncle Ben, it doesn't actually, Uncle Ben,
because it doesn't make any sense. You can't win. We're being told, oh yeah, we should cook.
Sister Janet, I'm coming, please. Let her be finished, Sister Janet.
Go
on.
He said she was done.
This is not the first time, Uncle Ben, that you're even asking this question about. So Uncle Ben, now, as we have a personal relationship, if I come to you that I've been dating someone for 3 months and I found out that he's sleeping with other people, but he said he wants to marry me, what will you say? Because I don't understand that question of he's not mine. Exactly. If we have made
let him go,
we are doing this, we are finished talking stage, and we are now together. I'm committed to you. I'm also dropping every other man. So you will drop every other woman because we are headed somewhere. Now the next thing is we want to get married. You said we want to get married next year. So why are you saying that is not my man? That is my man. So I would drop you if you cheat on me. So saying that he has a right to be with other women just because we're dating and there's no ring yet, Uncle Ben, it is wrong because these young men are using this kind of nonsense as their reason for the rubbish that they do to women. If you have a conversation with a woman that, okay, I really like you, I see something here, I want a future with you, let's do this. What else is there? You drop everybody else, Uncle Ben. That's how dating works. Otherwise, we can all be friends. And maybe we may or may not get married. But the thing about being friends with people, I can be friends with 5 men, but I have to actually experience them on a romantic level to know that this is my husband. So
Okay.
again, if you want monogamy in your marriage, it starts off with relationship. Relationships are meant to be auditions for marriage.
Okay. Do you agree with me when I said it all boils down to how you choose your man? Not you in particular. I mean, for single ladies generally. It boils down to how you wait now. It boils down to how you choose your man, what kind of man you are attracted, what kind of man you are looking for. Let me finish, Janet, please. Let me finish. We are having a conversation here. Now, it's these days, a lot of women are not listening. That's the problem. They are not listening. A lot of women are just going after what they want. Abby, you and I, my sister, we have had a lot of shows here, including CC, Honey Babe, many people where we address many of these issues. These days, women don't listen. Everybody wants what they want, not what we work for them. That is the problem. Abby, I love you, my dear. You know I do, as my younger sister. As you did like this now, if you come me one day and say, Uncle Ben, you know this NBA superstar, he has been in my DM, he has been chasing me, he said I'm everything he wants. I will tell you, Abby, I also want you to marry popular guy where get money, but can you handle what comes with it? That's the question I will ask. Status comes with baggages. Let's call it what it is.
Uncle Ben, okay, can I say something? I've been waiting to say something.
Oh, yeah,
You've already given, in what you've just said, that being a rich man comes with certain things. You've already given Clay an excuse for his bad behavior. You're already telling that your the daughter or whoever, or Abby or whoever, that if you date a rich man, expect to be cheated on.
Exactly, and I'm not denying it. Exactly, expect it.
And this is hold on, sir. And this is a problem. This is where the problem is. You are telling, we are raising our men to be financially successful, to be financially buoyant, and never to value commitment. This is the problem. We are raising men to not value commitment, not to want to commitment. But you're telling women, sir, I didn't disturb when you're speaking. I know you want to jump in, but you're telling women to seek loyalty, to be loyal to men who would never value loyalty, because they believe that collecting as many women as possible is an expression of their masculinity. Don't you see that there's a problem there? You cannot, whether a man is rich, you speak Yoruba, sir, they say, if you cannot accept, even when someone, whatever you're going to reject when you're rich, you start rejecting it from when you're poor and you have nothing. You cannot really say, because you're dating someone that is rich, that you should expect to be maltreated. What kind of nonsense is that? Why are we doing that to our women?
Okay.
And we will still blame those women. So you want the rich men to marry. You say that they should have, but you should say, you can marry, but you can also have options too. And then you expect women to live in those kind of conditions, and you think that there won't be a problem.
Okay, let me say something. You can agree or disagree with it, but MOP is here, AB is still here. Do you agree with me that marrying a rich woman comes with some baggages? Do you agree with that, Sister Janet? It's just a yes or no.
No.
Marrying a rich woman doesn't come with baggages?
No.
I rest my case.
Can I just say something before MOP?
Why must it be baggage? Why do you even just describe it as baggage, Seth?
No, you said no. I agree. There's no need to push back and forward with that, because it means you cannot see what I want to explain.
Because
everybody Everybody, when it comes to relationship, everybody comes with baggages. Let's call it what it is.
All right, so
Everybody,
if we all come with
even
baggage,
you see, you that you're talking to me right now, when it comes to relationship, you bring some baggages. When you meet a man that you want to say, oh, I love him, that man comes with baggages. All we have to do is, which of these baggages can we deal with? Which one is acceptable by us? Like, wait. Like Megan said, trust, fidelity, and respect are non-negotiables. That's a baggage on its own, if you know what I'm saying. Now, Megan is also a top star, a lady that perform, wear whatever she want, shake her butt. All of those is also baggages. If you're going for her, you should. You're not getting what I'm saying. Me that I'm talking to you right now, if I'm single,
I just give up. You know what?
And I want to start a relationship with you, one of the baggages I'm coming with you with is my traditional mindset. Are you ready for that? That's just what I'm saying, that a rich woman will also come with baggage. For instance, one prominent baggage that comes with marrying a rich man, a rich woman, is she's going to be assertive. But let me yield.
Oh, Jesus is Lord.
MOP and Abby, over to you.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, can I just say, before MOP goes, I'm sure MOP has a lot to say and can wrap it up for everybody. I also want to say, per the example that you gave about if I come to you, I've come to everybody about a certain guy that gets really popular for his likes and his comment section. And I told you that's not my ideal situation. Even with my following, I have managed to have boundaries with my followers where men cannot comment certain things on my page. He doesn't even have half my following, and that's the situation we're already dealing with. I remember that there was a whole time where everybody was laughing. It took a couple shows and a couple other viral content for people to understand where I was coming from, right? Because Uncle Ben, that is an example of a baggage that I'm not willing to work with. So would I date a Daniel Etim F. Young? No, because that is not my ideal life. Now, can a Toyo see? Because the point here is that there's a man for every woman and a woman for every man, pretty much. Now, can Toyosi manage it? Yes, maybe because of her knowledge of the industry, maybe because of other things. Me, it's not something that is a life that I want to deal with. However, am I in a situation where I could date for instance, a tech bro that is rich? Yes. Because me, myself, what is the expectation of me and the kind of man that I'll marry anyway? Well, because I don't really understand what you're saying, Uncle Ben. I don't have to be a popular person to marry someone that the ladies want based off of maybe the work that he does in a certain kind of industry, whether it's in the medical industry or is in tech or whatever, right? So my point here really is that I could actually still date a guy that is pulling X amount of money every year. He's a known person maybe because he's always on Forbes publications or whatever. But he might not be a basketball player. So should I not have a boundary? Should I not have boundaries and expectations of what he does just because he's rich? Because even he, based off of my trajectory, I could be in that situation too. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? So I don't think that is a fair way to put things, that men that have money have more access in a lot of situations. Yes, men that have money generally have women that want them, that are always pursuing them, but it doesn't mean that should be the reason I should not date a certain kind of man. Because even you, Uncle Ben, that you know me, what even is the expectation of the sort of man that I will be with? Either way, whether I'm in trouble this year, chances that I'm going to be in the same trouble that you're predicting in 5 years. Because I wouldn't date a bum anyway. So where do we go from here? That cannot be the kind of information we put out there that because you're rich, this is what the expectation is. Like, everybody might get there. Anyone that is somewhat successful or has a great trajectory career-wise is most likely going to end up reaching that at some point within the first 5 years of their life.
Okay, you don't talk past how many 10 minutes you make other people talk.
I haven't. And then, as if Megan doesn't have people pursuing her. You think that Megan doesn't have men who want to date her on the daily? That she just she's
that
got
is
as much
her own choice
as Clay has.
All right.
So she also has is that another baggage as well? Anyway, I give
MOP.
up.
All right. Please, everybody, give us likes. Our likes are still. How many likes do we have? I know sisters are not happy today because we are not bashing Clay. I am not bashing Clay. They are boyfriend and girlfriend, but bring the likes up. We have 21 likes. Get these likes to 30, or else I will not support you sisters today unless this like
the
is 30.
way you are going, nobody is going to like this show. You need to.
They will like it. They will like it by force today.
This is what we're talking about, where men are always enabling bad behavior with men, and this is why we have a problem. You're enabling him. We have to. If you can bash Megan for loving too much, you need to bash Clay for being a cheating ass. That's it. If you can't do that, then just leave it.
Cheating. Define cheating in a non-committed relationship. MOP, share you there, Abi. Make us follow there. I get time for everybody today.
I did. Okay.
Why did I bash Clay?
Okay.
Is there a ring? Is there a ring? Go on, MOP.
I don't laugh, Taya. Okay.
I go drink water. They come. Go on, MOP. I'll be then see the here.
Uncle Beno, before you leave, first question is for you. What is the objective of this conversation? There's too many things flying around at the center. What's the objective of this conversation?
You see my top lane and you see the banner, right?
Mm-hmm.
The top lane is trust, fidelity, and respect. And
what?
From my standpoint is, wait. Sorry.
Okay.
That comes with a ring. Meaning, as a woman or as a man, if you are expected, as a man, you expect your woman to be faithful to you, to make you the all and all. You want her trust, you want fidelity, and you want her to respect you. It comes with a ring.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I get it.
Now
it makes sense.
And that is why I went back to go and look into these two relationships. Like, okay, because the way women are going on internet about this thing, I was like, what exactly has this guy done? In fact, the moment I share this thing at our backstage today, Misty came for me straight off. Misty was like, Misty was ready to fight. And I'm like,
Misty full ground for inside chat. Misty full ground.
I'm telling you. So I now went back to dig into their relationship. These people, their relationship became public July last year. This is April. It's not even up to a year. Why do you people expect so much from this relationship?
Some people are already 3 months pregnant. I don't understand.
For Megan, like I said, I respect Megan for what she said. Megan is a woman that knows what she wants and where she's going, and I agree with her with that. If she said, hey, bro, no, over here, if you're not coming with trust, fidelity, and respect, I ain't gonna roll with this. And the report is out there. Megan is the one that actually broke up the relationship. So I feel Megan did the right thing. But all the women that are now fighting and trying, they want to eat Clay alive. They are the one I'm now asking. A relationship that is not even up to 1 year. If you know what Megan and this guy have done within just 1 year, MOP, they go each other's house. Megan, they cook. He cook for family.
I'm understanding they bought houses together, right?
They are doing all kind of things that only people who are truly in a committed relationship that you have put a ring on it, they should be doing. Now she went ahead doing all of those things because it makes her happy. Clay too was enjoying it, but Clay is still a free bird. He's an NBA superstar, a big boy, handsome guy. There are ladies all over him all the time. So I don't understand. What's the big deal? If Clay had been with Megan for even 2 years and he did this, I would dress him down. But we need to talk to our women. We need to talk to ladies to understand that there are nuances to this thing. A guy can promise you heaven and earth. If the guy is truly serious with you, he should be moving in the direction that he wants to have you forever. Not let's do the.
But that's the way he was moving. That's the way he was moving. Uncle B. He was presenting as though he wanted to. He was presenting as though he wanted to wife this woman.
Okay.
You don't buy a house with someone. You can't say because the relationship is only 1 year old that we should
Hi, Janet. Hi, Abby. Hi, Janet.
and
Abby.
all those things
Let me
go
just
out
you
of
to
the
man of prestige. I will bring you guys back. Go ahead, man of prestige.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Hi, Janet. Hi, Abby. Let me.
The other day and say some Nigerian men are agents
Hi,
of chaos.
MVP. Welcome, sir.
Was that Janet that said that? That wasn't Janet.
That is my
It was
Janet.
her
Now,
that said
my
it.
Janet. We said Nigerian men.
Oh, Janet, you were the one that called me
Ben,
chaos.
what is
Okay.
this one,
Yes, I'm the one.
Wala. This is gonna be a long.
Please, let's
All right,
not
let me ask a question. Who do you, ladies? I'm asking you now. Who do you blame for them buying a house together?
Both of them are mad. I don't understand. Why are you buying a house with a person who's not married?
MOP, for
Sir.
that question, they removed you from Bora Bora bus. It be like you are on your way to go on private jet now. Let's go.
All right, good. Reason why I asked you, who do you blame? I actually hate the idea of using blame, but for the purpose of the education and for the way we tend to speak in this analysis, right? That's why I asked the question. I'm going to tell you where I stand on 3 things that I already heard so far. First of all, if you're dating a person and you're already coming to each other's house or houses, there's nothing wrong with cooking for that person. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh no, they will say that I did too much by cooking. Or if the relationship no work. Or
Uncle Beno just said something.
we order food.
No, Uncle Beno just said something. He said nuances. We'll come to the nuances later on, right? Then also buying a house together with a person that have not made it official. And by the way, allowing the man to lead. If he can't lead, he simply cannot lead, right? It's that simple. Buying a house with that person is a no-no. I don't care if you've been together for 1 year, 1 month, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. For me, I'm going to tell you right now, you're breaking the rules. Stop it. Don't do that. Okay? Because there's a lot of people breaking those rules today. And usually they break that rule once they get to a certain point. They say, but we've been together for 3 years. We just don't know, why not? Instead of spending all that money on wedding, they would justify it with instead of spending all that money on wedding. By the way, in my own city, it costs less than $50 to get married if you actually want to make it official. The other thing that I want to talk about, this how long of a thing. I want to speak to that. This timeline of a thing. How long is too long and how long is too... It doesn't take a husband that long to know what he wants. And it doesn't have to be verbatim, you're my wife or anything like that. You can see all types of signs. His lifestyle will tell you everything you need to know, even with regards to cheating and infidelity. His lifestyle should be able to tell you. Okay? More than enough. It doesn't guarantee, just like there's no guarantee in life. It doesn't guarantee that he's a straight line walking man. What I'm saying is that lifestyle tells you so much. It tells you a whole lot than looking for who to blame, than who is at fault, than it's either you do this or you don't do that. The lifestyle is nuanced. It's more than enough nuance because there's only 24 hours in a day. And if somebody is good enough to pretend, and they show this true color and everything looks perfect, you know exactly where they are, they call you on time, when you call them, they pick up, and they were still a bad person, that falls under life is not guaranteed. But I'm telling you that there is pattern. Okay, and if you can't see this kind of pattern I'm talking about, it tells a lot on you. That's why I'm glad that Abby was able to say both. Because at the end of the day, I have actually real life examples in my personal life. People thinking they can justify buying a home. Usually they are of age. They are women and men of a certain age. But then the man will come around later on, specifically exactly the same story. And they will lead with, I'm not sure if I'm really monogamous. He's just finding out 9 months into it, 10 months into it, 18 months into your relationship. He's a liar. He's just not sure of himself with regards to your future. He doesn't see you in his future. That's what that is. Because if he was truly polygamous, you would have seen it in his lifestyle. He would have with his full chest. Polygamists will with their full chest say, I'm a polygamist. You can see that they have multiple women and they will tell you, or their religion will tell you, that's what polygamist is. And true polygamists are very rare. When I say true polygamists, I'm talking about somebody that will tell you upfront that, hey, by the way, I have plans in the future. Just like, you know how we talk about how many children would you like to have? 3, 4, 2? I'm not sure, but I think 3. You know, it's not rigid, but you can have an idea of if this person loves children or they don't care about the idea of children. You can have that clear, like where their mind is on that. In that same token, a true polygamist, which I think almost is non-existent, right, will be able to tell you that, you know what, I think, upfront. But you know what we call polygamists? By the way, as far back as 100 years ago, are people who had a side chick and they will flip them into a second wife once the relationship at home is not functioning properly again. That's what people call polygamists. People will have a concubine and they'll say, they got pregnant, okay, now I have to tell the person at home. That's what people call polygamists, right? But we're in an era where women have options, but we're asking you to exercise those options, right? The first option you have is self-improvement, working on yourself. Working on yourself so you don't have to entertain the bullshit. You can interrupt me anytime you like, please, right? Just being able to say, hey, this lifestyle, you spend a lot of time in strip club every other weekend. What do you think comes with that? Oh, it's just Atlanta. Really? You think? Right? You think? Right? Oh, they drink. They're always out certain things. Just, it's not about making it a rigid rule. It's just paying attention to. But lifestyle, a person's lifestyle will tell you everything you need to know. Just a little bit short of guarantees in life. This is all a risk. You have to put yourself out there.
Risk. It's all a risk. But the thing is that I agree with you, Man of Prestige, welcome aboard. But this is where I say men are agents of chaos. And I stand strongly with that. Because on the one hand, you keep telling us, okay, this is how you show that you are so-called wife material. You need to be able to cook, clean, be kind, do all those things. Listen, be someone that I can confide in, and do all that and do all that. And I, in turn, I'm going to be a provider. I'm going to be doing this and doing that and doing that. And this is what was presented to
Megan.
To Megan. Pretty much, because she was doing that. He was doing the provision part of things. She was doing the homemaker part of things. This is what I can see from the surface. And all of a sudden, you then turn around and say, you know what? You've been through a lot, but I can do better than what you've been through. I don't want to be monogamous anymore. Why do that? Why love bomb someone? Because this is basically what happened. He love bombed this woman. Basically, that's what he did.
That question.
Hold on. Yeah, you give the impression that you walk the walk of someone that is seeking something, a forever commitment. You introduce her to your parents. Your parents are sitting with your girlfriend courtside for your games. And then you come around and turn around and say you're not going to be monogamous? Why would you do that? If you wanted to roll in the hay, if you wanted her to just be your little side chick where you're doing all that, then why don't you say that? But the thing is that he knew what Megan actually has been yearning for. He knew what she wanted, and he presented like he knew what she wanted, because she's already said she's the kind of person, she wants a family again. This is someone that's lost pretty much everyone in her family. She wants to be part of a family, and he gave her that, and then he just snatched it away. That is that agent of chaos right there. He knew it. That's what he did. He played the game. He played the game because he knew Megan is not the kind of woman that would have accepted to be a side chick or one of your many options. She had to be the main meal. So he had to, in order to get her, he had to present like she was only going to be the main meal, not the snacks on the side. He did that intentionally. And then when he found out, it was getting too intense and he can't keep up the facade anymore, because obviously cheaters are going to cheat. It's part of their DNA. He had to. He defaulted back to the old Clay that we all know, and then he said, "Oh, I can't do this anymore." And obviously, Megan's going to say, "What the f is that? I'm walking out of this." Despite what she invested, it's not easy for women to walk away from relationships that they've invested in. But she did the right thing. She walked away and end off. But yeah, people who are up in arms. Uncle Benno says, "Oh well, he's got a problem with the women who are up in arms." Yeah, you can have all the problems that you want, but the thing is that we empathize. You know why we empathize? Because a lot of women have invested in many relationships and it didn't work out, and we saw what's happening to Megan, and we remember what we can relate, you know, and we say, you know, we've got empathy for this lady because of what she's been through, and she didn't deserve that. She didn't deserve that because we've seen what she's gone through. Thank you very much.
Thank you. MOP, please. We have Uncle Dara here as well.
Yeah.
So.
Let me conclude. I'm going to conclude with some of the things you just said, Janet, right? Janet. All right. You asked a rhetorical question. We need to be getting to the answers of those rhetorical questions. If not, we're going to be just moving in circles. Your question is, why love someone and then turn around, right? Do you have, I think you did say some answers, but let me just confirm. Do you have the answer to that question?
Asking me personally that why people do that and turn around? Yeah, because they're deceptive. They wanted that person. They wanted to get that person by any which means possible. All right. Just to prove a point. Yeah.
All right, good. Now, so Clay is the villain. Would you agree Clay is the villain in your rhetoric? Yes or no?
Who is answering these questions?
Janet, would you agree that Clay is the villain? Yes, to you. Yes, to you.
Of course I see him as the villain.
Okay, so who is the enabler?
Culture, society, the patriarchy, everyone who enables and doesn't call this kind of person to account on a daily basis are all enablers. Our culture is enabling men's behaviors like this.
Okay, I won't disagree with any of that, but the other party in the relationship is often the enabler as well. And that's why we're having this conversation.
It's never just victim. It's never just villain and enabler. It's villain and victim in this particular case. I don't see as Megan as someone that is enabling Clay to cheat.
Well, here's the thing. That would be once we use the word villain, the other obvious part is victim. But then we're stuck there. Yeah. No, I'm making a point. Let me make this point.
People on this panel, so
let me conclude. I'm making a point here. The obvious stuff is not going to help up with these conversations. When there's a villain, there's a victim. That's obvious. But when you're talking about personal relationships, you must identify, you must bring to the surface that possibly, at least possibly, the other party is also an enabler. You know, then also we need to talk about this wife material, husband material thing. Okay, the general public don't see Megan as a wife material. We need to talk about that, but we can circle back around to it. Let's let other people go first.
Thank you, MLP boys. I don't think it's about general public seeing her as anything. We're not the ones marrying her. Uncle Dio.
How are you, Abby?
I'm fine.
Good evening, Abby.
Actually,
how are you, my sister? The thing is, good evening, MOP. Good evening, Sister Janet.
Uncle Dio, Baba. Welcome, sir. How are you, sir?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. The last time, Sister Janet, the last time we did a show on what you said, that men are agents of chaos, you were not around. I wish I would have loved that you watched that show because you really spent a whole show on that.
I heard that happened, and the entire show was based on that. I wasn't there. I would have loved to be there.
Oh my God, that was a wonderful day. And then on that day also, we realized that some women also are agents of chaos, so it's a balanced thing. So it depends
Okay.
on which particular thing we're talking about. So it's not only
All
men that are
right.
agents of chaos. We have some women
Okay,
too that
doke.
are agents of chaos. Now, in this case, now, based on the narrative and based on all the facts that have been presented before us, it's like appearing more like Clay is the agent of chaos in this case right now. Because everything, I don't know, maybe when it comes out to say it's not part of the story, maybe it's something different. But from what we have so far, he appears to be the agent that is causing chaos in that relationship. But I want us to know one thing for sure. In any relationship, there are dynamics to it, and only the two parties involved can actually direct or give insight into what really happened. You may hear stories here and there. One part, there are always three sides to it: the victim, the villain, and the truth. So in this case now, we are just basing everything we're talking about on what we have had so far. At the same time, we are trying to extract lessons for people that are getting into relationships. There are a lot of things that have been uncovered, that have been unpacked in this particular episode now. Because here we've talked about how long should the relationship last, when will you know when a man or a woman is serious. Now, this thing, I want to make it 50-50. Adam was saying in the narrative earlier on that she doesn't have to wait. I mean, say maybe about a year or so. A year is too much for you to know if a man is serious. And I think we need to also correct some things. Don't try to kind of don't try to kind of use a particular mindset as a format for every relationship. Don't use a particular format, or mindset for every relationship. Every relationship is dynamic in its own self. What you will do to boyfriend A when it comes to your life may be different from what will be acceptable to boyfriend B. Don't say this way that I want to run. Don't say this way that I will run. For instance, now this kind of showing off during relationship or not showing off. That is, I had everything that I'm not going to cook for any man. I'm not going to do this. Some women have that notion. I, for one, when I was
I didn't say
dating.
that though.
No, I know. I didn't know. In fact, this is not even about you. I'm just talking generally now. When I was dating as a young boy, if I call you to my home, I love to cook for my girlfriends. To me, it's nothing. It's nothing. And I'm not going to come to your house and expect you to cook for me. If you cook, if you don't cook, it does not bug me. But the truth of the matter is that when a man is serious, when a man is dating for marriage, there are some things that under 2-3 months you will know. Because he will focus on you. First thing first. A man that wants to marry you will focus on you. I wonder, why is this man so focused on me every day? Call me, check on me. Are you okay? Where are you? Try to make you happy, try to make you feel comfortable, send you a gift. He focus on you. That's number one thing. Number two, he'll be sincere with you. He wants you to know that you can trust him. Man that wants to marry you, I'm just giving you clues for you to know. He wants you to know that you can trust him. Because if he tell you, oh, I'm going to so place, if you call him around the time, oh, I'm at so place, and you can fact check it, it's there. He wants to know his movements, he wants to know about his movements and all. Number three, he will not expect too much from you. Rather, he'll be the one that wants to be doing much for you. And all these things will happen under the first 3 months. So, and so many other things, I cannot go into that. Maybe if you have an opportunity to have a show on what to expect in the first 6 months of your relationship with a serious man or with a serious woman, we will like unpack some of these things. But why do I bring this in is that if you look at the Mega and this Clay relationship, to me, there is something that fame and celebrities and popularities does to some people's life. They have already put themselves on the pedestal that as a celebrity, this is where I'm supposed to be seen, or this is where people expect to find me. As most times, it contradicts their purpose in trying to look for a partner. Somebody like Clay is already successful. Somebody like Megan, she's already successful. There's a particular mindset already. And that's great conflict between the two of them. So what happened between them, to me, is not strange. It is what happened between most people that are rich and popular, and then except both of them try to like blend in to have a relationship, it will not work. But on the general level, you should be able to know a man that's a husband material under 3 months. They are both together, but it's in a distance relationship. It may take up to about a year. So please, it's not about whatever you do this. You yourself, just see the truth of the matter is that just be yourself, no pretense. Now, Abby said that if you are ready to marry, you will not be dating just for dating sake. You don't need that. The very first thing you ask your guy that comes to your life is that, what's this relationship all about? Oh, I just want a feeling. I just want to get to know you. I just want to start over. You know exactly where it's going. If you're serious somebody, what will tell you will be different. It may not tell you that I want to marry you upright, but what will tell you will be surely different. You know that, okay, let's try. Under 1, 2, 3 months, you will know that this man is serious. That's my take. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. But I just want to say, I think the major issue here with Megan Thee Stallion and Clay, and even most especially a lot of women, is that I don't think any woman just goes into relationships, especially those that really wanted it to end in marriage, without factoring all of these things in. I think the major reason is that a lot of women are in situations where they end up being sidelines. Yes, we can go into a whole and talk about how maybe they ignored the red flags. I know that's a whole different conversation. But the truth is, a lot of women are sidelined. A lot of women have the rug pulled from underneath their feet. I think that's a major issue here. So we're not saying that some of these things don't happen, but some people are in situations where the men do everything that they are supposed to do, but they are still cheats. And I'm Nigerian, you're Nigerian. I believe most of us on this platform are Nigerian. We know that this is a normal thing in our culture, where even when you ask a lot of our older aunties, they will tell you he provides, he does. It's like he does everything according to the books, every bullet point that a good man is supposed to do. But his one weakness that we're supposed to overlook is cheating, which is kind of what Uncle Ben was alluding to as well. If someone is so successful, if he can buy you a house, if he can buy you a boat, if he can do this, do that, I mean, you guys look good together, he gives you some clout, then you should know that it comes with the territory of cheating. I have heard that my whole life as a Nigerian girl as well. A man will be perfect in the sense of, what is expected by women and in our culture. But that cheating is a little thing you should be able to deal with, because he comes home anyway. He looks at her children anyway. You're the number one woman in his life anyway, not necessarily the only woman in his life. That is our Nigerian culture now. That's what we were taught now. So I don't like that people are not understanding or not being honest about why we're having this conversation. Is the fact that a lot of women have perfect men, in quotes, but they think that cheating is normal and we should forgive cheating. That's the issue here. Not that they're not good men. They are good men by the standards of society. But that one cheating thing, it doesn't make a man a bad man. He's a good man.
Thank you. No, Abby. That's where you are. If a man is good, he will not cheat. No good man cheats in a relationship,
No,
not even
I'm
a
not
marriage
talking
now.
for myself. Those are my own standards, Uncle Da.
I'm just talking generally to you. I'm not talking to you, but I'm just telling you, correct that narrative. No matter how good a man is in a relationship, the moment he cheats, that means he's not a good man. See, this thing is simple. What you will not take, don't try it on another person. It means set yourself on fire first before you learn how to set somebody else on fire, so that you will know how it feels to set somebody on fire. What you're not going to take in marriage, don't do it in a relationship. Because see, we can say everything. Oh, men can be focused, they can be generous, they will cheat. Cheating is not a good virtue. Hello? And not all men cheat. Let's get that straight. Some men do, not all men. No, Abby, I will not agree with that. Cheating is not a virtue. It's not a good virtue. So please, let us not use the narrative, because we will give it the impression that cheating is a normal thing for men. No, it is not. It's an aberration. And the fact of the matter is that because it's so common, it does not make it to the right. Let's call the crowd.
Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to say something when you guys have a chance.
Okay, go on, MOP.
All right. So this conversation go take, okay? Simply because we have a shortage of self accountability in general. Anyone that jumps on the internet, we covered this already with Robbie a few weeks ago. We cover it with what's the name of the uncle from yesterday, Mr. Oluwole Olusegun. we covered that with him yesterday, right? But like I've always warned everybody, this is not a gender thing. This is across the board, and oftentimes it will come off as victim shaming. And that's what we need to. That's some of the things we need to start paying attention to. By the way, even when the gentlemen jumped on those podcasts and they talked, there were many, many people that were rooting for them, and they say, "Hey, don't victim shame, don't victim shame." But again, how do you even get the victim out of their position? We have to empower them, right? I want to talk about this cheating of a thing because I think that's the main point of contention here. Cheating is something that's very rampant. It's something that starts long before you see it. It's something that's deeply rooted beyond what you can see. Okay, is deeply rooted beyond the fact that it is just it's a character flaw. Obviously, it's wrong, right? But oftentimes we're also talking about married people, right? So it's not a situation where they could just exit. See, it's easy for someone to dump a person you've been dating for 1 year, but sometimes they're in a marriage, right? And sometimes you have even repentant cheater, like someone that say, "Hey, I'm ready to work on it." But people, they can be very like the damages of cheating is great, and also maybe probably like he goes further, right? So it's a very difficult thing, right, to talk about. It's not going to be as simple as just we call it what it is and done, because if it was that easy, I don't think this girl would be dating this guy in the first place. What this is being presented as is that, okay, I just found out he cheated and I'm leaving. But fortunately or unfortunately for her, she came out and said, "Hey, this guy said I don't think I can be monogamous," right? Okay, good. He said, "I can't be monogamous." Maybe he's using that as an excuse. Maybe he just got caught cheating and he just said, "I'm not sure if I'm monogamous." Well, we can also pull in a third part of that conversation here, like a little third leg, right? Pause. What about if you care enough about this person, you would deny, you will be in denial, you will have to admit, you will have to be vulnerable and say, "Hey, I was wrong," without any of the buts, right? You have to like, "I was wrong doing this. I hate that I'm about to lose you, but I'm willing to do the work on it." But you have a man who literally come forward as, okay, not come forward, but who told you that, I don't think I'm a monogamous guy, right? Or whatever, however way he said it. I think we should kind of pay attention to this guy does not want her anymore. You understand what I'm saying? He doesn't want, at least he doesn't see a future with her. So now the other last thing I want to speak to that you ladies have spoken about is that why do we wait for? So why do you have to lead somebody on and all this kind of stuff? All this, I want us to have that conversation. Why is it that people are leading people on? If they are just as simple as they're wicked, they're just being wicked, they're pretending. So now, what is the solution to that? What would you do if you find yourself in a situation you're about to start dating again? Maybe because you're single, maybe because you are newly divorced and you're trying to marry again. How do you navigate this? Considering that there's so many wicked people out there who can pretend. So, somebody said in the chat, some people can pretend for so long. Okay, now, are we going to get to that part of the conversation? Because we have a lot of opinions. I want to hear some solutions that we can rub minds together to say, or even if the solution is as simple, Uncle Beno and you now, right? Even if the solution is as simple as, let's just leave women alone, because men are crying the same thing. Leave women alone. You leave men alone, because that will automatically solve for all of this. But it looks like this is much more complex than where we are playing right now. Go ahead, Uncle Beno.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, I want to also give you some information about why I get the whole idea of it's not one size fits all anyway, because we're here with Ciara and Russell, right? We have Coco Jones and her guy. We have Normani and her guy, right? These are black couples as well, because a lot of times you also see this whole thing with like sportsmen and white girls. It almost seems that they can't make it work with black girls, you know. And yes, Coco Jones, I think, in this lineup is the one that is the most decent in quotes, based off of the fact that we decided to bring in how they dress and how they dance and how they do all of these things, right? So Coco Jones probably the most decent in this lineup. We have Normani that, I mean, do you understand? So my point is, at the end of the day, what even is this wife material that we keep talking about? To different men, it could be different things. It could just even be a true show of character. Because what people forget is that, similar to social media, I've said this over and over again, my content is not me, right? It is not. Sometimes you are actually, it's just about money. You might say, for instance, yesterday when Uncle Ben was talking about how brutal he is about his money, it doesn't mean that he's a brutal husband or a brutal dad or a brutal uncle. There's aspects of you where you just have to be, it is what it is, it is business. There's expectations from, in this situation, your stylist, your record label. There's a thing that you have to sell. Let's use Arasta for instance. Oh, she's the mini skirt connoisseur. Does that mean that is all she's about, mini skirts? Does that mean that she's not a woman of value? Does that mean? So I feel like people need to really understand that even if you have a certain idea about how people should dress, sometimes it's just branding. Sometimes it's just content. Everybody lock up and move on, right? So people really, really see people. So she do all of the things that she did and all. But Russell thought, you know what, this is the wife material for whatever character traits that I, Abby, don't get to see. Because guess what? I only know Ciara, the artist. I don't know Ciara, the real person, the Ciara, the friend, Ciara, the mom, Ciara, the wife. It's the same thing. You know, Megan the Stallion. That is not her name. We need to also understand that we can actually have 2 or 3 different aspects to people, because people are different in different environments. Uncle Ben, you're not the same person in your workplace as you are a husband or a dad or even an uncle. So let's have that conversation.
Uncle Ben, you want to go first, so I can speak to that as well?
Well, I just want to go a different direction completely.
Okay, give me 30 seconds. Don't go too far yet, because of what Abby just said. Abby, if your lifestyle and what you do is entangled up together, guess who needs to prove a point? It will have to be Megan. You are right, it doesn't mean, but I'm sorry. How you dress, how you are seen, how you're perceived, especially when your lifestyle is entangled up with what you do, too much is given, much is required. I'm so sorry. You're right, it doesn't mean, but they have to overcompensate in other way. If somebody start dating you and now the first thing they encounter is their worst fear, their worst nightmare about dating an assertive professional, make all the money in the world woman, what do you expect them to do? If you just consider that they're just a regular human being, they're probably just going to bow out. It's something to pay attention to. Again, you're right.
Or maybe not approach her in the first place. He already knew how she dressed.
Well,
he
here's the thing.
Knew how much money she
makes. Wait, don't interject me. Wait, ladies, wait. You guys don't appreciate being interjected. If you notice, I don't interject. Okay. But I will answer your question.
That's why MOP. So how won't I interject? My point was, so that maybe you can land your point properly. My point was, in comparison to a Ciara, a Coco Jones, and a Normani that are married to the same category of men that are also black successful sportsmen. So that's the context here. The context is not anything else.
You're supporting my point, Abby. I just told you I agree with you.
Anything other than the fact that these women also dress a certain way. So
I understood completely when you said it. Okay, the same point. Even when you listen to Ciara's story, even when you listen, did you forget that Ciara went through what's his name of this other guy? Did you forget that? Having to prove a point does not mean it's a bad thing. It just means it's something that every human being, every adult have to do. Right? If you believe that my persona, the way I present, is not who I am, clap for yourself. However, as an adult, especially now in this generation, you're going to have to prove that. You're going to have to show that. And no, we're not going to rewind back to when we toasted you and when we were approaching you as a lady. Sorry, that's too far in the back now. We're talking about now. Now that person is dating you. You're being tested by the second, not intentionally, but that's just how it goes. I yield.
All right. All right. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, Uncle Ben.
All right. We're supposed to be having fun with this subject, but it's like men and women, they are in their emotions right now.
It's this lady's fault. They got me in my emotion. It's their fault. It's their fault. Maybe they point fingers, they go.
Yeah, we get blamed for everything. We get blamed for your
Make
emotions, our
they point
emotions,
fingers,
the
they
host
go.
emotions. Everybody's emotions now woman problem and now woman fault.
All right.
It's true now. Of course.
Make
Now.
they
Of course,
point fingers, they
who are we
go.
going to blame? Who else are we going to blame?
See,
The woman.
we're gonna have fun. You know, this is UB and the Roof Farm. Here we have fun. I know the subject matter, the topic might be hot at times and it might really be triggering, but let's not forget that we are doing all of these shows so we can extract lessons. That is where me in particular I stand. Okay. When I come with my own take is because I just want us to explore from a different perspective so that people who may find themselves in this type of situation can actually at least learn something from it. Okay, so please, may we calm down. Let me call the
Uncle Ben, how do
service
you
guy.
want this to be fun when you're telling me that I should be okay with a man cheating on me because I haven't married him yet? How do you want me to have fun with that kind of topic?
Abby,
No woman should be okay with being cheated on. Uncle Beno said that this girl did the right thing, dumped him as soon as she found out.
Exactly, and that's what we should be. That is the bit that we should actually be focusing on. The fact that women should be prepared to walk away. Do not think that because I did this for this guy, I did that for this guy, and I did this, I have to stay because I've invested so much. Be prepared to walk away because, honey, you can make whatever you lost back. As someone, in my own personal experience, I walked away. I
reclaim my time.
Hold on. Can I just finish
my time?
Okay, sir, you can reclaim your time, but please, sir, let me just land this point.
Protect Janet at all costs. Protect Janet at all costs.
In my thing, she did the right thing, and this is the lesson we should be telling to the young girls that look, walk away. I personally, when I went through my divorce, I walked away with debt that took me 5 years to repay. I walked away with nothing. And I've been able to rebuild my life again. You can rebuild your life. Do not be afraid to walk away and you don't have to tolerate the foolishness. Don't tolerate the bullshit. As soon as Megan left, as soon as she saw the BS, she said, I'm not doing it. Yes, I've invested this. Everyone knows us together. Everyone has seen us on the red carpet. She didn't say because of shame, Kofiti Jukarun. She decided that, you know what, I am not because I've been seen in public with this guy. I have to continue to take this nonsense. She walked away. That is the lesson that we should be taking from this. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you for finally yielding.
Okay, Janet must be protected at all costs, whatever you do on this platform. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad CC is in the building because CC, I think I saw Sister Marriott earlier. CC, Sister Marriott, Honey Babe, Misty, Sister Yinka, Abby. I can go on and on and on and on. Plenty of the sisters here. I am simply standing on your mandate. I am simply repeating what you taught me for the past 2 years on this platform.
Are you Tunubu?
All the things the sisters have taught me on this platform, I am standing on that mandate now, and everybody is angry with me. I don't understand. First of all, how many likes we get? Because you know, concern me. You're not going to only fight me today. I will still say my mind. How many likes we get? 23 likes. Kilo Shele. Sisters are not happy today. Blood of Zachariah.
Sign, Okubi. It's a sign. You're not. You approach this from the wrong end, and that's why you're not getting the likes. But don't worry, I'll put it
likes.
You get a like from me.
Okay. Look, if you guys want us to have peace, go and click the like now, or else me too. I will put my share. This bad boss will continue. Like it now, or there's going to be a lot of bad boss. But anyway, let me take this conversation in another direction briefly. Just to make it. Kila bitun sobai.
Uncle Ben, what your comment section? This high. I don't see anybody say anybody's a high value man again.
And we are about to talk about high value man right now. So maybe you get ready, Abby. Get ready. We are going to have that conversation right now. But give me just a minute.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Welcome back to UB at the Roof.
Can I just say something? If you
can I please move on?
No, wait. If you do this kind of show, don't play that sweet music. Play Boala or something. Don't play that sweet music.
Why should I be playing Boala when we are supposed to have fun?
Because we are doing Boala moves. That's why. So you play Boala. You will not play this kind of nice music. Thank you.
All right. So we're gonna talk about monogamy in relationship, and the relationship on focus right now is a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, not a committed relationship. We're going to talk about monogamy. We're going to ask if a single man should be expected to be monogamous in just a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. If a rich, wealthy, successful guy should be forced to be faithful when he is not actually in a committed relationship. But first, before we go that route, listen to what my brother got to say. Sissy, I see you. Maybe not today, me and you go fight way. Yeah, but I'm coming, Sissy. I'm coming. I'm coming. What you teach me is what I'll be telling your sister, and they want to kill me. But listen to this brother first.
So everybody losing their mind over Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, like a covenant got broken. Like, that's crazy. Newsflash, they were not married. So before you start screaming, she wrong, he wrong, ask yourself a better question. What was actually agreed upon? Because you can't call something betrayal when there was never a binding commitment to begin with. And this is the real issue. Y'all are giving marriage level expectations to dating level situationships. That's not love. That's self-inflicted confusion. And let me help you in plain language. Dating is for data, not DNA. The root word of dating is data. Data is when you collect information over time to make a final decision. So when you're dating, you're supposed to collect information to make a final decision. But in the world today, everybody, you ain't collecting information. You're collecting DNA. Y'all sleeping together, right? So y'all skip the process. You don't study character. You don't observe consistency. You don't verify intentions. You just feel, then fall, then expect. And I'm not here to get on nobody's head, but y'all giving y'all facts. And when reality shows up, now everybody is toxic. Here's the part people don't want to hear. A hot girl can turn heads, but a wise woman, she turns decisions. One knows how to attract attention. The other one knows how to discern intention. And one performs, the other one positions. And if you got to audition to be a wife, baby, you're already disqualified. Because a man who sees you as a wife material won't put you on a stage to compete for it. See, y'all too busy studying bodies, but not behavior, perfecting your vibe.
Wala.
You entertain, never plan to commit. See, hear me clearly. Your body can attract a man. Your sex game may even keep his attention, but none of that can make a man stay who never intended to be there in the first place. See, you can't perform your way into purpose. You can't seduce your way into security. You can't force a man into a role he never chose. And this right here might shake the room, but stop making celebrities your blueprint. Because if you need a model to teach you modesty, you already missed the assignment. See, fame doesn't equal foundation. Followers don't equal fruit, and visibility doesn't mean virtue. See, a wise woman doesn't chase titles. She discerns alignment. She's not asking, do you like me? No, she's asking, are you consistent? Are you clear? Are you intentional? Because confusion is not chemistry. It's a warning sign. You don't get played, you get revealed. Because dating will always expose what you ignored. So next time, don't rush connection. Please don't. Don't skip clarity. Don't assume exclusivity. And please don't give covenant access to someone who only offered you casual conversation.
All right. At least one thing you guys cannot blame me for is I do my research. And I find people who can express, who can articulate my thoughts better using hot topic accent. You heard this guy. Everybody, you heard him.
Uncle Benny, let me report you to the real fam. What you did yesterday.
Hold on, MOP. You heard this
you
guy.
are doing it now again. You are doing it now again. Just give me 30 seconds, I beg.
Let me just finish.
What
MOP.
you did. Let me interject now.
Okay.
I don't do that a lot. What
All
you did yesterday is that you will go through everybody. They will answer. By the time you get to me, they rush. Just so I want to report you to real fam so that you don't do that again.
What have I done now, MOP, to your Lord?
You can go around everybody. Make sure I have my own opinion. That's all. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, sir. So basically, this guy articulated my thoughts very well. He speak in the accent you all understand, and you can see that he was balanced in his assessment. And just like the title of his video said, Megan Thee Stallion and Clay Thompson just exposed a dating problem nobody wants to admit. This will now bring me back to why I say we're going to talk about monogamy. Why? Clay Thompson is currently, as at 2026 that we are right now, do this worth $140 million. $140 million. I know Megan is way up there too. You want to tell me that a guy who is worth $140 million, handsome, is in the NBA, living the life, a guy who's probably part of the top 1% of the 1%, you met with this guy and you are expecting him. You want to tell me that cheating is not going to be part of what you are bargaining for? Hell no. And don't get me wrong again. Like I said, I give Megan a lot of credit. In fact, I respect Megan for standing and saying, look, I'm a made woman. I got my money. If you're going to move this way, I don't want to be part of this, which is what every woman should have done. But you trying to say, hey, even if he's rich, why can't he be faithful or something? We have been saying this over time on this platform. A man decide to be loyal. He decide to be faithful. When he realized that he don't want to lose you. When a man figure out that, man, this girl right here, no, I'm not going to leave her for any other brother. She's mine. I'm going all the way. I'm going to do whatever it takes to make sure I don't lose her. I'll give you a typical example. This guy right now, Clay, is not as rich as my man. What's his name? Bron. We all know LeBron James is the king. Yet, is Bron not faithful to his wife? How many years they've been together now? So it boils down to who you choose as a woman. That's the point I'm making. It boils down to who do you choose? What comes with the baggage? So if a man wants to be faithful to you from the day you met doing boyfriend and girlfriend, he's going to be faithful for as long as you are going. And a man that is not going to be faithful, sister, you can do all this emotional blackmail and everything from now to Jericho. It's not, the guy already moved on. So that's my point. Let's talk about choosing your person and expectations. People just don't want to admit that the man you desire may come with his own baggage. Are you willing and ready to deal with that baggage? Or do you position yourself as a lady? Do you position yourself in such a way that you don't even need to tell him not to cheat? Only him will be the one that is saying, Mba, even if you offer me this pekus on a platter of gold, I won't do it. I cannot lose this lady. Like, that's my point. So that is the angle I want us to explore. So the video that I just played now, let us start with if you agree with what he's saying or not. But since CC is just coming in, let me yield the floor to CC. After CC, we take it round and then we go to general back and forth again. CC.
After CC, Doopsy is here. That's what
Hey,
you should say.
Doopsy. All right, yeah, thank you, Adi.
Doopsy. Hey, everyone.
Hey, Sissy.
Hi, Sissy. Sissy.
Hey, CC.
I went to the store, so I don't have your time, Uncle Ben. I was just listening to you and just laughing in the supermarket.
Really? Am I not preaching what you
Yes.
teach me?
What did you say? What did I teach you?
Are you not
You're
the one
you're
that
mixing
said
you're mixing a lot of things that we've said, which is
no?
correct. And
No,
you're blending it with a lot of things that are not correct.
no.
That's all.
Sissy,
Yes. Yeah.
do you say on this platform that a woman should not be doing wifey duty if there is no finger on the on if there is no, is it finger on the ring or ring on the finger?
No,
Anyhow.
finger on the ring.
Did you say that or you did say that, Sissy?
I've said that before, yeah, and I stand by that.
Okay, over to you. Make it make sense now.
So what's the point that you're making? That
The
she was doing
point
wifey
is,
duties?
the point is, your gender, they are trying to sacrifice Clay for cheating on Megan.
Look, at the end of the day, it's just about why can't he just leave? Why does he need to go to that extent of cheating? Nobody's gonna fight you, nobody's gonna beat you up, right? You're not a small child, you're a high value man, you're worth 140 mil. You can make your own decisions. You don't need to stay in a relationship that's not serving you and be cowering and be scared that you need to cheat on your girlfriend because what? Is she gonna beat you up? Is she gonna report you to your parents? I don't understand. Are you gonna lose your MBA contract? Right?
Uncle
So
Ben.
some of these
May
things
finish,
that-
Uncle Dayo, please. Emma Binu.
Okay.
Okay, Uncle Dayo, see ya.
It's
Go
Uncle
ahead,
Dayo
That's
Sissy.
the
leaving.
way that he's going. That's what he was.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Uncle Dayo.
Bye, Uncle Dayo.
Yes,
Emma
I'm just
Binu.
saying what's the way that the man is operating. I think people are just annoyed that once again a guy will have a woman, and instead of you just to end things amicably or whatever, like sometimes you have relationships. Those relationships, it's not every relationship you get in is gonna end in marriage, and that's okay, right? People can date, have a good experience, and it comes to the end. Maybe you are in different positions. You no longer want whatever the other person wants, or you want to be single. Whatever you want to do, right? Why not just have that conversation and say, hey, you know what? I've enjoyed the time that we've had together, but I really don't want to be in a committed relationship, monogamous relationship. I want to date other people. I'm not ready to settle down. It's very easy. Done deal, right? You walk away, she walks away. Nobody has to be blasting anybody on social media. It doesn't need to be a big drama. But again, he's doing all these things. He's presenting himself like he's committed to her. Listen, a guy taking you around his family, it's a commitment to me and to most women. You can't bring me around your parents, you can't bring me around certain friends, and then you act like, oh, you are not presenting me or positioning me or making me feel like we were in a committed relationship or we had more than just a situationship, right? So if a guy is doing that's not fair to do that. Clearly, that's why she's upset, because you brought me around your family, you brought me around your friends, you've been acting like maybe I'm going to be that one. I don't know what their conversations are, but she's not stupid. Men do these things a lot. You'll sell dreams, and then when you no longer want that thing, you act like, oh no, I never presented it like that. Come on.
Thank you,
She's a high value woman. She can find another guy too. She doesn't have to be with him either, right? But you're presenting something like, oh, we're together, we're committed, you're bringing me around your friend, and then you're acting dumbfounded that she'll be thinking that you're in a committed relationship. You are in a committed relationship. That's just what we're saying. I'm not saying that women should be running around cooking for guys who are not committed to them, going to a man's house, cooking, cleaning, doing all sorts of backflips. No.
Sissy, do you just say Clay and Megan are in a committed relationship?
Uncle Ben, from her message, right? The message
What
that
message?
she wrote, that message that she wrote,
The message that made us get here now, Uncle Ben.
right? From the message that she wrote, she
Let me
said,
find it.
she said, cheating had me at your whole family playing house, right? You're not going to be playing that statement. Playing house means that you two are in a committed relationship. You're doing things like you're together, right?
That leads to marriage. Yes.
That leads to marriage. You got cold feet. When somebody gets cold feet, that means that's on him. It's not her. Okay. She said, holding you down through all your horrible mood swings, your treatment towards me during your basketball season, and now you don't know if you can be monogamous. The fact that she put monogamous in speech, in what do you call that thing? Quotation is like, so all of a sudden you cannot be monogamous. So that means they've had that discussion, like, we're committed. You're not going to be sleeping with other people. I'm not sleeping with other people. He's agreed to that. That's why she's brought that up. So which part of they're not committed are you not understanding? I don't understand why it's not clear to you that they're clearly in a
Going by
monogamous relationship.
Uncle Ben's idea, you are not in a serious relationship. You are,
and
as
that's
we
why
know you now, as we know you now,
and
and big bro, you're not in a serious relationship. That's what Uncle Ben is saying.
He wishes. If somebody's saying that, listen, if they've had that conversation, you don't just bring any girl around your family. I don't know, maybe some men are like that, fine, but most men, they're not going to bring you around their family, take you around certain friends. They're not going to do all of that if they're not really thinking that, okay, this is the person. And there's nothing wrong with him changing his mind. We don't have a problem with him changing his mind. Anybody can change their mind, right? It's just the way that he's gone about it. If truly he's cheated, he's done all of these things, she's been holding him down, and then all of a sudden now you're turning around to say, oh, I don't want monogamy anymore. What do you mean you don't want monogamy anymore? Does that mean that you need to go out and cheat? End the relationship and move on. That's all we're saying. Nobody's saying anything. But I feel like you're pushing back on this thing, making it like, oh, it's okay for men to now, people that are in relationships that's not marriage, it's basically a free-for-all. The person can cheat if they want to cheat. Blah. No.
Abby, Sissy. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if I can just chime in before we go to
ahead.
real quick. Are you aware that Clay's dad is from the Bahamians, or Bahama? What do they call those people?
Is he Caribbean?
Yes, from African descent.
The dad is Caribbean.
Bahamas is not African.
Huh?
Bahamas is not Africa.
No, all the
Bahamas
people in the Caribbean, they have their roots in Africa.
Uncle Ben.
So what's the point?
I know where Uncle Ben is going with this, Sissy. I didn't know what's mad about this is that it is completely false.
Can you?
Caribbean don't even act anything like Africa when it comes to commitment.
It's no matter of acting. No black American.
So what are we saying? That Nigerian men
they are more rusty. They are more sexual.
Let me just finish, Abby, please. Let me finish, Abby. I'm being serious.
Please let me finish.
No, Nishad, I'm being serious.
I know
majority of black Americans will tell you they have nothing to do with Africa. Does that mean they are not from Africa? Vast majority of the people in the black American district, especially those from Haiti, the Bahama, what they call them and the likes, vast majority of them are from Africa. Okay. They may not accept they are from Africa. Historically, they are from Africa. That is why Peter Tosh said, no matter where you come from, so far you are a black man, you are an African. So let's just leave that argument, please. I'm just trying to establish that the trait is there. This is
What's
a
the
black
trait?
guy. This is a black guy. And I will continue to say this. No matter how a black guy lives in America or he become wealthy or something, there are still some traits you can't take out of him or take away from him. If a black guy is buying house with you, and I don't even believe in that, we buy property to get that thing safe. It don't make any sense to me. It's all part of the reason why I think Meghan made a mistake and women just don't want to accept it. Why buying property with somebody you are not married
So
to?
Uncle Ben, what is that trait?
What's the
Can you
trait?
please
I'm
tell me what's
waiting
that
for you to
trait?
learn. What's the trait?
The trait is this. The trait
That
is this.
all African men cheat.
Not all African men cheat, please. Let me just
I want to
land
know
it.
the actual trait. What
This is
character
the
trait
trait.
are we talking about?
And I no go ever let person land. The
Uncle
trait
Ben,
is
land.
simple. If a black man can take you to the family, take you every garden place. If he doesn't put a ring in your finger, don't claim him. That's all I'm saying.
Is that the trait?
So that is the trait.
I have
so
a
the
question.
trait is not. You know, when they say it's all men, it's not all men, but it is always a man. Please don't be mad. You're the one saying
No,
it
not
today,
mad.
Uncle
Ah,
Benno.
no,
Hold
we're not
on.
mad.
You're the one saying it today that it is an African trait that even if they introduce you to your parents, that still doesn't mean that you're on the right track. So please tell me, at what point should a woman move back? At what
Move
point should we
back or
quit?
move forward?
Quit. Of course, now even going to meet the parents is not enough. At what point do we quit? Even if he's not cheating, there are other things that he could be doing. But let's say meeting the parents, what does that signify? At what point do we know that a man is actually committed to us?
Yes.
At the point where what you want is exclusivity and you don't have it. That's the point where you should quit. Yes.
Yeah, of course, yes. But the thing is, is it not time that it takes to get to that point?
Sister Janet, please. Hold on. We have people who have not spoken. We'll come back to that.
You always keep doing this. You always say, when I'm trying to make a point, you always say, oh, someone else
No,
needs to make a
because we
point.
have to rotate it. I'm just giving my own perspective, and then we can come back to general, and then we can do the back and forth. Sister Dupsy have not spoken. Sister Dupsy, over to you real quick, my sister.
Did we even let Sissy finish?
Sissy don't have to finish. Or Sissy already finished. Sissy don't finish. Go ahead, Sister Dupsy.
Boy, oh my God. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dupsy.
Hi, everyone.
Hi,
Okay.
Dupsy.
Hey, Dupsy. Good to see you.
Crack me up. I am Man of Perceive. Hi, everybody. Hi, Abby. Hi, Sister Janet. Hi, Uncle Dayo. Hi, everybody.
Welcome.
So quickly, I'm in and out, basically. So I feel like, so the reason why I called him was because of that video that Uncle Ben shared. And I want to say this. A lot of you men are telling you, a lot of men have told on themselves because of the way they have reacted to this video. Not to this video, to Meg and Clay. It's like you can just see how men are thinking. And so in my mind, this is what I've concluded. Side chick material and wifey material is a man-made concept because it doesn't explain why, as wife, that is doing everything that she's supposed to do, she still gets cheated on. As the babe that is doing shapapra, like Meg the Stallion, and all flashy at all, she's still getting cheated on. Everybody is chopping breakfast left and right.
Exactly, left, right, center.
Yeah.
It don't matter.
So it's now like, okay. So what is now? Because I was watching that video and the man was explaining modesty, kinikon. And then I remember that when I was in my 20s, I was a Jesus girl. And the first boyfriend that cheated on me was a church brother. To the video, and the man was saying, "Hey, it's because she was dressed like that. You know, she's not going to be a kinikon." And I said, the lies you are telling. And Uncle Ben, you started this show. Thank you, Sister Janet, for giving Uncle Ben the basketballs. He started the
Thank you. You're
show.
welcome.
Look at the way Megan dressed. You know the I said, Uncle Ben.
Even a nun in a convent will get cheated on
Abina
by a
came
man.
on the kidney. Wait, Uncle Ben, I'm giving it to you. Abina came. Abina said, Uncle Ben, which one is committed relationship? If I'm dating you, is it not that we are committed? We decide to see how this is going. Uncle Ben said, we can't take it seriously. It's just 1 year. I said, no. So I'm here to say this. All these rules and regulations now man-made concepts. Because, and I'll say this, and I hate to say this, but I'll say this. I feel like no woman is above cheating. The way it's looking like, because if you are doing everything right by the book, your man can embarrass you outside.
Period.
If you say you want to be Oshapapa, you are doing yourself, your man too can embarrass you outside. Nobody, it seems like nobody is above. And shout out to the men that are faithful to their wives. We appreciate you all. But the way you people are reacting to this Clay and Meg issue, if I say everybody will collect breakfast at some point in time in their life, that's what I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doopsy. But the reason we are reacting like this is because we have to protect the brotherhood, and we are sick and tired of women.
Brotherhood. Oh God, this brotherhood.
We are sick and tired of women playing victim when they are part of the problem. In this case, now.
No,
please,
you want to beat us. You want to beat us and for us not to cry.
No,
that's the issue. You want to keep beating us and for us not to cry.
See,
we should take the blame. Say thank you for beating me.
In
the
this
reason
case,
why you beat me is because I'm a woman, so you have to beat me. That's what you want us to do.
Do you want to take your time now? Let me wait so you finish your time before.
Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to take
your
it. The
time.
thing is that men want to be out here with the foolishness and expect that either they will be forgiven automatically because they are men, of women to put up and shut up. The reaction, like the last speaker just said, the reaction of a lot of men to this is that, you can't dog on Clay. He's rich and famous, so therefore he has options to cheat. So how do you think that, who were you, Megan Thee Stallion, to think that you can actually tie him down? They see commitment as tying down. They see commitment as the opposite of masculinity. They see commitment as something that means that the woman won. That's the problem. That being committed to a woman means that you're a simp, that you are a weak man, that a strong man should be able to exercise all his options. A high value man has to exercise his options. So anything to do with commitment, loyalty, fidelity, no, that means he's weak. Men don't see fidelity as a sign of strength in a man. And this is the problem that we have.
Not infidelity. Okay, let me allow you finish. Go ahead. You done?
I've said what I had to say. I'm done, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Between Abby and MOP, who want to go first? So that
I don't have anything.
No, Tobe, Abby, you better speak right now.
No, I don't have anything to say at the moment.
And let's put the devil to shame.
MOP, I actually don't have anything to point on. Since Doopsy and Sissy have come to say everything that we've said, so until we get to a new Kini, I don't have anything
MOP.
to say.
Okay, Uncle Mary, pose the question.
This monogamy thing, that women are expecting from a 1% high value guy with money. That high value is in quote, is because here in America, high value is always attached to money. Why we from Africa, we see high value as a function of so many other attributes a man should have. But in America, and since this is happening to Americans, high value just means money. May we not lie about that. So since this guy is part of the top 1%, He got to make 6 figure. He got to have these. He should be able to go on vacation. This guy comes with all the package, right? So he's an ideal guy.
All right.
So my question is, this monogamy, you have to be monogamy, you got to be me, we got to be exclusive. Do you think a guy who is super successful give an F about a woman and you got to be me? Is it not a function of a guy who truly want to be loyal to you? Not by the society expectation. That's my argument, MOP.
Okay, all right. The high value thing, I'm going to push back against it. First of all, the phrase high value is created by men and is created by the manosphere, and that makes it dead on arrival. Let's just call a spade a spade. Okay, you can't talk about value without referencing value in the eyes of who. Who is the person determining?
You have to separate it. You know, MOP, sorry. You know, for me, my approach is be specific. That's how I move. The high value concept is out there now. Nothing anybody can do. Even when you say it's a nonsense, it's a nothing. That is
I didn't say it's nonsense. So I say it's created by
but
men.
generally, right now, just as much as we have the 50-50 conversation, which is something created within the American society, that is also how we have the high value men narrative. So we can't say it means nothing. Based on this current generation and the dating pool we have now, 50-50 and high value has come to stay. And that is why I said, in American context, in what me have observed so far, money is the number one thing most American describe as a man being high value. Now, when it comes to other blacks, generally from many other places, that's why we start looking at other attributes of a man before we will say this guy is a high value man. So that's the point I'm making. So if you say the high value is dead on arrival, then you are not communicating to anybody. So you just have to like kind of address it on the basis of what they are talking about, so we can make it make sense to them. That's just my point.
So Uncle Beno, it's very important that you don't get stuck on the semantics of the words, right? High value, you're absolutely correct that it's now a thing on social media, right? And usually what that means is money, and that makes it worse. Okay, first of all, $140 million is not a lot. That means that means his life can be literally destroyed by Oberni. That's easy. That means they can take everything away from him just because he inserted his prick inside the wrong bekus. It's a dangerous game for a man to play, particularly in the world that he lives in the world where he's also his jurisdiction. I would like to join the brotherhood on this. I would love to drag these ladies, I promise.
Nobody is dragging lady, please. Let's make it clear, MOP.
No, I get you.
Dragging lady.
Stay with me, Uncle Beno. Stay with me, Uncle Beno.
We have to.
Of course, we're not dragging the ladies. The point we're talking about. Uncle Beno, you're interjecting me again.
No,
we're talking about the debate itself. The debate itself.
People will not run with, so what you guys are doing, you are dragging lady. No.
We're not doing that. You're right, Uncle Beno. But I'm talking about the debate itself, okay? When it comes to the debate itself, women are struggling with accountability, and I could hear it all the way through up to this point, okay? The idea of running straight to victimhood is a problem in the dating scene. You understand? But in this conversation, this terminology was created by men, and so many women have actually bought into it. And that's what I'm talking about, right? This idea that men should just keep their eyes on the bag, and and then the problem comes when what about exclusivity? What about fidelity? Well, a man has the right. Well, he has the right to be honest up front and say, hey, because this guy is trying it now. Akon is doing it now. It's not working for him too well. They were asking him yesterday. He said his life was a lot more easier when he had a lot of women around. But now that he has only one, they now ask him. The second sentence literally says, this Akon is a multimillionaire. Then the second question literally says, so how many women do you have around you now? And then he said he pleaded fifth. The last statement says, but now that I have one woman around me. This idea of polygamy with modern men is a struggle. And I think I said that earlier on. It's a struggle. The expectation, what we're asking women to do is expect that once he's stable a little bit, because $140 million just simply means you're temporarily stable. That's all it means, especially as an athlete. Their career is literally 5 years or less, unless you are Shaq, of course, unless you are Michael Jordan. Most of them are not, right? The average athlete, literally, when you do the math, it comes down to about $200,000 a year or less. But that money that they throw at them up front, it twists their brains. And it's not just about athletes, it's about men who think they can just use money to get away with a lot. Here's what you can get away with. Just be a truth teller, okay? Those that don't want to get with you, they won't get with you. Okay, I understand that the idea of truth teller is a facade, right? But as soon as you got caught, just admit it and say, yes, I did, I messed up, I cheated, and if you do anything beyond that, it gets worse. It only gets worse after that. So no, I'm not going to subscribe to the idea that once you have money, you can get away with that. Yes, short term, you can get away with a lot. Short term. In due time, it catches up. And unfortunately, the longer it takes to catch up, the worse it's going to get. So I have to put that out there like that for all the people that may be listening. That's my take on that, Uncle Beno.
All right. Now, generally, I'm coming back to you, Sissy. Sissy, are you here, mommy?
I'm here. I'm listening.
All right. So, Sissy, if we talk about commitment and moving fast, because this is all I see here. To no disrespect to Megan, I think they moved too fast in this relationship and they sold the wrong narrative to the general public. How can somebody date an NBA star and expect exclusivity? I'm waiting at the column. I'll be waiting at the call that exclusivity. I'll be
Exclusivity, literally.
Exclude, whatever.
Then don't ask me any
Exclusivity.
questions. Don't ask me. You are disqualified.
Wala. Uncle Beno.
Let them come and testify in it. So how will you be dating Sissy? Just be honest. Walk with me, Sissy here. Sissy, as you are right now, even though you are off market, let's say you are still in dating.
Who said?
No, she's not off
I'm
market.
not committed.
She's not in a serious relationship.
I'm not at all. Please.
She's not. She's just playing. Everybody is playing.
The person that was sending me
Say she's off the market.
compliment the other day, please be dropping your comment in the comment section.
Wait. I'm lost. What's going on?
By Uncle Ben's standard.
Okay, by Uncle Ben's standard. Okay.
No, but technically, I always say this. I'm still single. I'm just committed.
No, but I like where Sissy is with that. She's not trying to be your leader. She's basically saying you as a man, you hopefully you do the right thing at the right time. But at the end of the day, there's this expectation. Once you lead with that, is exclusivity, is exclusive. Once she starts showing a little bit of jealousy because she sees a couple of girls around. By the way, ladies, yes, before we commit to you, we might introduce a couple of ladies to our parents. That's a fact. Sorry, okay? The idea is
you did that earlier, MOP, because that was what we are talking about, but you did not address it. Rather, you choose to address high-value men and history. But that was what we are talking about.
No, we'll talk about all of it. We'll talk about all of it. I address it now anyway.
So what's your take on that? Address it, MOP.
No, the take, if a man is still introducing other ladies to his parents, they're flings as far as it's concerned. And you might just be in a one-sided relationship. That's all, But I understand that women expect that boyfriend, girlfriend in 2026 is exclusivity. But the key word here is expect. Expect is one thing, reality is another thing, right? So we just got to be careful with that. That's why I mentioned lifestyle earlier on. There's only 24 hours in a day. There's only so many hours you'll be spending with multiple ladies, unless you're a rock star who is always away. And that's again, lifestyle. It goes back to lifestyle. but I would pay attention to this person's lifestyle and everything, all the other nuances in between. But it's very possible that the man is introducing you, brought you around the family, and the next day is, maybe the next 3 months from now, maybe, it's very possible, especially if it's somebody of that kind of status. Does it make you right? No, what I'm saying is that as soon as you find out and you don't like that idea, you would like to be exclusive, you back off. That's the signal. It's telling you that you're one of others. That's what that is. So I don't know what you interrupted. I was making a point. You interrupted me with this one. Jesus Christ.
No, it's not interrupted because when we say it, and if other men don't speak up on it, it will just look like, oh, this man, oh, this Uncle Beno. Me, I've said this several times. I'm a realist. I know they like all this hide and seek game. I don't do it with things. There are some things you should expect in a relationship, and there are some things you shouldn't. So when what you know is a possibility, what you know that the chances of this thing happening is higher, when it happens, don't act shocked. When you are acting shocked,
I'm going to go back to Uncle Beno. I'm going to go back to lifestyle. In this time and age, we're seeing less and less of it. When a man introduces you to his parents, I'm not talking about Clay or superstar or rock stars, a regular man that you kind of sees in and out, you know what he does, all that kind of stuff. If you introduce to his parent, that means a lot. Okay, that usually means a lot. So I don't fault women for expecting exclusivity from observing that from a lifestyle standpoint. Do you understand what I'm saying? He might not have put forward the question yet. He might not have, and this is what I'm saying. Some of the accountability goes to the women.
MOP, please tell women that is not a lot.
What do you mean? That's not a lot.
It's not a lot. And I can tell you
for most. So I'm telling you now, from my standpoint, this modern men I'm looking at, they're just loud on the internet. If they introduce you to their mothers, it's a lot. It's a big step in the right direction.
It's not a lot, and I can defend my point.
We can disagree on that, but I'm not talking about my uncles who are now in their 60s or 50s. That's a different ball game entirely. I'm talking about these Gen Z men right now,
and I'm telling you about these Gen Z men right now. That is not a lot. If I can,
explain.
Okay, these current Gen Z men that you have, they will come to your house to come and give flower to your daughter. They will literally, even some of them, their parents will drive them down to your house to come and give your daughter flowers. You want to tell me on the basis of that, oh, wow, this boy is serious? Would you agree to that, MOP? Where's MOP now?
You said boy, and that threw me off. Sound like we're talking about high school boys. It sounds like we're talking about high school boys.
Even these guys, I'm telling you, these guys right now, these 30 years old guys, 35 years old guys.
These 30 years old are barely moving. Even to honorary open door for a lady, they're barely moving.
MOP, you really don't know these guys. I'm so sorry, Baba. Maybe on our side, they're different from our side. I'm
okay, all right.
You, ladies are here. Let them tell me if they don't get what I'm saying.
Okay, let the ladies tell us. Let the ladies tell us their experience.
This current guy, they will send flowers on Valentine's Day. They can send flowers to 3 different girls.
No, send flowers is different from introducing to your parents now.
They will introduce you to their parents. They will. In fact, 3 months later, they will bring another girl.
I think what Uncle Ben is trying to say is that parents are more receptive of boyfriends and girlfriend coming around. So in quotes, right? You know how even me when I was growing up, no man dare come to my father's house. It's a bit different now, especially in this part of the world where a lot of even all this like we're going to prom, your boyfriend will come to the house to pick the girl up. So I think Uncle Ben is saying that technically, even if it's not proper introduction, like, mommy, good evening, no, this is the man I want to marry. That's not what Uncle Ben is talking about. Uncle Ben is saying that because of where we are at as young people and parents being more open-minded, a lot of boyfriends are coming to the girlfriend's house to seek permission to go on dates, are sending flowers, are coming to pick up for prom and things like that. So technically, introductions are being made. Whether it's 3 girls within 3 years technically that's an introduction, even if it's not kneel down and greet your mother-in-law to be.
Okay, thanks for the nuance. But what you just said is they coming over to pick up the lady for a date, and they're being introduced. I'm talking about you came over, a person take you around their family. A guy
still
takes you
doesn't matter.
around. Wait now, Uncle Beno. We need to separate that from giving flowers or going out on a date. Okay, because I agree with that, with what the nuance that Abby just painted. Of course, that's happening. Of course, that should happen too. I don't see anything wrong with that. What I'm saying is that somebody introduce you to mama. There are whole songs about this. That is a big step. And if the women have expectations around that, they're not off, is the point I'm making. They're not crazy for having expectations around you being around and you're playing house and it's public and then you've introduced them to mama. That has nothing to do with you taking people out on a date and you have flowers at the door. That's a total different ballgame entirely.
Okay, and then it's also this
MOP.
the fact that you have to add different things together. We're not just saying that he presented seriousness just because he introduced him to the parents. It's the sum of everything, the sum of the conversations that could have possibly had that for Megan to think that they were monogamous, one, and also the fact that they've invested money together. That's also another thing, that they live together, they have house together, doing all these things that shows that there's a commitment there. You can't say that in addition to all those other things and knowing the parents, that he wasn't giving her the impression that there was a future. Because you can't say, I don't have a future with you and buy a house with you.
Sister Janet, can I ask you one question at this point? Are both of them living together under this house, in quote, that they bought together? Are they living together?
I'm only assuming so. I do not know that for fact, but I believe that they are. Yeah, I don't know that for fact. But there's the assumption that if you're buying a house, buying a home together, you're gonna live in there together. Not that you're gonna rent it out.
Those are BS, please. All those we buy house together, it's crap. Please, my people. When you have money, how much is this house they bought together? That house, maybe that house is 4 or 5 or highest, maybe $10 million. I don't even know the what. But remember, this guy worth 140 million. Megan is what I think approximately around $40 million. Buying a $3 million, $4 million house is nothing to these guys. Please, let's not emphasize on that. Actually, if you sisters, if you watch this show again and think deeply with what I'm saying, you will get my point. The bottom line is a black guy, a rich black guy, famous black guy, even if he take you to his parents, in fact, sleep in their parent house, do every damn thing, it still doesn't guarantee that they are committed to you until they are bringing the ring. They are talking about wedding. They are really going all the way.
Uncle Beno.
Yes.
So the message you're trying to pass across to the ladies is what I want us to be clear on, right?
Okay.
Like you said, majority of these ladies are not going to get with a clay. They're going to get with a regular guy. Is buying a home, in your opinion, buying a home with for the ladies, is it advisable if there's no ring? You are saying no, right? Correct. Don't do that.
Nope. 1000% no.
Do any of the ladies disagree with this?
That would be a dumb decision to make with a boy who have not even engaged you.
Committed. Do any of the ladies disagree with this?
Sissy,
I disagree. I disagree, and I will tell you why.
I don't disagree, but I don't believe that it's not.
I don't believe in this. It's something that you can do. The thing is that with
hi,
the
Janet, I was speaking.
Oh, hi, how are you?
Hold on, Janet.
No,
let
he
Sissy
asked
finish,
me.
please, Janet.
I thought he was asking.
No, sorry. Let Sissy finish, then we'll come to you. Go ahead, Sissy.
Yeah, I'm saying I disagree. I mean, I agree that you shouldn't buy. I don't support a woman buying a house with a guy that's not her husband. I just don't think it makes financial sense, to be honest. However, it's not everybody that deems marriage as committed relationship. You can be committed relationship with your partner, and you could be dating the guy for 3 years. You two are exclusive. You are monogamous to each other, and you want to do life. You don't necessarily want to be married. Fine, buy a house together. That's your prerogative, right? But if your intention is that you want to get married, I don't understand then why you would buy a house with a guy that you're just dating. Doesn't make sense to me. No. But commitment
Exactly.
is different to everybody.
What's
Over to
exactly?
you, Janet.
What's exactly?
Just leave Uncle Beno with his
No,
exactly.
what
I agree
I'm
with you. He
saying,
said exactly.
I'm sorry about this. Sorry, I was just munching. What I'm trying to say is that people can make a decision that they're going to buy a house together, and a lot of people do it these days, even if they're not married. People can decide, okay, fine, we want to live together. It makes more sense for us to buy a home instead of paying rent. And they sort out that how they're going to make the payments. They know how much each other earns, and they've already made it planned that, look, if anything does occur and we split up, this is how it's going to be sold. The house will be sold, or one person will buy the other person out. If anything, it's actually more clearer than a marriage. You know exactly where you're going to get your money, when you're going to get your money out, how you're going to proceed. It's all written down. It's even more, and it's enforceable, even more enforceable than a prenup. Do you understand? People do it, especially I know quite a few couples that have bought homes together and they're not married. They just don't they don't want the states to be involved in their affairs. That's their own personal opinion. They just don't believe in marriage as an institution, and they go ahead and they do what they need to do. Now, me personally, would I do that? No.
Oh, you should do it. You have to do it.
Sir, no, I don't have to do anything. You can't tell
Oh,
me to
you
do
believe in it,
anything.
you should do it.
I'm just being factual and realistic. People do it all the time. But are you doing it because you think that living in a house is a good financial decision? Buying a house is a better financial decision because you don't want to waste money on rent and you want to own something? Or are you doing it because you want the ring? If you're doing it because you want a ring, bad decision. If you're doing it because it is financially expedient for you to have a half a share in a home, by all means, go for it.
Okay. Abby,
I don't have anything to. What do you want me to say?
you
How?
won't have anything to say on this one. Oh,
Everybody has that. Why do you want me
man,
to
this
say
is
anything?
the topic I'm expecting you to have a lot to say, Abby.
Uncle Ben, I
Because
already
you are
answered.
there with these men. You know
No,
how
no,
these
no.
men they behave.
Uncle Ben, I'm interjecting when necessary. There's no point in repeating anything that Sissy or Janet
Okay.
has said. I already said
Okay.
in the beginning of this show that I told you I wanted to have my time. I don't want to be interrupted. And I said there's no reason for anybody to be buying a house without a husband. It's different. Let's not mix stuff up. It's different from a man gifting you a house. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about buying a house together as a couple. If you want to get married, just wait until marriage to do certain things. Why are you even rushing anyway? Maybe you people are in love. You marry now. What's the rush for?
All right, and I like all the answers. And some of the confusion comes from when we say things like not everybody is marriage minded. Those people should automatically be outside of this conversation. If you don't want to be married, if your goal is not to be married, that is perfectly fine. The anyhowness of how you decide to do romantic love or buy properties with other people, that's on you. I'm sure you set new rules for that. We're talking precisely about people who are marriage minded. The goal is marriage. If the goal is marriage and you're noticing that this relationship is lingering beyond beyond the point where you're willing to say, let's wait before we start buying properties together. Why won't you wait? That is the question. Why are we in a hurry? And that interweaves with the question, like the cohabitating thing, right?
I don't agree with the fact that you said that people who are not married or not we didn't determine marriage as the parameter of this conversation. In fact, we limited it to just boyfriend and girlfriend.
Maybe we didn't.
Exactly. So
maybe we didn't.
The marriage people, we shouldn't be part of the conversation. We're human
No,
beings.
no. That wasn't the point of contention in my submission. The point of contention in my submission is that there are rules to these things, and when you don't have a proper context, right, it gets all over the place. Because if that's the case, they didn't do anything wrong. By the way, they still didn't do anything wrong. But we're talking about the anyhowness of these types of relationship, and we're talking about somebody being accused of cheating when he said he's a monogamist, or he's a polygamist rather. He doesn't think he's a monogamist. So where are the rules? Are we just drawing the lines of these rules in our head?
The thing is that it's not there's such a thing called a verbal contract. When you speak with someone, when you are even boyfriend and girlfriend, there's a point in your relationship where you determine exclusivity. Okay, we're an item. It's being called we're an item now. We're an item now, and we're exclusive. We're only going to be sleeping with one another. You can do that as boyfriend and girlfriend.
Oh, we're sleeping with one. We're just going to be sleeping with one another. That's the rules of this.
No. That when we do sleep together, it's only with each other. We exclude other people in having sexual relations with other people.
So are we limiting, Janet? Are we limiting this on sex?
We're limiting it on fidelity, that we are together in a committed relationship. We have committed to ourselves and we are exclusive. We have excluded all others. This is
all right. Thank you.
Relationship.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to tell Uncle Beno. These men are following these rhetorics exactly the way it is being painted right now. There are no standards. The standards is verbal, because even when you get to court, they will only use verbal under certain circumstances, right? The standard is verbal. The standard is, okay, it's just what we do. We just agreed and nobody was there. In fact, by the way, guess what? I said earlier that in my jurisdiction, it costs less than $50 to get married. Sorry, I missed something. You need a witness. You need a witness. It's not just $50. But guess what you do when you're doing boyfriend, girlfriend? What witness is there with you? In fact, when we talk about vetting these days and say you're vetting, it takes a village to raise it, we have people questioning all of those timeless standards, including marriage itself. So I know where that's coming from. I know what I said. I understand. I get it. But I'm telling you, it's not just about marriage. It's about anything you want to do in life. If it doesn't have standard, it doesn't have standard. When people break the rules, they break the rules. And the people that break the rules, it's not just one gender.
So MOP, what are the rules for boyfriend and girlfriend believing they are in a committed relationship?
Literally none. Newsflash.
That's my point. That's my point. And sisters, please, that's why I always pivot back to Sisi, because me and Sisi, we've did a lot of show on topics surrounding stuffs like this. I think women just want what they want without thinking about what if. Men will always be men. You are looking for an exceptional man. If you need an exceptional man, then don't go for the general type of man. The brother we're talking about today now.
Which man are we going to go for? When you say men will be men, that by its very nature, you have encapsulated all men in that statement. So what is, if men are you're always saying that, oh, boys will be boys. This is a really misogynistic take on absolving men of accountability in relationships in which they have made commitments, because we know this is not just happening in boyfriend and girlfriend. Even in marriages, this is a big problem. But when you're saying boys will be boys and men will be men and women should just accept it, this is what we are pushing back. We don't have to accept it. We don't want it.
Sister
I yield.
Sister Janet, Is there anywhere I've said women should accept that? Did I ever mention that? You will never catch me
No,
saying stuff like that.
yeah,
No,
but you
to
That
be
say
fair,
boys
women
you
will be
did
should.
boys.
say
But
that.
this it is implied. It is implied. It is
No.
To
implied.
be fair,
Boys
Uncle
will be
Ben,
boys.
to be fair, Uncle Ben, you did say that you're glad that she left because obviously she's setting the standard that she doesn't take it. So I don't really
Period.
think that that is at play here. We know we're proud of her. In fact, since Janet, you replied with yes, this is are the kind of things you should be teaching people that people can leave, blah blah blah. So we are glad that she left and she set those boundaries for herself. But I think the general idea of the conversation is why we're even here. She's come on the internet to say this and all. Because at the end of the day, if she did not put that on her stories, we would not even be having this show. It's because she
Right.
put that on her stories, right? So it's not about if she left or not. That's not why we're here.
I don't even see.
We
I don't even see what she put on her story. Let me just be honest with you.
CC read this, but I can find it for you if you want. But that's what CC
Find
read
it.
when she was saying
Find
what she
it.
was
But
saying.
the reason why I was not really bothered, I won't lie to you. The only thing I researched about these two was when did they start this relationship? Honestly speaking, as soon as it's become a thing that a lot of women are like, "Hey, Clay, he messed up. Why we did it?" And then I go to TikTok, I type Megan Thee Stallion and Clay Thompson, boom, video feed everywhere, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
but
"Hold
Uncle
on,
Ben,
yes, ma'am."
if you're gonna start your investigation, you need to start from the beginning. This whole thing, Abby actually is the one that sent it to me on Instagram. It was from her post. That's when everybody knew, oh damn, shit's hit the fan. Their relationship is over. It's from what she posted. So you can't start the story from when they started the relationship. It's clear there's a lot of things that she's saying in that statement that she posted that clearly they are in a committed relationship. Clearly he had promised monogamy. And now he no longer wants to give monogamy. He no longer wants to be in a committed relationship. He no
Because
longer
he's
wants a
human.
relationship.
Because he's
Yeah, that's
human. Because
fine.
he's a man.
Uncle Ben,
wait.
just
Is it
because he's
because
a
he's
man.
human? Okay, so I don't agree that it's because he's human.
It's
Oh,
because
Um,
he's an
Can
idiot.
CC finish what
Because
she's
he's a
been saying?
cheater. Because he's indisciplined.
Oh,
Because he has
my
thank
no
you.
respect for
Can CC
Megan.
finish what she's saying,
It's
please?
just my opinion. Uncle Ben
let's
knows.
CC
Sorry, can
finish.
CC finish
No
what
verse
she's
MOP.
saying?
CC,
Okay,
finish
So
your point,
please,
please.
Sis
yeah,
is used to this now.
so that's all I'm saying, that
No.
you need to start from the beginning. The whole conversation started from the post that she made. That's what made everybody know that, oh damn, they're no longer together. So if you start from that statement or the comment or the post that she posted, it says a lot. There's a lot that she's saying just in those few lines that will clearly, if you're somebody who can decipher the message and read beyond just what's posted, it's clear she's saying a lot but also not saying a lot, right? They were in a committed relationship. You were bringing me around your family. We were playing house. Clearly, I didn't even know that they bought a house. I've not really been following it today, to be honest. I've been in and out of the show. But me buying a house with the man that I'm with, clearly there's a level of commitment there. You know, even for a basketball player, he can have. How is Bill Gates and this guy, Jeff Bezos, going around and buying a house with a woman? Like Abby said, gifting a woman a house is a total different ball game. Buying a house with somebody, that is a commitment, right? You're going to put your finances together. You're coming together with your finances. You're going to the bank. You're getting a mortgage, just like everybody else. Yeah, they may have a bit more zeros on the end, but the process is the same, right? You're doing that together. The liabilities are on both of you together. That's not something you do if you're not committed, whether you're dating or you're married. So I feel like kind of watering down that, oh, they were not in a committed relationship because of how she dresses, because he's the high value supposed man. No, he
Or
sold
you
her
bought her
something.
to
He sold her like this monogamy or this committed relationship, and she was playing her part because that's where she thought the relationship was going to go, and there's nothing wrong with that. My thing is, he should have just been honest when he no longer wanted that and stepped away and then just left it, not leaving it how he's left it now. Thank
Oh
you.
my God.
Okay, MOP, you want to respond real quick?
Yeah.
I push back on what CC is saying.
Yeah, even her last statement said where she thought the relationship was going. And that's the whole point that Uncle Bendo is trying to make here. Instead of thinking, I think you will need some clarity. ladies, you need clarity. Even if he's still thoughting or thinking, rather, right? Or even if he's still thinking, right? You still feel a sense of clarity to the point that if that relationship breaks apart, you're willing with your full chest to say, well, I didn't see that coming. He cheated. I'm leaving, right? As opposed to I was being misled. You see, this being misled thing is a very complicated thing. You have to be very, very careful with that being misled thing, because oftentimes I know Abby already said we don't want the red flag. Me too, I hate red flag. I wrote a whole book on it. The whole book was about stop being a red flag detector. But what I'm saying is that, you should pay attention to certain things. And I think that relationship didn't just break apart just like that. It's something that's been looming in the background for a while, and the whole point is that, again, instead of thinking, yes, actually, let me bust our bubbles again. So a man can buy a property with you, considering that he is able to do that with his money, and is not committed yet. How old is he? Is he less than 30? Even worse, right? He can absolutely buy a property with you and is not committed. Remember what I was saying is that I understand if a woman receives that as some kind of commitment. Well, that's sad, because that doesn't necessarily mean commitment. And that's the whole point that Uncle Beno has been trying to say here. At least see some light at the end of the tunnel. Don't just say, because we're boyfriend, girlfriend, and assume that that's it. I think it's okay to relax, chill, and have some standard. If you want to debunk all the existing standards that were there, make sure you create a new one. Are you?
Okay, all the works with the woman, we get it. We have to create the standards. We have to play detective. We have to do FBI. We have to do CIA. We have to do everything. Okay, cool. But when if you could see from Steve Daniels' message that is all already on the screen, she said, cheating, had me around your whole family, playing house, got cold feet, in quotes, holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous. Bitch, I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all. So it's not just the commitment and the cheating thing that's got Megan leaving. Obviously, he's been mean to her. Obviously, he's got mood swings as well. The whole thing that she had to go through with him. It wasn't just whether he was cheating, but she thought that, okay, whether he was cheating, there's a whole lot of stuff that was going in. It's not funny, Uncle Benno.
No. Sorry, I saw MOP comment. That's why I'm laughing. MOP, you are not going to Bora Bora.
You can interpret that if you let us. Okay, well, I don't know what that means.
Land your point, Sister Janet.
Well, my point is this. My point is that, look, the guy presented commitment to her. She found out that he was cheating. She walked away. He is the person that, and all the backlash he's getting right now, he deserves it. Simple. Thank you.
Uncle Ben, can I say something? Just one line.
Please let Abby say something, please.
No, I don't actually have a lot to say.
Too, but go ahead.
CC, Sipsy, and Janet G. This thing that I've just read reminds me of when a man doesn't want you anymore and he's not confident enough to say, I'm no longer interested in the relationship. They start treating you badly so that you break up.
Abby, I was just going to say this.
So anyone that will break up with them and they'll say, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. She left me. Men
exactly.
I didn't do anything.
Did she not leave him? Did she not leave him? Last.
The one that left me.
Yeah, but he could have left, but
so that you will not have the confidence. So you don't have confidence to break up. It should not be her that decides to leave.
Let me. No problem. Where is my Buala?
It took us 3 hours to get here. Okay, all right.
Buala. Buala.
That is enough. Vanessa.
You deleted your original Buala Abby.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I thought that was Buala. That wasn't Buala. Okay.
That wasn't Buala. That sounded very romantic.
You see,
this is the dancehall version of Buala. We have original Buala. It started with Buala. Buala.
You see this thing that Vanessa said? Somebody told me one time when we went to look for I was going to buy a car, so we went to the showroom and stuff. And the guy now said, somebody that said, I was talking to a couple of weeks, the guy now said, oh, you can just wait until your husband buys it. I'm confused. Why are you talking about it? Yeah.
That's
I mean,
cold.
it was a few weeks
it's
and
cold.
he's like a car guy. So I was just like, do you want to follow me to this place? I went to like Posha. It was like, oh, you can just wait for your husband to buy it. So I'm like, so why did you reach out to me 3 weeks ago and we've been going on dates? I'm confused. So, Uncle Ben, we know this tactic very well.
Wait. He was just going on dates. Abby, slow down.
Yes,
maybe this is not directly for you. He's not talking about marriage, remember? It's not about marriage, remember? It was just dates.
But my point even is that if a man is bold enough to even say that, you don't have to say that. He actually wonders what you see him as. That's my problem, what he sees you as. Because I don't think I would say to a man, even at 3 weeks, maybe your wife or something, I'll just say, okay, that's nice. Maybe you can wait a little bit, you can buy it later. So it just even shows a couple of things. It's not even the statement itself. It's a couple of layers to even the way his brain works. You're not even emotionally intelligent enough to know that may not be an appropriate thing for you to say to a girl that you are dating and you know is serious about this dating stuff. That's even my point.
Right.
Okay, Abby, nice pivot, Abby. Nice pivot.
No, it's not. It's what it is now. I'm a serious human being. I'm not here for games. So don't tell me stuff like that.
Doopsy, over to you, Doopsy, because you are back. And now the suspect say, now fight, you won't fight.
Doopsy talks to us. Uncle, can you say drop? Okay, all right, you already dropped the link. Fast, cool.
I joined in and I wanted to say something, and I think I've forgotten what I wanted to say.
So write them down. Grab a pen. Write them down.
For the first time, Doopsy.
We've gone so many topics. I'm just like, okay, what was I trying to say? So I've just been like, let me just be enjoying. So I'll be listening. Let me listen.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, let me go back to the post by
Sorry, Uncle Ben.
Abby.
I know what happened. The music part got full because we had to add a few more songs. That's why you deleted that Voila.
I don't go download them again, bring them.
Yeah, there's too many songs, that's why.
I love my Boala. I don't bring them back.
But that previous sound actually fit into it without the drums. The sound in the beginning.
It was sounding like I was romantic.
I want to say something. I don't want anybody to get angry. Let me apologize to Sister Janet up front and the rest of my beautiful sisters in the building.
What are you apologizing for?
Because he's going to say something horrible.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh.
It's not something horrible. It's something an uncle will say, and I don't want people to come after me because
if you make me angry, I will be angry on your show, Uncle Benno. You ain't seen no madness just yet. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So proceed with caution.
I don't want chaos. So basically, I haven't seen this particular post Abby share on the screen right now, but this post tells me almost everything I need to know. Don't defend Megan. I'm sorry. Give her credit for having the courage to end the relationship and move on. With what I'm reading right now, it fits into the pattern of what is common with some Black women in America. First off, if you are taking it apart, he said, cheating had me around your whole family playing house. Cheating, meaning it's not a one-time thing. Dude been doing it all this while. Had me around your whole family playing house. You are playing wife duty. All those she cooking, posting on social media, everything. Bro, she knew exactly what she's doing. She went further and said, got cold feet? We be man. May we tell you now. Bro probably was going to propose, was going to say, okay, we're going to be married. Megan probably have a picture of a fantastic black girl's wedding. And then dude was backing up. She went further and said, holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me. I'm an uncle, and I will tell you right now. If you tell me you hold him down toward, during his mood swings and terrible or horrible treatment towards others, I would say yes, you are a lady who probably know what she's doing. You want to try your best to make sure at least you can fix him. But that treatment and mood swing is towards you, and you are buying a house with him, man. Man, I know they fool us, I beg. And then she moved forward and said, okay, treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't want to know if you can be monogamous. Meaning, dude has been doing what he has been doing all this while, enjoying his life. He's a rich dude. Girls, black women, black girls, they literally throw themselves on these basketball stars. She knew exactly who she got involved with. Trying to get him to commit to monogamous is because there's probably another girl in the picture that dude is so strong about his relationship without that girl. So she probably got to a point when she's asking him, bro, you better choose a struggle. You better be there with her or you are right here with me. And bro is saying, at this point, I don't even know if I'm going to be a monogamous in this relationship. But we no fool ourselves. She probably did what many other black ladies did. I've said it here before and I'll say it again now. Make una know that. That's why I usually run away from content that has to do with our black community here in America, because most time they don't like to hear waiting they know 1 year. Black ladies fall in love. Please wait.
You didn't set a timeline. What's the timeline? What if he started treating her badly after they got the house together?
Sister Janet, let's not defend this. Let's just call it what it is. Most black women here in America, they know what's up.
Not only he's a cheat, he's a horrible person as well. So much for being high value.
Why having that assumption that you want to be committed to somebody like that? This is what
We are agreeing.
This is what I would tell my daughter, my sister, my friend. As a woman, this is what I would tell you. Once a guy started treating you bad from the beginning,
but this is
why do you believe
that he gave the impression that they were going to be married? He gave them the impression of he was going to be married.
Sister Janet, you will get your time. Let me finish with my time, and I will yield. And I will yield. Our black sisters right here in America, this is not all of them, but this is what me I've observed and what I've read, what I've listened to severally. I've said it here before. You can meet a black lady in this America, and in another 2 weeks, the way she will be falling for you, the way she will be carrying you, you will thought, if you don't know their history, you will think they've been in relationship forever. Under 2 weeks. So be going, have you met my guy? Hey, he's a nice dude. He treat me right. You know, he take care of me. He did everything I wanted. He's a great guy. That's when they start. 2 weeks, 4 weeks. Don't begin to tell you all that. I'm not blaming them. They are in love. When they want to love, they just carry head. You know how my wife say she go just fall. Boo. That is how they move. Now, somebody you just met under 3 months, he never even reached 3 months. You don't announce and give everybody. This is my man, this is my man is cool. My man is the best man. You have not taken your time to really get to know this guy deeply. They don't. Now, after you have fall head over heel, American black ladies, majority, not all of them, they have this attitude that I'm in charge of my man. My man do what I want. My man do what I want him to do. You know, you're my man right now. You don't have to do that. Yeah. All those things. Many of them, they usually fall into this, I don't know, this world where they believe that man has to move certain way. That man has to talk certain way. When he has to do this by now, they usually forget that this is human being you are talking about. Human. They just believe like it's a mechanical thing. You are supposed, when I move this way, you move that way. It is, and then when these men have now become comfortable and they start showing their colors, now they're while they come. All this thing Megan is saying is just an indication that not be today. The guy don't live in life the way he wants to live. The guy is living exactly what to, and Megan saw it. So this statement, una for no post time at all. But notwithstanding, I still give her credit. I still give her credit for saying no is no. Thank you, Sisi. I eat. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for your submission. But honestly, I don't understand your angle. I'm not even joking. I really don't understand the angle.
You can't, because you don't live in America. You won't get it, my dear. No verse. We live here.
It's not about, it's just about being in a relationship. If I'm dating an athlete, right? If I'm dating an athlete has a certain kind of regime that they do, right? Let's say these men that play basketball, for example, if they're benched for a while, maybe they're uncertain about which team they're going to go to. They don't know if they're going to get picked up this season or next season. Would that person not naturally be stressed? Just like sometimes maybe somebody's working a contract. I've worked contract before, right? When I'm not in my contract, as in I don't have another role lined up to jump back into, that 1, 2, 3, 4 months that I'm down, I can be agitated, I can be irritated. It doesn't mean I hate my person. It doesn't mean I hate my person. It just means I'm going to be my emotions are going to be more heightened because I'm stressed about what my current situation is. So I don't feel like, oh, he was like beating her down. She clearly said you had horrible mood swings and your treatment during your basketball season. So clearly, as an athlete, something was going on in that period. Maybe he was uncertain about being picked up. Maybe he had an injury. And a lot of these athletes, they're used to having a routine. They wake up, they play ball, they come home, they have a routine. And once that routine is kicked out of, like, it's not how they usually do it, they'll start becoming annoyed. They can be irritable. That's a normal thing. So I just feel this is just a statement that is part of what people go through in relationships.
No, Sisi, this is a common statement.
You're making it like, oh, he was so. Oh,
Sisi, I'm talking from my own perspective and understanding of how these people move here. This is a typical, some of the typical move of black ladies in America.
What's the move?
Let me tell you.
Hello.
Wait now. It's a typical move.
What's the move?
Look, this
Uncle
is that usual crime.
Let's not.
Hold on, Abby, please hold on.
Let me hold on, but I'm trying to moderate because everybody is talking over each other.
Okay, let me explain this, Sisi. Basketballers in America, only about 2 or 3% of them are loyal to one girl. Only about 3% of them. We all know they are usually having girls swarm around them. So nobody can tell me one story about we all know. That's why I keep saying that these ladies, they will literally pick the guy knowing who they are. And then you come back and you'll be crying crocodile tears after the guy cheated on you. That's what I'm not signing up for. So, Sisi, you see all this doing your up and down, Sisi, is this.
Drink water. Drink water.
Again. You spoke earlier that LeBron James has been with his wife. So what makes him different?
That is the 3% I'm talking about. That only about 3% of them are like this. Majority of Sisi, you are my friend. Sisi, you are my friend. If
I'm not your friend anymore.
If you tell me today, say, Uncle Ben, I just got this amazing guy. He's a basketballer. I will tell you, Sissy, do you know what you are walking into? This guy will cheat on you. If you go ahead with him, and then maybe 1 year, this one even to try itself, even 1 year down the road, you come back and say, Uncle Ben, I can't believe he did it. After everything we do, I just say, oh, Sissy, sorry, you're my friend, no verse. You clear your eye, move on. You want me to be pitying you? Who date a basketballer and expect him to be faithful? That's my point. Thank you, I yield.
Uncle Ben, if I can say something here.
Welcome back,
Thank you,
Uncle
Jare,
Dayo.
Abby. Thank you, Fifi. I really appreciate. Sister Janet, everybody, MOP. Thank you. Now, there is something that MOP said about an hour ago, and that's what we are coming back to now. It took us almost an hour to be able to get back here. And I thank God for the message that Abby posted. Because from that message now, it is, in fact, I think Sister should be happy that Megan called off the relationship. Because she just dodged a bullet. The lady just dodged a bullet. The thing is that when you, now, as Uncle Ben has rightly analyzed, you look at the traits. For you to understand some kind of people better, you look at the traits, what their type of people are doing. Basketballer in America, as we know them, they are what I call high price. In fact, any sports celebrity, they are called high price because for any lady to back them, it takes about 2.5% of them that are loyal, that are faithful. The remaining 97.75, I'm sorry, they are not. Because why? They are the prime, they are the target, they are the one that the ladies are coming after. So Megan knew this. And I'm not saying this to pull her down. I'm saying this because from what you guys posted, a lady like Megan, why would she be playing house if not that she wanted to show that she's a wife material? She's trying to prove a point. Why would she be playing that? If a Gen Z in these days knows that playing house will not make a man to marry you, why would a celebrity high class as Megan be playing house for a man that has not even put ring on your finger? It calls for questioning. That's number one. But I'm happy for her because she was bold enough to put a stop to the BS. So sister should be happy that she came to her senses first and she put an end to it. As for this man, MOP said that he just want to blow her away. He will have just come out and say, babe, I'm no longer interested. Or go out there and rightly pick on the girl, cheat on and cheat with the girl just to blow her off. But what he said was a clear indication that he wants out of the relationship. And Megan got it. And she back out. The guy may not be a cheater, don't get me wrong, but because he doesn't want the relationship anymore, he has to use that line just to blow her away. But I'm personally happy for Megan for calling it off. So sister should be happy, not trying to make case of this. Clay has some problem. It may not be the man that we think he is, but he did this to blow Megan away. That's my take. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Uncle Ben, can I say something?
Please let Abby say something, please.
Uncle Ben,
Abby,
don't
say
fight me.
something.
Uncle Ben, don't, because we know I'll fight you back. Okay, let me just say that I already said what Uncle Dio said, that men move this way when I think most of the time they also can tell that you put a lot of effort in and what they're about to do is not fair, in quotes, fair, right? So that's why a lot of them are not bold enough to even do the breakup thing, but they start treating you badly in hopes that you would now leave. But where a lot of women make the mistake is that they make excuses for them. Example, Meg saying all of the bad treatment during the season. I believe that what Meg was alluding to is support. I supported you even when it was inconvenient or when it was difficult. I think that is what she's trying to show there, that I cook, I clean, I support. What else could I have done? And you still did this. I think that is even what I'm getting from the message. She's showing that she's telling us that she was supportive, even when it was difficult to be supportive due to the bad treatment, right? So, but I think that where we always miss the point when we analyze a lot of these stories is that yes, they're celebrities, hence why we're here even talking about them. People that are private people, we don't know what's going on in their lives. And this thing happens every day, even with the average person that nobody knows. The only difference between these celebrities and the average people is that they have to deal with a lot of this stuff publicly most of the time. I mean, we've seen celebrities that try their hardest to keep things under wraps. They run away from paparazzi, but it's tough because the minute paparazzi know your house, know what your car looks like, knows what your media team looks like, your and what you call them, your security, is easy for them to, follow you. I've seen so many situations where they'll say, oh, Drake is in London, everybody has, before you know it, they figured out his hotel. Things like this, they know their favorite restaurants, they can't catch a break. And I don't like that we're not being honest about the fact that Megan is actually just a girl. Is she Megan Thee Stallion? Yes, she is. But is she also just a girl? She's just a girl. So she can make many of the mistakes that any other girl can make, any other woman out there can make, right? And it's very funny because Megan Thee Stallion has probably, I mean, she dated that silly guy that went to prison. And we've seen this with so many other people as well, where they've dated people. Even when we give this, I gave the example of Ciara. I think Sissy was like, Abby, why are you bringing up Ciara? I was bringing her up because Uncle Ben was talking about how she dresses and all. But we've seen Ciara's own conduct as well, right? But my point here really is, because someone conducts themselves on TV or whatever, which is probably based off of the plan that their management has or record label or whatever, in comparison to the real character traits that a man sees when it's just both of them, can be very different. And it's very funny because would we say that Ciara did not do the same things with Future that she did with Russell? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe she also created, there was also space for her to grow to be a, in quotes, better woman or a more prepared woman, for lack of better words, for Russell. But it's the fact that even with Uncle Ben's stats, of which I don't know if those stats are actually accurate, the reality here though is that some of these men, especially in recent times, some of these black athletes, especially in recent times, have shown that they want black women. A lot of these women have happened to be in that same space that Megan is. And I'm sorry, but is it fair for us to say that Megan has seen some of these examples, like Normani, like Ciara, like Coco Jones, and thought, you know what, this could also happen for me? And then the guy is showing her all of the good things and showing her all of these green flags, and she fell for it until it did not work out anymore. And I don't know why we're faulting her for that. And then Uncle Ben saying that, oh, some of these Black American women, blah, 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 blah. I don't even think it's a Black American woman thing. I think it happens to Nigerian women as well. Nigerian women would see red flags and still hold on. I said this at some point when I spoke as well. That's all through my childhood, even to now. I hear that all the time about Nigerian men. They're the most amazing lovers. They're the most amazing this and that. But why is there always a but? If there's no but with me when I'm coming as a Nigerian woman, why is there a but with the men? A lot of times. So I don't think it's fair for us to now start generalizing and scrutinizing based off of, oh, I live in America and this is what happens in America. This happens all across the world. It can happen in any part of the world. The reality here is, was this guy showing her the green flag? Were they doing what they were doing? And then did they get to this point? One. The last thing I actually want to say on this matter is, this whole thing of she was pushing. Listen, outside of what Sissy even said about his routine and all, that's that. But guys, if I date a man for, even Uncle Dio disagreed with me. I even said 1 year as the absolute max, because I don't know where are we rushing to. We still want to get to know people, right? But even with where I'm at now, at the end of that 1 year, I should know that, okay, when are we going for introduction? See, but I personally, I've said it across shows, I don't believe in asking men, what are we? Where are we headed? I believe that you should be asked, you should want to keep me enough to say, Abby, this is where we are headed. That is just me. But this is not about me, right? Megan is not me. But I feel like when you're dating a man, things could be going well and you're just here. It could even just be pillow talk. It might not even be anything serious. It could be, we're eating ice cream, like, so babe, where do you see us in 5 years? Or what do you think we're doing in 5 years? It could be things like that. Why are we making an assumption that she discovered that he was not monogamous in the most ridiculous way? It could have been simple conversation with her man. over ice cream, over dinner. Like, babes, I was thinking, I want 3 children, blah, blah, blah. These are the times when you pick out this guy really wants to be with you. Like I said in the last time I spoke, I said that for me, I picked that from the guy that was dating for 3 weeks that said your husband will buy it. He told me so many things about him in that moment. MOP is that Abby is just 3 weeks. Fine, but me, because I know, or because I'm a very self-aware person, I knew straight away that this one, based off of how I met him, based off sort of compliments that he gave me, I calculated everything and I said, this one is not a serious human being. Now, I don't have to tell you everything that got me to that's my conclusion, but trust me, there was a couple of things and that was the final straw for me, even in those 3 weeks, right? So all of this, I'm just trying to say that we're making so many assumptions. We're not even trying to remember that Megan might be a big star. This guy could be an athlete, but they're also normal human beings. And a lot of celebrities will tell you that when they finish all of these, their things, they actually just want to be normal people and live normal lives. Why is it that we're kind of putting them on a pedestal as to what their feelings should be like, or how they should handle things? They're still normal people and they're going to handle things like many other of us. So that's what I have to say. I beg, I'm tired.
Can I say something? Can I say something to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The thing is that people, Uncle Benno, you said in the comments that if women see the red flag and hold on, why they cry? We have a right to cry whenever we want to. This idea that you could think we can police people's reactions to being beaten is wrong. If someone beats someone and you're trying to dictate to them how hard they should cry. No, she has every right to cry. Even if she felt even if she's in the wrong, she knew he was a cheat. If she knew he was a cheater, if she knew all the bad things about him, when the result comes and she feels the pain, she has every right to cry out because she is in pain. Stop policing women's feelings. Stop policing women's reactions. Stop policing the way people are reacting to her reaction. You can't do that. And the thing is that what I got from the messages that she said, that she put out there, is that cheating, had me around. The man actually cheated. This was not an if he or maybe. He actually cheated on her. And people were assuming that it was this lady called Lexi Brown, another player, that he actually cheated with. But there's no proof of that. But she had proof that he was cheating, And then you can see that there was a timeline, even in how she was speaking in the statement. So you were cheating, then had me around your house, then you got cold feet. The fact that he said cold feet, that means they had discussed something towards the whole marriage thing. He did present to her like there was going to be commitment, that there is a commitment there. And because he had presented that, that's probably why she was all in with buying a house with him. There is absolutely no way she would have been buying a house with someone that she knows was cheating on her in the first place. There's no way. He must have presented a persona of commitment at one point. And the whole holding you down and everything during his basketball season was the support she gave him, given that he had already given her the confidence that, yes, okay, I'm in this for the long haul, so I'm going to do what is necessary to keep it going, even if it means I'm going to have to give you support when you're not treating me well. But then all of a sudden, during all this, she comes to recognize that he said he can't be monogamous. So even if she was suspecting cheating at one point, him saying he can't be monogamous actually confirmed that he was cheating. She didn't even need to know who he was cheating with. Do you understand? And then she just went, okay, this dude is definitely cheating on me. She might have been hearing rumors, but couldn't get any clear evidence or anything that he was actually cheating. That confirmed that, okay, he can't be monogamous. He's already making excuses for his cheating behavior, and I'm not going to stay around for the BS. That's what I think happened there. And she's got every right to come out and say, you know what, I'm not staying around for this. And she has every right to put it out there for the whole world to see that this is exactly what had happened. Thank you.
All right. I see we've gone like
Uncle I have a question for the ladies.
okay, we are almost at 4 hours. This is like extra 2 hours than my original 2 hours I planned.
What happened? What happened? How
I
did
was
it
about
happen?
saying that, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, you said that 2 hours max. Now we are just hitting the 4 hours mark.
How did that happen?
Is Sister Janet
Uncle Ben.
and MOP?
Uncle
No,
Ben,
this is a general
let
out of
me
it.
expose you. Uncle Ben, let me expose you. Whenever Uncle Ben starts a show and he has already foreseen Glasgow's, it's not going how he wants. He uses that only 2 hours to cushion the Glasgow's. Uncle Ben, I've clocked you.
No, I'm a pastor. I was
clocked
seriously gonna do 2 hours. It's when Sister Janet came, and then But anyway,
So it's my
MOP,
fault.
it's your fault.
Uncle
Over to you, Baba Mo, begin
No, it's a quick question for the ladies. Ladies, who got dumped among the two of them?
I can answer.
No, wait till I felt live with ladies, Uncle Beno.
Uncle Ben, are you a lady? Who
I'm
got
it.
dumped?
Who got dumped?
That's a tough question, no. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know who got dumped, but what I can say is that the Clay had already exhibited behavior that he wanted to leave the relationship before before Megan decided that she got the message and she left.
Thank you.
So,
now we are moving your position from back of the bus towards the front.
I
Gradually.
wanted to see my face laughing. Ladies, I love you, ladies. Oh my God. You guys are undefeated.
Now that Sister Janet has finally agreed, we can move forward.
We can move forward.
I didn't agree to anything. What have I agreed to? Please,
Sister
please tell me
Janet,
what I agreed to.
you just fall into the trap. Sorry. You've agreed
What
already.
is the trap? What is the trap?
Oh, you did see it. Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm oblivious. I'm completely oblivious.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Uncle Beno, you want to answer?
Oh my God.
No.
Let Uncle Beno answer this one.
Sister Janet already give the answer I want to give.
It wasn't straightforward enough.
Megan is the one who got dumped, and she was holding up. That's why I say it would have been better if Abby did not share that screenshot.
But she didn't dump. She didn't get dumped. He was still hanging on there. He was still in there, cheating on her.
Uncle Ben and Uncle the men in the house. Can I ask a question though? If we're going by the information out there, how we see a lot of men, but it's funny
Uncle
sound.
Dayo, the breeze here. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Whether we're going by musicians, like artists or sportsmen or whatever, most of the time, this conversation about monogamy is not even the end of the relationship per se. All they want you to do, not even just sportsmen or popular people, men in general, all they really want to see is that you're okay with forgiving cheating. And that usually comes at a price, right, Uncle Ben? And we see it all the time. We heard it to even Regina Daniels and them lot. So when I cheat, I buy you one Lamborghini. When I cheat, I buy you one set of diamonds or whatever. So if a woman knows her rights and says, you know what, or knows herself, has high self-esteem and says, you know what, I'm not here for those games, then of course that's what it is. So I don't even think that question is a straightforward question to answer, because actually he may not want monogamy, does not mean he wants out of the relationship. It's just a matter of the woman that
Thank you, Abby.
Woman that is willing to collect Lamborghini as compensation for the lack of monogamy or commitment.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of these men are hoping for, because they use their money for these things. Let's be honest.
Yes, they want to have their cake. They want to have their cake and eat it. So that's what Clay was trying to do. He was trying to see,
Janet,
can I get away with this relationship? Keep Megan
No,
and still have
no.
all those girls along the side.
Oh God, they're not saying it, Uncle Ben. They're not saying it at all. They're not saying it at all.
I told you we didn't get the answer now. We didn't get the answer now.
The ladies are not saying what we are saying. That's the difference between how men and women.
I'm saying what you're saying because I'm the one that started this conversation about how his behavior was to make her leave him. So I see what
you're not getting it, Abby. Even though you have an idea, but you're not getting it.
I'm seeing what you're saying, because that is what a lot of men do. They are not going to tell you they want out of the relationship. They will treat
you are talking.
What do you mean now I'm talking? I said this thing.
The question is who dumped who. The question is who dumped who.
The question is who dumped who.
we're saying the
Who
same
dumped
thing
who?
now.
Abby,
No, we're not saying the
Abby,
same
answer the
thing.
Megan
question.
dumped
Are you
him
Who
guys
dumped
because
who?
she won
talking?
for the
No.
Let us
PS.
hear Uncle Dio, please. Uncle
Oh
Dio.
my God. See, thank you, sir. See, Abby and Sir Janet, the question is who dumped who? Clay
Okay, if you want an
dumped
actual
Megan.
answer,
No,
when?
Clay dumped Megan. Thank you. I like the question. Let me explain to you. When Clay got tired of her, he had options. I said it earlier on, he could have openly cheated on her, knowing that the deal breaker for her is
But he did.
cheating.
He
Wait,
did.
calm down, calm down. Whether I did or not, no evidence to claim or to disclaim that. That's number one. What he did, because he's tired of her and he wanted to dump her, is to tell her straight off, he cannot be monogamous. He's noting that,
After he was caught cheating.
oh, no, calm down, please. Because he wanted to leave, he wanted to dump her and move on. He just gave her a soft landing, making her to take the decision to leave. So wait now. Abby said something earlier on. You may take it, you may leave it. Abby said something earlier on. The very first thing that men finds out about their woman is their deal breakers. Some women, if you cheat on them, it's not a deal breaker for them. Hello? And some women, ordinary lying to them, maybe a deal breaker.
Ordinary.
And some women, it is DV. So once a man knows your deal breaker and he wants to dump you, he will look towards that. If deal breaker for Megan, if DV, I would have expected Clay to say something like, sometimes in my mood, I may get violent. He doesn't need to say more than that. Megan will block it and throw in the towel, just the way she did. So he dumped Megan. That's the truth. Thank
Okay,
you.
if that's gonna make you feel better, go for it. But at the end of the day, yeah, you can't say men that beat or DV their partners do it because they want to chase their partners away. They DV because they want to actually keep those partners and keep abusing them because that's what gives them power. So let's not talk about. And there's no such thing as ordinary lying. You don't lie ordinarily. You're just a liar. Okay, so you can't tell me that. The thing is, Clay, again, I will say it, he wanted to eat his cake and have it. That's it. He wanted the social currency that Megan brings to him because before now, I didn't know about no Clay Thompson. The only reason why I know about Clay Thompson is because of Megan Thee Stallion. She brought social currency to his table. He wanted that. He needed that. He wanted the image that being with Megan Thee Stallion brings to a guy. There's a certain
what image does that
currency.
bring to a guy who is in the NBA?
Hold
Women
on,
just
sir.
like to they ride with all this assumption.
Sir, you don't have to agree with me, but it is true that having a hot wife elevates a man. That's hence why they call them trophy wives. Trophy. There's you cannot say that having a hot wife does nothing for a guy. Dating Megan Thee Stallion brings something. And the thing is that, she's dumped him now, but she will also find another, hopefully, a real high value man, not just because of his money, but because he actually has value for her. But what I'm trying to say here is that Megan dumped him. She was the one who had the courage to say, you know what, I am done. I am leaving.
On social media.
Done. She must have said it to him in person before he even came onto social media. Either way, she said it. She had the courage. She had the balls to come out to say, I am done. Whereas Clay, whether he was using manipulative tactics or whatever, he didn't have the guts to be a man and say, you know what, Megan, I don't want you no more. So no, Megan did the dumping. Thank you.
All right. MOP.
Yes, sir.
As we are wrapping up, you want to clarify everything?
Let me clarify. What I was looking for is exactly what I got, which is there's no decisive answer, at least up front. Eventually, we got to a place where Janet said, okay, she dumped him. Abby said, we're saying the same thing. I was looking for the sitting on the fence about that, and I got it, But as far as the cake is concerned, I think I would argue that he already has the cake. He ate the cake. He has it. He had it.
He ate the chicken and chewed the bone.
Chop.
The bone.
But
Please don't make the sister jealous. I beg.
But I also say this. There's a lot of men, like I said on my show earlier on today. There are a lot of men that are not as players who like to paint it here. That are just confused about this idea of they're fantasizing about polygamy, and they could potentially be in front of their wife and they're sabotaging it. So that's happening. I would just probably argue that this guy is a multi-millionaire. It probably doesn't fall in that category, but there's a lot of men really fantasizing about polygamy, and they don't have the capacity, both mentally, psychologically speaking, financially, they don't have it. And their struggle is much deeper than they just can't decide. They're afraid, they're scared. Once they want to dump a lady, maybe they feel like she's too assertive, she's too loud, she's disrespectful, and they will start to think maybe she needs to know that I'm polygamist. Maybe she will correct herself. But we're just mixing too many nonsense together. But in this particular case right now, since we decided to dwell in that celebrities part of thing the most, I think he dumped her, and she just jumped on the internet to kind of beat him to the story on the internet. So, yeah, sorry.
If I can add to that, MOP, for me, I think women usually don't know when a man have dumped them. And it's because when the food is good, men can dump you and still continue to eat the food. The onus is on you.
And that's not dumping.
Lady.
He's still getting something.
Yeah. So the onus is on you as a woman to know when exactly the ship have sailed. That's just what it is.
Exactly.
Men,
If men need to be sure of themselves, if they are playing exclusivity, hold them to it. Hold them accountable to that. Don't sit down there and be pretending that you didn't see what you saw or what you're seeing. That's what this is about. Instead of waiting for so long and then dragging all of men, because we hear you when you say these men, you drag every man into this situation. There's some of us here are telling you that what you see is what you get. Just like you are creating rules in your head, they are creating rules in their head too. If they can get away with it, they will continue to get away with it. We're not saying it's okay, it's good. What Uncle Beno was saying where he said boys will be boys, it's like saying people will be people. If you let them get away with BS, they will continue to get away with BS. You have the agency. You have the agency to say, I like this, I don't like this. But like I said in the beginning, nothing is guaranteed. The best of us, we don't chop breakfast. We get disappointed, we betrayed. It's not what we thought it was going to be. We're not justifying. We're saying protect yourself. We're saying, yes, you are victims. We're saying receive some empowerment. Rise above that. That's what we're saying.
Well, Megan Thee Stallion has risen above this, and she will continue to rise. And Clay Thomas, may his Achilles heel decide not to be monogamous. Okay, his Achilles heel should not be a monogamous to his feet. Thank you very much.
Amen.
Uncle Benos, tomorrow's topic: do women like bad boys more than good guys?
You want me to cook my come break my head for you? No.
Of course they do. They love bad boys more.
We all know the answer to that. We know the answer to that
now.
Women
don't like good guys.
Let's not do that. That's just too low vibrational, please. Let's not do that.
But we see the result. Women always choose the bad boys.
So you've been chosen, Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno, you're chosen. You're a married man. Are you a bad boy? You're a bad boy.
No.
Okay.
Are you saying Uncle Beno is picked? He's a picked person.
He's a married man. He's picked. Is he a bad boy? Both, I would assume
No,
that Manners
Then
Prestige
you're not.
and Uncle Daya, you are married. Are you bad boys?
I am a bad guy.
No.
I promise you, I'm a bad guy. You don't want none of this.
Oh
Trust
my
me.
God.
So when women say all men are bad, you won't blame us, yeah? Because you
No,
are
no, I
all
don't. I don't.
bad men who have been picked. Okay,
In fact, I drag the good men. I drag the good men. I drag them all the time. I'm the one that's dragging the good men here all the time.
Right, yeah, you like to tell yourself that, but yeah, if all men are bad and they're all married, then what can we say? We can only protect
All right.
ourselves as women.
By the way, let me inform you guys that Clay is actually a 36 years old man, and Megan is a 31 years old, rich, successful lady.
And he's still at 140 million. His career is almost over. And he's
He's waiting until he's 40 before he picks. Sorry.
His career is almost over. Are you saying that he's rich?
And he's at he will soon be screaming on that Apple guy. That Apple guy screaming, I thought I was married. I sent 1 billion.
Well, as we are rounding up gradually,
At 48.
As we are rounding up gradually, let us begin to extract the lessons and call it a day. Okay, so if I may have to start, this is what the lessons from this CLAYMEG situation would be for me. Number one, as a woman, if you are in the entertainment industry or sports and you are already made, please do all you can to find your man outside your industry. It never works. In entertainment, in sport, it doesn't work. I'm not saying that we don't have those who made it work, but look at the numbers. Thank God MOP and Co are here. They work with the statistics. The data will tell you what you may likely get. For me, if you are in entertainment industry, don't marry or choose a fellow entertainer. Don't go for top celebrities. Abby, if you remember the other day where we were talking about Nepo babies falling in love. You remember when I said that to a rich kid that is dating another rich kid, there is nothing special about both of them. To them, nothing. They are just ordinary. It's the same thing with these guys in the industry. A guy who is worth $140 million, he's famous, and he's playing for Dallas Maverick. Go Maverick! He's playing for Dallas. He's playing for Dallas Maverick. Yes, Megan is an outstanding lady, beautiful, everything in right proportion. But to a man like Clay, Megan is just a girl. Unless we want to be deceiving ourselves. So please, one lesson I would recommend that ladies in particular should take away is when you are successful, I don't think men, if you are not in the entertainment industry or sport industry, if you are successful, yes, you can marry somebody in that industry because definitely there will be something they are afraid of, and that will be losing you. But when you go for people that you both almost at the same level, the respect not there. And I'm drawing this from one obvious fact that people are not addressing yet. Ever since Megan shared that post saying, no, I'm out and all of that, did you see Clay say anything about it? Did you see him even post something to deny the cheating allegation? No.
There's still time. It's just happened. I don't understand.
He said, forget it. If a man, Abby, if a man is into you and is so freaky afraid of losing you, as soon as you accuse him of something, he will panic to some extent. He will try to address it. You say what?
Not if they have management and they have do's and don'ts.
Exactly. His press people would have told him to be quiet and let it die down.
you're using regular people's idea for this.
I don't hear you.
I actually agree with you on the,
I hear you. I know they argue them. They have management, but I'm telling you, no matter which management, when a man loves you like mad and he don't want to lose you, as soon as you are coming out, you will see him start making some moves.
Yeah, we are not being honest about the number of we're not,
I
yes,
keep saying that.
I agree, but we're also not honest about the number of celebrities that actually do not control their own social media. A lot of celebrities have social media handlers. So I think that yes, a man will pursue you to show that he wants you, but again, we're just applying everyday rules to people that everyday rules apply
exactly,
to.
and we don't know what's going on in the background.
I also wanted to say that I understand what you're saying. We've discussed this before, and I think it was Daniel Etimefyoung and my own preferences with like not dating popular people. And I hear what you're saying, and really and truly, you're right about the stats of breakup and divorces when both people are popular, right? I think it's because one person is able to kind of hold things down outside of the public eye. And also think about it, if your wife or your husband is not a popular person, there's not as much expectations from the fans, right, to get updates about your relationship. And we have to be honest that can also help. Not help in the sense that the marriage is successful, the marriage is nice, but help in the sense that they don't have to handle a lot of things publicly, right? For instance, if both of us are actors and there's a red carpet show, we probably have to show up together. If we don't show up together, there's an issue. But if one of the people are not popular, right, it also means that they don't even have to come at all. And nobody's asking questions because nobody knows that person. But Uncle Ben, my question here, and the reason why I've interrupted you is because that's the question I'm asking. I think everybody should apply it. My question here, though, is that if I'm a Megan Thee Stallion, right, and I'm earning on my, I have about 40 million, what kind of guy do I date? Now, there's somebody like, what's her name, Mariah Carey, that dated the random billionaire that nobody knew, right? You can date billionaires in tech space, you can date millionaires in whatever, you can date the highest paid surgeon in America. But the thing is that how many of those people are there? And why have you assumed that a guy that is a doctor and went to university for 15 years to become the successful surgeon wants to date an actress? They also might want very normal lives with a woman who also has 5 degrees in the medical field, or a woman that has 5 degrees in strategy or whatever in tech. So I don't know why we're not also being honest that the reason why a lot of them chase each other is because, first of all, that is their circle. They go for the same events over and over again. I mean, it's the same thing. There's only a certain
this is why I keep saying women don't listen.
Uncle Ben, please let me just say what I want to say, and everybody can give their own aspects of it or angle. I feel like with a lot of people, the reason why, for instance, I talked about the wedding with Okoya and the other family, is 2 billionaires getting married to people, because that is your circle. If you've gone all your life in secondary school, you've gone to BIS. When you finish going to British International School, you will now go to this school. That is your circle. So I feel like a lot of times the reason why these people end up with each other is because that's their circle. What are the chances of a Megan or a Beyonce or an Alicia Keys or whatever meeting a random billionaire in tech or a random billionaire in finance? That is not their circle. And even if they manage to meet these people, why do you think that a random guy that has worked his way all the way up in finance wants to be with someone that shakes their bum on the internet for a living, or wants to be with someone that sings? Because they too don't even want that life. There's only a couple that may want that life. So I feel like, yes, it makes sense on paper, but it's not realistic. That's all I want to say.
Okay. All me, I would say is,
and also the issue here.
Are you taking your own time now because we are rounding up, Sister Janet?
I'll just 1 second. It's just that it doesn't matter. All these stuff
Okay,
all
so
these
that's
things that
your
we're talking
final
about,
take, right?
it doesn't matter. Successful women have a hard time, whether you're successful as a businesswoman, you're successful as a singer, successful as an artist, successful as a farmer. Successful women have a hard time finding partners. Part of it is due to the fact that success in a woman is demonized. A lot of the time it is demonized. They will say you have baggages, you have this, that, and the other. And another thing is that all this cheating stuff or whatever, it happens across the board with all kinds of men from all classes. There are poor men, broke guys cheat, financially stable guys cheat, talk less of the billionaires. The cheaters everywhere. Cheaters abound. Like you said, all men are bad. They have the potential. They're not bad, but they have the potential to be. You know, it's not exclusive to anyone. So they're telling women that this is where you have to go. This is who you need to date in this particular field, that and the other, is useless, because you can meet a doctor, a surgeon that is just as horrible as the basketball player. Thank you.
Is that your final take for the day?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, Sister Janet. You are the one that make this show to drag all the way to 4 hours. But let me just say, you have somehow managed to walk yourself from back of the Bora Bora bus. You are now at the middle, okay? So
in the middle.
Lesson number two for me, I would say this to sisters out there. Stop moving faster than your shadow in relationships. That is how many women get burnt. Stop moving faster than your shadow. A guy you just started with, 3 months into the relationship, you already have all these pictures and images in your head of a perfect life that you want to live with him. You already, I don't know. Please move according to the man's speed. That is how you don't make mistake. Take it easy, slow down, stop moving faster than your shadows. I hope you guys will understand that. Lastly, I'm going to still give one more advice to women, and I'll talk about men, and I will yield. Women, again, read the body language. You have one job only when you started relationship with a new guy. And that job is for you to figure out, how much does this guy value me? You don't look into that area at all. No, a lot of ladies these days, they don't do that. You don't take your time to figure out, how far does this guy value me? Am I the prize in this relationship? Or is he the prize? Am I the one he wouldn't like to lose? Or am I the one who don't want to lose him? It's important. Whatever you guys can do with that, I believe it will go a long way as you continue in this journey. But this I can tell you for sure. When a man values you and he don't want to lose you, don't worry yourself about cheating. In fact, cheating should be the last thing on your table. Because as far as you made it clear to him that, hey, this is my number one deal breaker, if you shook that third leg into anything else, don't bother to even come and say hello. Once he values you, he will never, ever do that. And if he's going to do that at all, he will go to any length to bury it. You won't find out. There are a lot of men in marriages these days that you believe they are very, very faithful to their wife. They are so, they can never do anything to their wife. And yet, they are playing away games. But what they do is, because of the value they have for that wife, they will literally go to any length to bury their infidelity. Now, to men, brothers, listen carefully. This rubbish that you guys are doing now, it doesn't go well. Stop taking women to your parents, to your family. when you are not ready to propose or engage them at least. I will say that again. Gone are those days when you are dating a girl and just for you to assure her that you mean business, you take her home, you show it to your mom, you show it to your dad, your siblings, because you want approval. But these days, a lot of guys, they already know the game. One of the way I can hold this girl down is to show her my family, and she will just clock it that, oh, we are serious. Boys, stop doing that. To men, stop doing that. You are sending the wrong signal. You are telling that lady, I'm all in for you. So stop. Don't take her home if you are not ready to propose maybe in about a month or two. That's one advice for men. Number 2, brother, learn to stick your bolahon in one spot. You can never be serious by cheating on your woman. This guy we're talking about now, he's 36 years old. 4 years from now, he's going to be 40. His career too may not be as great as it is right now. And then he will look back and say, oh, damn it. Should I make it work with Megan? Oh, maybe if I should just calm down a little bit. And especially for our young men who are in sport or entertainment industry, or you are in, even as an influencer, you are doing things that can make you blow and make you become well famous. Listen, if you want to go far, stick to one woman now so you can begin to plan your future. I'm telling you again, stick to one woman. Jumping from one woman to another, one girl to another, saying, oh, I'm having a blast. You will cry. You're going to regret it. So please stop. You want to be, who is this guy? Michael Jordan, all these great athletes that really did well with their wealth and everything, even though they don't have great marriage. I don't really know much about that. But if you really want a secure future, learn to stay with one woman. And as soon as you know, okay, this lady, I don't think I want to continue with this relationship, call her and talk to her. Let her know that, hey, I don't think I want to move on. And when you want to have that conversation, make sure it is definite. Don't tell her today you don't want to do again. And then maybe she started crying. Why? I've done everything for you. Why? What have I done? Am I not good enough for you? I do this for you. I dropped that for you. Bro, once you come to that point where you feel like, I don't feel you no more. I'm interested in someone else. Just tell her that you want out. Don't string her along. Don't keep promising her why you know deep down that you are already involved with someone else. That's my own 3 advice that I can give on the basis of this. And to the general public, leave my guy Clay alone. Thank you. Everybody don't go sleep. Sissy, your final take.
To bed.
My final take is men do better.
Imagine.
Everybody do better. If you don't want somebody, just be honest and tell them. It's really that simple.
Okay, all right. We
Yeah,
just start on
thank you.
straightforward. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be. It's not that difficult.
Sissy, I didn't hear what you say.
I said everybody should just be straightforward, especially men. If you don't want somebody, just tell them so that everybody can move on with their life. It's really that straightforward. It shouldn't
Clock
be more
it.
complicated than that.
Clock it.
Okay. All right. Good
Okay,
night.
clock
I've
it.
Good night,
overstayed.
Sissy.
Good night, Sissy.
Bye.
Yeah, wow.
Uncle Dio.
Uncle Dio.
Yes, Uncle Ben. Actually, this issue to me, we have already unpacked the lessons and we have already discussed it at length. The only thing that is missing is that we need to understand that most times good men are not always lucky to get a good woman, and the good women are not always lucky to get a good man. So it only takes a small fraction of a percentage of a good woman being able to get a good man to marry. But we will not give up because of that. He that find it, we surely see. So that's what I have to say. If you need a good wife, you will find, because you once you find it, you keep it, you don't lose it, you do everything possible not to lose her. And if you need a good husband also, if you're patient enough, you will get him. And once you have him, do everything to keep him also. So that's my final take. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Have a good night. Say hello to our sister, Uncle D.
See you here. Good night to
Yes,
Abby MOP.
sir.
Good night,
Good
Uncle
night.
Daya. Good night.
Good
Yeah.
night.
All right. Who is still in the studio? Our sister Janet left already. So, Sister Janet, good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's been a wonderful day having this conversation with you. All right, man of prestige. Final
Uncle
take,
Beno.
brother.
I turned this thing off. All right.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Martins. Have a good night, sir. Thank you very much.
I mean, good conversation.
Good night, Miss
Good
Martin.
conversation. I guess we're getting somewhere. I guess what the ladies are saying is this: if you cheated, you shouldn't have to put that on them. The character flaw is on the cheater. That's as straightforward as it gets, from what I've heard the ladies say. But what I've seen men talking about all day is that there's more to this. They're looking at the persona of a Megan D Stallion, which the ladies have directly or indirectly spoken to as well, which is um, super powerful, all achieving ladies. They have struggles. The women have said that earlier on here. So, and I agree, I agree. But to me, I group that under to whom much is given, much is required. So it is what it is. I was gonna ask, what are you doing about it? Not at a societal level, because that's a trap. As a person, as an individual, what are you doing about that? If you know that your status, your achievements is potentially a bottleneck for your dating life, right? What are you doing about it? It's a question to answer in front of a mirror. You know, that's what I think about that. I agree with Uncle Beno when it comes to trust, fidelity, and respect. These things are only going to come from a person that values you. I agree with the person that was just chatting. I forgot who that person was. If a person that does not value themselves cannot value you, right? A person that lacks self-respect, they have no respect to offer. Of course, you're not going to jump into giving a person a ring when you're dating, but typically within 3 months, you can have a good sense of direction, and it's not going to be materialistic in nature. So don't go and be saying, well, we bought properties together, so it should mean something. No. Particularly when it's coming from a man who is a man of means. He might just buy you that property because of how he was feeling in that moment. Because it's nothing to buy a $2 million, $3 million property. He might regret it later. He might be like, like, why did I do this now? Now I'm in trouble. Now I can't get rid of this girl. He might end up with that part of the conversation later on. Because guess what? He's human too. He fell in love. He fell in love. You fell in love with the Megan Thee Stallion, and then eventually, as time roll out, you start to realize what is the reality of being in love with the Megan Thee Stallion. I can tell you, it's not as simple as being with a normal girl. Okay, even if it's ordinarily lifestyle, not necessarily a fault. It's just what comes with the perks, right? And most people are not prepared for that. The higher they go in society in status, the harder they think they don't need anybody to tell them anything. Can you picture a Megan Thee Stallion going to her father to say, Dad, I'm dating this guy. What do you think about him? Can you picture it? Be honest with yourself. It's possible. I didn't say it's not possible, but can you picture it? What is the probabilities of that happening? Especially when it's such a public situation. Now, I can tell you the chances that she's going to be a girl, like Abby was saying, is high because she's still a girl. She fell in love and she started to fantasize about the idea of being with a person for a lifetime. And she started to wrap a bunch of unrealistic expectations around being with this guy. And the guy is not, maybe doesn't have the balls to tell her straightforward as early as 3 months ago. and now we're here. The same exact things will happen in normal relationships. So we're telling you, slow down, have some standards. If you're debunking existing timeless, or okay, maybe not timeless, but old school standards, have some standards. Okay, have some, as an individual first. Okay, and then when you get with a person, your conversations should tell you if there's room for more conversations here. What is the value in what we're doing here, right? But I'll tell you, if it's public, that also takes away from the essence. That means you need more to manage that. That's going to take a lot of energy to manage that. So I agree with the person that said he probably wouldn't come on the internet, come up with debunking. It's not worth it. He would just let it slide. In 2 or 3 weeks, you guys will be fine. But
Maybe
this is
that's
what you said what?
I said maybe by tomorrow, Seth. Never
Yeah. So I'm just going to tell you straight up, ladies, whatever you think about men, you're right. The question is, what are you going to do about it? I yield. Thank you.
MOP, what do you mean whatever you think about men, you are right? MOP.
Àwọn bọ́tìs mi ò sí bí, bọ́tì mi ò sí bí, bọ́tì mi ò sí bí, Kamala ò sí bí, Kamala ló máa ń bá mi sọ.
MOP, take your time. Take your time. MOP say, ladies, whatever you think about men, you are right. I beg you, ladies, whatever you think about men, you are not right. Oh.
You think they're going to believe you? They don't believe you. They don't
My
believe
own
you.
problem is just that when we are talking as men, ladies usually don't listen. Now that they did funny me. Like a man can literally tell a lady, this is who I am, this is how I move and all of that. And she will be hearing something different completely. I don't know how they do that. But anyway, thank you very much, man of prestige. It has been another wonderful day. I'm going to close out today's show with why rich men cheat. Or
Uncle
maybe
Beno, I'll drop off now. Let's remind
Mm.
Abby that we did not do 7 hours today, even though I was here. Okay?
Yes,
it's because of you that we did the extra 2.5 hours anyway. So no difference.
No, that's Janet. That's Janet.
MOP and Sister Janet. Now,
Exactly.
Sister Janet now even bring the gas boss. She not just won't agree at all. But I enjoy having Sister Janet around. At least everybody was just hanging out in the comment. They all of them don't verse just because of my monologue. People just like, I don't want to talk.
See high value man. Why rich men cheat?
You know?
Rolex niye. Rolex niye. Rolex niye.
Yeah.
Wala.
Abby, do you want to say anything on this one before I do the other segment?
I want to propose a segment. And that segment is UBAB Basbos. Because
me and you Basbos.
You are UB. Because maybe we'll have the segment 20 minutes after some shows. Because Uncle Ben, clearly you are not ready to be Gen Z uncle if you don't know something.
Let's have the first one now. I'll drop off. Let's have the first one right now.
You cannot say you are favorite Gen Z uncle if you are not ready to understand some pipelines. Do you understand? Do you understand, Uncle Ben?
Where are they follow the pipeline they go?
This pipeline is a bit different. This thing that Sister Janet told you, she told you about how Megan Thee Stallion was also an asset to this guy, to Klay Thompson, and you said no.
You said what?
You said no, that he didn't gain anything from the relationship.
Basically, what does he gain from the relationship?
Uncle Ben, it's because you are not Gen Z uncle enough to know that.
No.
To understand this pipeline.
I am uncle enough to know that I don't see what he gained from the relationship. If he's already
it's not about common
did his relationship with her brought him more money? Was he not famous already?
Uncle Ben, it's not about common sense. It's about
no. This is not common sense. I'm asking you a question now. But I don't want to make this segment long. I just want to wrap up this show. Make I go do other things because I see where you are trying to go now.
No problem. Let me now tell you.
Explain to me briefly. In what way has his dating the lady improved his life?
Okay.
Was he not a successful guy already?
This is where you're getting it wrong.
That is the Telulu we are talking about.
Uncle Ben, this is where you're getting it wrong, right? It's not. It doesn't have to be that technical. It's not about life improvements.
And I will tell you a pipeline that is very common in the entertainment industry. This is why I say we need to have these segments so
Oh
that
God.
I can teach you. There was a period when there was a couple of men that were dating what's the name of that girl, Lori Harvey, right? And everybody was like, oh my God, you know who Lori Harvey is, Uncle Ben? I know you don't know her. This is why I cannot award you
No,
that favorite uncle.
I don't know his father, her father rather.
You know her
Tell me
father,
what you want to
exactly.
say.
Okay, so there was a period that was happening, and because Lori
Mhm.
Harvey was presented as this like perfect feminine girl, she's soft, she's this, she's beautiful, all of that stuff. Now, the pipeline and what a lot of people alluded to is the fact that she's an industry plant, right? A lot of these sportsmen, she's had like 20 boyfriends the last how many years? Almost like when you date Lori Harvey, it starts buzzing. You're constantly in the news, right? It doesn't mean that you by yourself you're not a known person. It's just that she pushes you to a different audience.
How does that benefit
I'm
you as a
coming,
man?
Uncle Ben, because everything is not money. Uncle Ben, you may be a great athlete, but if you appeal to a certain audience, Nike will say we want to give you 10 years endorsements. Everything is not money and your actual game. Uncle Ben, you need the extra exposure. I'll give you an example. We have someone like David Beckham. We know David Beckham is one of the greatest of all time. But there's some people that would check for David Beckham because of Victoria Beckham, because she's Victoria Beckham, the fashion girl. Victoria Beckham, ex-Spice Girls. That is how dynamics work sometimes in relationship. It doesn't mean that Beckham cannot stand on his own. He can, but can he hit other audience like an Abby audience that cares about fashion because of the person he married? Absolutely. So Uncle Ben, sometimes it's about positioning. Everything that 140 million that is getting from the NBA can be doubled if he gets a deal with, maybe they want to do Jacques Mousse X Clay collab or
Abby,
something. That is how
Abby,
social currency works. Uncle Ben, one second.
Abby.
Just give me 2 minutes, I'll wrap up. That is how it works, right? So, Uncle Ben, you're thinking, even as a businessman, think about it the way management thinks about it. Now, what Megan could have brought to Clay is things like cross-audience exposure. Me, I'm not into basketball. I don't care for Megan Thee Stallion. I don't know. I probably know maybe only like 2 of her music. But at least I knew him because Megan also cuts across pop culture. But Clay does not cross across. There's no cross there's no cross.
Yeah, gay.
Okay, then does
When you
not
are
cut
trying to go
across.
at a speed, you are trying to go
You're making
at a
me
speed
talk
of
too
200
fast.
miles an hour.
No, because you want me to talk. I know you want to interrupt me, so I want to
Abby,
talk
I
fast.
have to go. No, seriously.
Yes, now because he doesn't cut across pop culture, right? But Megan does, so that is a different audience they push him into. Do you understand? And then obviously we have the cultural relevance as well. You can be a basketball fan. Me, I'm a music fan. So that with that mixed cultures. So Megan too, some
You have
basketballers will
not
be looking
answered
for
the
her.
question I asked
I'm
you.
answering
How
the
does
question.
it benefit Clay? Tell me in terms of endorsement, in terms of his numbers within the
Uncle Ben,
1
I
year.
just told you,
These
you
are
just
the
don't want
mistakes
to
young
agree.
folks are making.
Uncle
Because
Ben,
they are doing it does not make it right.
Uncle Ben, we're going to have an issue. Even in Ibadan, we will not go through.
LeBron
Every
James
time
has
I
been
say,
married. See, LeBron James has been married to the same woman for all these years. His
Uncle
value is still higher than all of them
Ben,
put together. Abby,
Uncle
no,
Ben,
the way you are saying it
sometimes
like,
when
no, it is what
sometimes
is young is wrong.
Uncle Ben, sometimes when I talk, it's not about me being a young person. It's about me just having knowledge on some things. The same way you have
I
knowledge on some
agree
things
with
I
you,
don't
but
have
my
knowledge
question
on.
is,
It has
how
nothing
does
to do
it
with my
benefit?
age. Uncle
How
Ben,
does it benefit?
Uncle Ben, you are not listening. I've told you since I've been talking, I've told you how it benefits him. All the things that I pointed. Uncle Ben, let me tell you something about life. Even you've taught me this, right? Uncle Ben, 5 people might be thieves. 1 person will be successful at being a thief. The minute one of the other 4 people left, steal something, that day is the day that police will catch them. So all this comparison of LeBron James or whatever, LeBron James might even be the 1% of the NBA stars that have made it that far. Some people need a bump. Some people need a bump. And that bump could be through marriage. That bump could be through dating a baddie. That bump could be anything. So every time you want to say LeBron James, you want to use all of these niche people. It is still niche even within the NBA. How many people that ever in the NBA are going to be as successful as LeBron James? Not up to 5%. How many people will be relevant for this long in the NBA like LeBron James? Only 5%.
I don't want you to get worked up, Abby. Maybe we can have the conversation another day. Because I still don't see how him marrying or being with this lady add to his value. I don't see it.
It's not something that you can see. That's why
I agree with you, but don't let us tell it like, oh, that is the best. If my son is an NBA star, and you tell me you want to go and marry or befriend a lady that twak, open onions on the internet, I will tell the boy, son, you are making a mistake. God has already blessed you. You are already on a path to glory, to make a name for yourself. This lady will not bring you anything good. That's what I will tell my son. Let's just be honest.
Uncle Ben, that's the reason why a lot of parents don't even end up being good managers either. Because
I don't want to manage. I'm more or less concerned about your future.
Because a lot of parents tend to be too sanctimonious in the choices that they make. I'm trying to explain to you that this is not even about opinion. This is not an Abby opinion thing. This is a known thing in the industry. I'm not giving you an opinion. I'm giving you information. And information is a pipeline. There's a pipeline of trying to push athletes or artists or whatever to dating certain women because they are seen as baddies. They are seen as women that a lot of people care about for whatever reason. And fortunately or unfortunately, Megan at the moment happens to be one of them. I give you another example. There was a period where it was Drea Michelle. Drea Michelle was dating a lot of basketballers. She was known as the It Girl. Laurie Harvey is one of the girls as well that is known as an It Girl. So they push a lot of these people to date It Girls because they believe that it pushes them to a different kind of audience and it gives them extra exposure. But there's no real, to you, it may not make sense, but I'm telling you that it's a thing in that industry.
I agree. I'm not disputing what you are saying. You are 100% right. That is how it works. But my thing is, if I'm in position to advise young men, I will tell you, what you think you are going to get there will be what will destroy you. Based on record. That's the point I'm making. Yes, it's good for the industry. It's good for the people who want to use you. It's good for marketing. I understand it, Abby. It's good. It will elevate your image. A lot of people get to know you. Fine. But at the end of the day, what becomes of you after that lady is done with you? I'm talking about black men here, Abby. We got to be honest. Let me give you one example. Just hold on. Hold on, Abby. I don't listen. Just hear me out, please.
You interrupted me most of the time, but okay.
Let me just quickly drop this, Abby. Kim. I know I'll call her full name. Kim. Tell me one man that has been with her that their life is not ruined at the end of the day. I yield to you. Just tell me so that you will understand where I'm coming from.
No, I understand where you're coming from, but you are the one that has refused to understand where I'm coming from.
I still get it, but that doesn't mean that it's right.
You're making it seem like it's an opinion when it's not an opinion. I personally, I've spoken about this on previous show. I'm not a fan of the person that you mentioned. In fact, one of the things that's pissing me off right now is her affiliation with Lewis Hamilton, who is my favorite F1 star. I'm scared for him for this reason. The only reason why I'm kind of not too scared is because he's on his way to retirement. This is basically his last season. So whatever. But I'm scared for him because I feel like she just leeches onto black men and pretty much ruins them. But that's by the way. What you don't understand sometimes is that management is management for a reason. Yes, it's always about money. I'm not going to sign an artist if I don't think they will give me money. It is a numbers game. It is money, right? But also, Uncle Ben, not everybody has the same trajectory. I think we need to also be honest about that, right? We cannot compare a LeBron James to this guy. We just found out that he's 36 and still where he's at, no disrespect. It means that he doesn't have a great trajectory in comparison to a lot of NBA stars, example, LeBron James. So people like this, whatever they get in the first 3 years may be beneficial in comparison to Uncle Ben looking at the next 30 years. Right? If you're dealing with a Rema versus an Omale, you can play the long game with Rema because his trajectory looks great. But you may not be able to play the long game with Omale. So anything you get within the first 3 years as management of Omale, you collect and you move with it.
Does that make it right?
It doesn't make it right. We're not talking about right
Okay,
or wrong.
let's
We don't have
just
to be
conclude with
sanctimonious.
that.
We don't have to be
Eh?
sanctimonious. We're not talking about right or wrong here. We're
This
talking
is
about
not about sanctimonious.
Well, it's
I just told you now. I agree with you that is the thing. That is what they do now.
Okay, no
right?
problem. Then.
But what I'm also saying is, are we not doing shows in order to make sure that our society is better, to make sure that we are having less issues? At the end of the day, who benefits from all of this? That's the question we should be asking. We have too much problem in the Black community already. The earlier we begin to right the wrongs, the better for all of us. That's just my point. The fact that
But there's no right or wrong here, Uncle
Abby,
Ben.
there is right
There's
or
no
wrong. All the things you described right now,
no
Abby.
wrong. It's not
Abby,
wrong. It's business.
You just describe a bunch of people who are being used. That's what you
Uncle
described.
Ben, no, Uncle Ben, it's not wrong. Why are you saying wrong? It's not wrong. If management thinks that Megan will bump what's his name for him to get a deal with,
so you should just go and sleep with her for that purpose. I'm even shocked that ladies are saying this as if that, and when they dump ladies
Uncle
now,
Ben,
you get back to the men again.
Uncle Ben, I know that you don't agree, but it doesn't mean, I know you enough to know that you know what I'm trying to say. It's not about right or wrong. Uncle Ben, if management is about money, yesterday we had a conversation where everybody shouted when you talk about how you handle money. So for you to be this riled up about this conversation is very weird. It's money we're talking about strategy. If management decides that, okay, Clay, let's try out some sort of relationship with this person, right? For this reason, that is how the industry works. And that is why a lot of people tell you Illuminati this, they don't like certain industries, but because that is how it works, there's no honesty in that industry now, Quebec. Okay. So how do you want to now demand honesty and truth from them today just because? That's not how it works. If they decide that, okay, we'll date Megan, because if you date Megan, there's a very high chance that we push you into fashion, we push you into this, and you could get collaborations. If you get 10 million here, do you not think that even the management has also calculated when he's retiring? He knows when he's retiring now. He's almost 40, for Christ's sake. He's almost done. All they may be trying to do is grab as much as they can. Mind you, what is even most important for people like this is not even just the end of the career, right? There's many athletes that they've ended their careers, but now they're now anchors in sports channels. They now have sports podcasts. They may be playing the long game of what happens when you retire.
Okay, I give up. I agree.
It's not about right or wrong. It's not about me and you. It's not about being Christians, Uncle Ben.
It's still about right or wrong as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Abby,
No
let me ask you this question. Will you sleep with, let me look for a star now, for example. Will you sleep with Osimhen so that it will elevate you?
With who?
Victor Osimhen.
Uncle Ben, why are you asking me that question?
Because I'm trying to make a point about being right or wrong. You say it's not about being right or wrong.
Uncle Benny. It's not about me. It's not about you. It's not about right or wrong. Abby, I'm not saying
I'm saying what is, but me, I'm saying that pipeline is the pipeline that is ruining their lives. That's what I'm saying.
And I'm saying that same pipeline has also upgraded a lot of them, Uncle Ben. In this kind of game,
they cry at the end of the day. Don't they?
Win and some will lose. I've told you that the reason why Beckham is still relevant in it cuts across many industries because he's married to Victoria Beckham. Some will win. Some will win, Uncle Ben. It's his strategy. And guess what, Uncle Ben? I can come up with
the number of those that win compared to those that lose? I can come up with
business strategy for your business, and it doesn't mean that it will work. It may or may not work. But I can come up with something that I believe that has been tested and would work. But it may not work now because there's so many other things.
Do you know what I'm hearing in all of this? You are saying this is how it is done in the industry, and they should follow it, even though it will ruin their lives in the long run. But because that is how it is done, just keep it like that. That's what I'm hearing in all of this.
Not once did I say that. In fact, what I said is that
Yeah,
Uncle
but
Ben.
that is
In
how
fact,
we
what I
sound.
said is that Uncle
Because
Ben, if
you
you are
you
going
for
to
instance
be
now,
favorite,
when you
no, Uncle
mention
Ben, Uncle
when
Ben,
you
that's
men-
not fair. What I
when
said
you
is that Uncle Ben, if you are going to be favorite Gen Z uncle, you need to learn some pipelines, and this is one of the common
and
pipelines.
I'm
No time
agreeing
did I
with the
say that
pipeline,
I
but I
agree
said
with the
we
pipeline.
should be
No time did I
careful.
say it's a pipeline I care about. No time did I say it's a pipeline that's my opinion. I'm just giving you information that it is a common pipeline in that industry. And I
And
remember because since Jonas pointed it, as I told you, Uncle Ben, there's such a thing as this is his first body. You will see that for the next 5 years, they will start referring to Clay and this thing, oh, his first body is a thing in that industry. Is a thing. That's all. It's only information that I'm doing here.
but who is crying now?
What do you mean? He may not cry, Uncle Ben. Let me tell him that.
No. He's
Let me
not
tell you
crying.
something about this pipeline as
From
well.
the beginning of this show, I've told you that this guy don't give an F about this lady. Who
Do you know
is
what's
crying
also
on the
crazy
internet
about
now?
this pipeline? This pipeline also opens them up to better people. So, for instance, when Laurie started this pipeline, she just got to
Abby, let's
richer
go. I don't want
and
to do
richer
another
and
1
more
hour.
relevant guys. So, Uncle Ben, you will see that this particular pipeline can possibly even open better dating opportunities for Clay Thompson. It is a thing
He
because
no open nothing for him. I've
Uncle Ben,
seen
you will see,
them.
Uncle Ben, I don't know why you're arguing. This
Many
is
of them,
literally a common thing. It's not, you don't have to argue
Abby,
about it.
the
It's
numbers
a
are
common
out there.
thing.
The numbers are out there. Only about 15% of them have something solid after their career. We know how it ended for many of them. You are not just getting my take, Niabi. The pipeline is there. I'm not disputing it. You are 1000% correct. But let's look at the outcome. It's ruined their lives. That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't.
And that's why I made an example that if my son is in the NBA, you are in the NBA, there is no way. In fact, the moment I see it in the news that you are following all these ladies that are opening their ears up and down, I'm getting on the phone, I'm calling you straight.
But that's why I know their management, because parents do things like
And
this all
that
the
is
time.
why I'm going to call you. That is why I'm going to call my son to let his son know that. Listen, Abby. Many of these guys, they ruin their life because their parents did not stand up when they are supposed to be part of their decision.
Because parents don't have a say in these situations.
You
When
have
you're
a
not the
say.
one that invested $20 million, which say do you want to have? Business, not families, business.
Parents, no, listen to me, Abby. As parent, you have a say. If you raise your son right, if you raise your son to believe in himself, that rather than for you to go and sleep with a lady that might have slept with 20 people just for you to get to one level, if you raise your son right, that bro, hard work pays. If God can elevate you to become an MBA pick, continue that trajectory, you will become more successful. In fact, ladies will be the one that want to get with you. Not you agreeing to a management to just ruin your life. Who benefits? You're not getting what I'm saying, Abby. That's why I give you that example. Hold on. That is why I give you that example. That's why I give you that example. Say, go and check all the men who has been with Kim. Just give me one of them.
You are using the worst person. Give me another example. No. Why are you using KK? Why are you using KK? You give me another example. You want to? That's the only thing you can hold on to. Uncle Ben, Abby, this is not a matter of argument. This is not a matter of Christianity. This is not a matter of Nigerian tradition. This is not a matter of sanctimonious. It's nothing like that. Uncle Ben, I'm telling you that this is a serious business move. If your son is in the NBA and his trajectory is that he's going to be top 5, he does not need this thing. But Abby, if your son is the NBA and the trajectory is that he's going to be bottom 100, he's going to need Megan Thee Stallion.
Look.
It's not the same thing. If you have somebody that has a strong trajectory, whether he marry or whether he does not marry, example, LeBron James, he's not going to need this pipeline. This pipeline.
So what make you think another person can have that again?
Corey, this guy is almost 40 and he's at $140 million.
Did Steve
Uncle
Curry
Ben.
have to go and sleep with somebody who is twerking
Uncle
all over the world? Twerking,
Ben.
opening hands. Did Steve
Uncle
Curry need that person to become Steve Curry?
Uncle Ben.
How about, I think they give you names, so name
Uncle
upon name
Ben.
of successful guys in the
Uncle
NBA.
Ben, Steve Curry
That don't
too
need no
is what
pipeline.
Steve Curry too
They
is
don't need
top
pipeline.
1%
They don't
now.
need ship line. They don't need
Uncle Ben, let's
underground
keep going.
line.
In fact, I have to just do recap central because Uncle Ben, you will not even let my point. And those that look at the comment section, those that get it, get it.
No,
just admit that you don't get it
too, but I'm
you
telling
don't get
you,
it. You cannot
that
get it
is
and you're shouting like this.
no, Abby, I get it. I'm telling you, that is
You
the problem
don't
we're
get
having in the black community. What you are telling me right now is it's okay for them to be using each other. It's
Uncle Ben, I'm not telling you it's okay.
And then when
When
they
did
come to
Abby
cry,
say, Uncle
then
Ben,
when
what
the
you're doing
girls
is not
come to
fair.
cry on the internet, you will also come here and tell me, Uncle Ben, men should not be
God
doing
bless
this,
you,
men should not be
Vanessa.
doing that.
Just like how Ciara got Russell after Future. A lot of times, the reason why these people do it is because of the person waiting ahead. Uncle Ben, I've told you, give it a couple months, 1 year. I will come back and tell you the
You are
person
not
that Clay
getting
is
this
dating.
thing, Jade.
I will
I
tell you the
understand.
person that Clay
Yeah.
is dating. Uncle Ben, Megan has made Clay more desirable by better women. Uncle Ben, this thing is not hard.
Who are the better women? Define
Uncle
what you
Ben,
mean by better women.
better
What women are better than Megan?
Uncle
Describe
Ben,
it, let me hear.
what do you mean what women are better? We have women that are doing better things than Megan now.
Example.
I don't know it off the top of my head. Anybody in the comment section can help me. People that are on like Beyonce's level, who can we put back? People like, let's say, Rihanna.
Yeah.
People in that
So
class.
Rihanna will now leave our man to say he won't chase Clay Thompson because
Uncle
Clay
Ben,
Thompson has been with Meg.
Uncle Ben, I said
The way
people
una
like
dey think for this
Rihanna.
my
I did
generation,
not say, Uncle Ben, it's not a generation thing, Uncle Ben. It's not fair that you keep every time I say certainty, you say generation. It's not a generation thing. It's a pipeline that has been proven. We've seen it over and over again. It is not a Gen Z thing. It even happens even back in the day, even with Okocha and them lots. This is a thing that has been there for decades, even from where e-news started. It's not a me thing. It's not an Abby thing. It's not a Gen Z thing. I just came here to say, Uncle Ben, this is a known pipeline in the entertainment industry.
And I said I agree.
So why are you now
agree.
shouting
But
about
I'm
it
also
and
talking
bringing
about
your own personal values into it? It's not a value. It's not our own personal values. It's not our own personal values.
you are promoting it. That's why I'm trying
Uncle
to
Ben.
also point.
So should I say that you're promoting Uncle Ben? Should I
No.
have said you're promoting young men cheating because it's not a marriage yet? Uncle Ben, why are you doing this now? Because you don't agree. You say I'm promoting it. How am I promoting it? We're having a conversation.
Abby, how many times
There's
have I
many
told
things
you
that
I
you say that I
agree?
don't agree with. I will not say you're promoting it.
Okay. For us to round up this, Abby, let me ask you this. Are there consequences for getting in with a woman because you want to increase your social network or social whatever you call them?
Yes, there could be consequences. Yes.
Example of the consequences.
I'll give an example. In the comment section, I mentioned it, right? I said, for instance, I said something about Clay. I said Clay could end up like Lama Odom. Lama Odom was dating one of the K sisters. And I know that because I watched the show the whole time, I love them together. But because I have noticed that every time the K sisters get involved with men, something tends to happen. So I don't like Lama Odom's trajectory based off of how well he was doing in the Lakers and all of that, right? So I said that in the comment section about dating the wrong women. But Uncle Ben, this could happen with anybody. Doesn't it have to be if you date the wrong person, whether you do it for hypergamy or you did it because you love them, it could end up terribly anyway. But I was just saying here that, Uncle Ben, this is a known thing and it tends to help a lot of people. But of course, if you have a special set of talents, even everybody knows, right? Everybody knows a special child. So anyone that has a special skill, even in basketball, we already know. And we know that Klay Thompson is not one of the top NBA stars. We already know that. So this might not be exactly a wrong move by management in this situation. I don't know if it will work out, but I was just giving information that it is a common pipeline. And a lot of times,
what you are describing,
when this thing happens, right? The next woman or the next set of women or men, because they do it to women too, that they date, end up being even better than the previous ones. It's a known pipeline. It doesn't mean
what
that
make them better? We don't live with them. We don't know what they are dealing with. It is what they
Social
are selling.
currency,
It is what they
Uncle
are
Ben.
selling to you, Gen
Uncle
Z.
Ben, let us
At the end of the
focus
day,
now.
you, the Gen Z, are being used. That is just what it is.
Uncle Ben, it's not about if they are better in
Okay.
bed. It's not about if they are better providers. It's about social currency, better socially. Of
Okay.
course, now.
It's
How
about
do we know what's
them.
going on in their house?
For
You're
all
not
I know,
forcing.
it's about them becoming useless in
No
later
problem.
days. That's
All
all
right,
I know. The record is there. It always turns out that he get one where be say in my mind raise and well. Now one of the top rapper here. I not just want to mention his name. He was a billionaire at one time. Where he there now? You know, even the waka like person West Coast code in head. I'm just saying that the industry will sell all this bullshit to black people. Let's call it what it is. They protect their own, but they sell it to black people. It doesn't matter that, you've just described a situation of a social climber. Users. And then the same black ladies, they will come out and be crying. That is why I say I'm a consequentialist. All I need is to just see how you the waka, your cry. Once I look at your background, then I'll decide if your cry means something or not. Fine, it is what they do. But who benefits at the end of the day? That's my own argument. You are 1000% correct, Abby. It's exactly what's going on in the industry. We see it every time. But I'm saying for me, it makes no sense because my own thing is, let's look at the numbers. If you have 100 people embracing the same model, and only about 3 or 5 people are successful at the end of the day, you have about 95 turn out useless. What's wrong with black people? Can't we just think? That is why a white man will sit down in his office and use us all the time. That's just the point I'm making. The fact that they create this environment is not the real thing. Okay, look, the example you make with the one where in Papa be comedian now. You see, say in Papa if you talk again now. In Papa man don't shut now. Check Papa, they do relationship expert. They advise people all the time. Now, when they use him Peking, or you said it on this show now, say that guy don't be with about 20 people. Does she has any value again? Yes. And then, no, listen to me. Listen to me.
Do you know these people are making an assumption?
And then they're popular. She make more money and all of that. But what does she represent to men who are high value men? What does she represent? She's just
Uncle Ben, you're taking conversation elsewhere because a lot of the things that she does is what her dad preaches. So I don't even know why you took it.
Oh, so her dad preaches that she should have been with 20 men by now at a small age.
Uncle Ben, that's not the point. It's not about the number of men. It's the fact that part of what her dad preaches is if it doesn't work for you, move on. You don't have to be there for a long time.
What does that tell you about the dad himself?
On these topics, I can appreciate that you have your principles. I can appreciate that you have your principles, and your principles are rooted in traditional traditionality, tradition, whatever, traditional uncle, whatever. But these people are American. Right? These people have different values. And it's not the case of, oh, you are now valueless, blah, 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 blah. On top of that, her not being valuable, right? She's still dating high value men in quotes. Whatever high value men means to you.
Abby,
Uncle Ben.
A young man, a man who has public record of dating, marrying, or whatever, of up to 20 women. Does that man appear to you to be a high valued man?
No, but Uncle Ben.
Okay.
The reason that no, Uncle Ben, it's pointless when we have these conversations to bring it back to Abby, or bring it back to
No, I'm just asking.
No, it's pointless because my values are not the same as Megan Thee Stallion. My values were the same as Megan Thee Stallion. I'll be twerking on Instagram too. So it's pointless bringing it back to me.
It's not
It's
to
quite
you.
heavy.
We are having a conversation.
No, because I can't
And
answer the
my
question in a way
stand
that
is
is the same level of what we're talking about.
my stand is what they got going on in that industry, which you term pipeline. Yes, for those who own the companies, the organization, or the companies who are managing this talent, it sounds good, it sounds great, but where does it leave our people? That's what I'm saying. You see this mega now,
It works for
everybody, a
some,
lot
Uncle
of
Ben. It not
women,
works for some.
see, I've seen a lot of women today, decent women, who are really pissed at what this guy did to this Megan. Why are they pissed? It's because they have followed Megan and feel like, oh wow, this
No, that's
lady
not
is
the
really
reason.
a good girl. This
That's
lady
not
is
the
really a
reason.
good girl. She have done something for herself, and this guy came into his life. They seem like they are really serious, or they got something going,
That's not the reason, Uncle
which
Ben.
means indirectly the vast majority of the people are wishing them good luck. They actually wanted them to end up being married.
That's
But
not the
unknown
reason.
to us now, this is just a business transaction.
No, Uncle Ben, that's not the reason. Uncle Ben, all of us, the reason we're here is because of, do you know what's the parasocial relationship? It's because at this point, there's too many celebrities in our faces. And a lot of times when they drop certain things that they're going through, it becomes relatable. A lot of women are mad because they can relate to being cheated on. A lot of women are mad because they can relate to the carpets being pulled from underneath their feet. It has nothing, it doesn't have anything to do with directly with Megan itself. That's what's going on with parasocial relationships. We kind of have now gotten so close to celebrities that we don't even understand the boundaries. And that's why you will see that somebody will come and announce after 6 months they're pregnant or they've had a baby, and there's people that are angry. You didn't even tell us you're angry, you're pregnant. Why? Parasocial relationships is now become a case of us wanting to know what people are up to, what people are doing, and when. It's not because anything. There's nothing like that, Uncle Ben. I don't think anybody cared that much. People just realize that, wait, this is an example of what has happened to me, and they're angry. It's not because anybody wished them anything special. I disagree
Okay.
with that.
All right, I agree. Thank you very much, Abby. Even though you don't stress me extra 30 minutes when I did not even plan to be here for extra 30 minutes. You do this a lot. But anyway,
you could have just said, Abby, yes, you're right, I moved on, but you wanted to argue with me. That's why we're here for 30 minutes. So whose fault is that?
Okay.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Let me just round up today's show with these quick tips. Why rich men cheat. So, sisters, if you haven't asked yourself this question, or maybe you've asked yourself the question, but you are still struggling with understanding the psychology behind why rich men cheat, especially black rich men, I want to kind of highlight some of the things you should watch out for and why they actually cheat. So, Abby, is Abby still here?
Uncle Ben, you have strep? No, I've taken a break.
All right.
Showing eyes.
So basically, this Sister Nato, I see you, Mama. How are you doing? So basically, this is why rich men cheat on rich women. All right. Take note: rich men cheating on rich women, not rich men cheating on poor women. No, we know say poor women don't even have a say. So if you are a rich sister out there and you are also looking towards finding your dogun and settling down, and after you found your dogu is now all over the place chasing skirt up and down. These are the reason why rich men cheat on rich women. So number one, access and temptation. Money opens doors, all right? Money opens doors, more parties, more travel, private spaces, private jet. Like they say in Nigeria, we are living the jet life, more people trying to get close to them, of course. So a rich man often has more opportunity to cheat than an average man. That is why you should look for average men. If you are a rich woman, an average man will not cheat on you.
Oh
But I
my
know
God.
you guys wouldn't want to do that. Abby, don't start. So number two reason why rich men can choose to cheat on rich women is ego and entitlement. And I can't blame them, because some men start believing I work hard and I deserve whatever I want. Nobody can blame them for that, So that mindset is dangerous, and we all know that. Success can make an undisciplined man feel above consequences. We see this all the time. So, Abby, does a rich man who has worked hard for his money, does he deserve to enjoy whatever he wants or not?
Yeah, anybody can do whatever they want, Sabi. I don't know. Don't understand the question. Deserve. I don't know.
All right. Okay. So let's talk about number three, people. So number three, remember these men are rich. So that automatically means that they've got power, right? So power attracts attention. We can't even contest that. So rich men often attract women who are not even interested in love. The opposite is what we are witnessing with Megan's situation right now. In this case, I think Megan is the one who attracted the man who is not as much in love with her like she thought he was. So they are interested in lifestyle, status, gifts, and access. So a weak man may mistake that attention for genuine affection. So please take note. Power attracts attention, and I think that is what Abby and I have been going back and forth for the past 30 minutes, because Abby was trying to explain how getting involved with a rich woman or a rich man can actually elevate your status because it comes with power. So number four, they confuse admiration with love. This happen all the time. This is why a lot of successful athletes, sportsmen, entertainers, they can hardly keep their third leg under control, because a lot of people admire them, and that admiration is often misinterpreted as a kind of love. So at home, his wife may see the real him, flaws, stress, bad habit, weakness, but outside, other women may praise him like a king. So men run to where their ego is fed. Okay, so rich people will always go to where their ego is fed. And that is why if you are balling, if you got the money, there are a lot of ladies out there who just want to say, hey, papi, even if you have a one pack, a beer belly or whatever, they will tell you, this is your belly, this your beer belly is so sexy, daddy. They will take their hand, rub your pumpo head. You see how Abby is always telling me my head is sexy. Yeah. Yeah, Abby, what? So, number 5 reason why rich men may likely cheat on rich women is because the lack of emotion let me put it this way, lack of emotional maturity. That is another big one right there. A man can be rich financially and poor emotionally. Abby, do you agree with that?
Of
That a
course.
man can be rich financially, but emotionally he's so freaky bankrupt. Money does not automatically give discipline, loyalty, empathy, and of course self-control. And you can see that in the case of Clay and Meg situation that we just went over. So you can be very rich. Imagine a guy who has 140 million, and yet emotionally he don't even consider the fact that he has brought a girl to the family to show them that, hey, this is my woman, and I think I'm going to be spending the rest of my life with her. And the woman, of course, went into wife mode, cooking. Why being a girlfriend? Cooking, doing cookout, doing special recipe, But it is what it is. So money does not automatically give discipline, loyalty, empathy, or even self-control. So number 6, boredom and thrill seeking. One of the people that are very, very terrible when they are bored are usually rich men. Rich men just want activities all around them. Something must be happening all the time. And so as soon as they discover that they are kind of lonely, they just want something to happen. So they want that thrill. So they will just go after it. And like some men are, in fact, some men are addicted to that chase. So once life becomes stable, they look for excitement in risky places. That is why sometimes you will be shocked to see that a rich man can actually be found in a brothel or chasing small picking at times. So they do all kind of craziness. It's just the money. The money is controlling them instead of them controlling the money. Okay? Does that make sense, Abby?
Yeah, I guess they have more money to explore fetishes, and is that what you're trying to say? And
Exactly, to do all kind of rubbish. Yeah.
yeah.
So number 7, rich men think money can fix consequences. Right? They just feel like, no matter what, we're gonna we'll make it go away. So they do all kind of stupid thing at times, and if they are lucky enough to find maybe corrupt police officers or corrupt judicial system like we have it in Africa, they do get away with their rubbish. So that is why sometimes it's way easier for them to cheat on rich women, because some rich men believe they can apologize with cars, houses, vacation jewelries, just like Abby have said there on multiple occasions, and if if the woman they are cheating on happens to be black sisters, African sisters, not all of them, but majority of African sisters, they're gonna take that Lamborghini, that house, that vacation to Fiji Island. Is that Fuji Island? I believe that place where you say you will go. Abby. Fiji Island.
Fiji
Right?
Island.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't mind taking that vacation to Fiji Island. Once upon a time in Nigeria, they would say, "Oh, I would rather cry in Lamborghini than cry in the Keke na Pep. I would rather cry in Dubai than cry in Nigeria." That. Yeah. So all of these make rich people being reckless, like I said earlier, because they think money can fix any consequences of their actions. So lastly, rich men always have poor boundaries when it comes to cheating. So sister, bear that in mind. Rich men really don't know how to establish boundary. Money day. In Nigeria, for instance, a rich man living in Abuja can actually charter private jet to go and bring a girl from Lagos or Port Harcourt just to cheat with.
Lagos.
They can do that because they
Importing
have
them from
boundaries.
Africa. You're saying Lagos.
Hmm?
I said they import them from other African countries. You're saying Lagos.
Exactly. And this lack of boundaries is even worse because many rich men they sleep with their secretary, bartenders, anything. Some of them keep female friends, and sometimes they keep the female friends too close. They travel carelessly, they hide their phone, they entertain flirting or keep exes around, So there are several reasons why rich men can cheat on rich women. So sometimes where is it that, oh, he's rich, she's rich, they are doing okay. Now, lie you, some of the rich sisters are actually crying, all right? Because the truth is, a rich woman can be beautiful, loyal, educated, classy, and supportive, and still get cheated on. The question is why? Because cheating is not always about the quality of the woman. Many times it's about the character of the man. Abby, should I say that again?
Yeah.
The reason rich men cheat on rich women and even poor women, okay, it's not about the quality of the woman. It's mostly about the character of the man. So a man who lacks discipline will cheat on a poor woman, a rich woman, a beautiful woman, a submissive woman, a successful woman, and even a woman who gave him every damn thing Wealth does not cure wandering eyes. Character does. So, ladies and gentlemen, to wrap up the show we had today about Megan and, of course, Clay and all of that. So, please take note. Character matters. Money or no money, you have to pay attention to your man's character. It goes a long way. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for hanging out with us today again. It has been another wonderful day. Abby,
Uncle Ben.
you can go to bed now after all the bad news.
There's no way, right? I consider that okay, maybe by mid-year we can say we're doing award show, right? But you see that award show, I said, okay, I'm going to come together with all the Gen Zs and award you favorite Gen Z uncle. But based off of what has happened today,
I can't be called Gen Z uncle.
You know, Goofy, that award is far from you. You have to redeem yourself significantly, Uncle Ben. You have to work hard for it. You have we're in May, June. You have to like
Abby, you know I'm a protege of Tinubu.
God forbid.
Meaning I get whatever I want.
For you. No come for you. Protege of Tinubu care, God forbid.
I'm a protege. Thank you, Abby, for hanging out with me.
Bye,
Love you, Mama.
everybody. See ya.
Bye, people.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.